Hey everyone, thanks for joining us. We are here back playing Alter Egos, our superhero-based Pathfinder campaign. Today's episode will be called Rise Above, and here's who will be playing.
Mac was born far to the south, in the Blossom clan of ratfolk, who were well known for their orchards and artisan goods. Growing up, Mac apprenticed as a brewer and fell in love with the craft. His studies were interrupted at the age of 9 when he was drafted into the local military. At the time, the lands were tense but peaceful, and Mac trained in the arts of espionage. His stay in the military was uneventful. 4 lazy years followed, during which he perfected his craft and started a small family. But before long, the drums of war sounded outside the borders of his clan, and he was summoned to serve as a palace guard. The war was brutal and fast. Not much is known about the final battle, but losses were heavy for the Scale clan and complete for the Blossom clan. But Mac escaped, clutching but a few relics of his now dead culture. Now he spends his time brewing, just like the old days, until the night falls and a different man awakens in that shell.
Owen Pritchard grew up in town with his father and spent his days learning and assisting in the trade of blacksmithing. When he came of age, his father revealed to him an ancient heirloom and the engineering secrets behind it, a complex and highly refined suit of armor, capable of providing maximum protection while still allowing for a full range of motion. It had been fine-tuned and passed down over generations of his family, and now it was his to protect. Then, one night, his father was kidnapped by his own estranged sister, who wanted the suit for herself. Owen retrieved the armor from its hiding place, broke into his aunt's mansion, and waited. The fight was chaotic and brutal, and in the end, his target disappeared. It was then, ransacking the place to find any clue as to where she might have taken his father, that Owen discovered the truth, that his lineage was one of murder and betrayal, a line of assassins donning the face of the Silverback to carry out orders from the government's dark underbelly. And his father had been one of them. Now, Pritchard seeks to make a new name for the infamous figure he represents, to find his father and return him safely home, and to put an end to his family's reign of terror once and for all.
Pippa Rose had known no greater honor than being appointed the Acolyte of Karada, and no greater disgrace than discovering herself unworthy of the role. It became the Celestial Outsider's duty to raise a court that would rule for the next 50 years. A pair of Aasimar twins were chosen to lead, and they, in turn, chose the Aasimar Pippa. Pippa was expected to represent the will of Karada and his court in Aviel. In the first months, Pippa did not worry over much, thinking that Karada was simply biding his time, or perhaps embroiled in some celestial errand. As his silence and the city's expectations grew, she turned to panic, and in despair, cast her token into a fountain of Sarenrae. The fountain answered with its own gout of flame, a Yom, messenger of the goddess Sarenrae herself. The phoenix-like dove promised Pippa that so long as she was willing to uplift what was good and true in the city, she would have support from a higher power. And so Pippa rose as Aurora, Sarenrae blessed protector of Aviel.
Lord Chomwell of East Allentown was, strictly speaking, neither of those things. He found that the only trick for passing as a noble was having a fancy-sounding title. All the truth he ever left out amounted to being a penniless, homeless, wandering half-elf of anything but noble birth. Needless to say, life as Lord Chomwell was an upgrade. He rarely had to do more than introduce himself as a plausibly obscure family relation to end up with food, wine, and lavish guest rooms. Eventually, of course, his luck ran dry. He was caught in the last steps of defrauding a local athlete out of her winnings. And Kurgis, mighty god of honest sportsmanship and honorable competition, retaliated with a curse and a challenge. Too much stress and Lord Chomwell spasms into a 10-foot-tall brute, savagely denied his charm and wit. However, Kurgis agreed to return a sliver of self-control and physical grace for every past victim with whom Lord Chomwell is able to make fair amends.
Name, Caprice Royalte. Rank, Corporal. Active status, suspended indefinitely. If being the third tiefling born to non-tiefling parents had been the only unusual thing about Caprice's birth, that would have been bad enough. She was forcibly drafted into the military under the watchful protection of her uncle, General Constantius Scrim. The harder Scrim pushed her, the more Caprice could feel her will rising in opposition, until that will at last manifested itself as an aptitude for the psychic subdual of others. Caprice was promoted to corporal and given charge of a tactical pacification squad, but it only took until their first mission for everything to fall to chaos. Under wrathful debrief by Scrim, she fell to her own anger and psychically lashed out, gleaning from the depths of Scrim's mind a secret she surely had no business knowing. He felt the intrusion, however, and on the tipping point of violence instead banished her to the city of Aviel. Caprice became determined to make the most of her new freedom, starting with gainful employment at a quiet, out-of-the-way bookshop run by a quiet, out-of-the-way fetchling.
On his 30th birthday, Liram Quill buried his father. On the day after his 30th birthday, Liram, along with his brother Albin, left the Shadow Plane for the very first time. Their father's final gift had been an inheritance, meant purely to fund better futures on the material plane. Liram and Albin's travel took most of it, but they did have enough to get a sleepy little bookstore up and running. Liram devoted himself to the store for the first month, saying that he'd go see this new world later. Albin, however, had no hesitance. Every evening he had stories of new places, people, and ideas that he'd found. Liram was intrigued by most of them, but a few concerned him. Albin spoke of them more and more often, then began returning later and later, until one night, he didn't at all. Instead, Liram was confronted by a Dretch demon who demanded a ransom to retrieve Albin alive, and Liram found himself pressing the Dretch for information, quite painfully. Liram prepared to venture into Aviel, at last, behind a cold, unflinching mask that he called the Revenant.
Alright, and so that's the characters. Let's meet the people. I'm Ian, and I'll be your GM, and this way.
So we're switching.
Yeah, see y'all's couch.
This is the way, yeah. See?
Oh, over here.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. I'm Rachel, and I'm going to be playing the Asimar Pippa.
I'm Allison, and I will be playing the Tiefling Caprice.
I'm Kyle. I'm playing the human brawler, Owen.
No, go back and do the superhero names.
Oh, right. Silverback Owen.
Oh, Psycho Seer.
Aurora.
We're here.
Oh, hi, I'm Jeffrey, and I am playing Liram, also known as the Revenant.
Hey, I'm Ethan. I'm playing as Mac, or Willow.
Hey, I'm Joey, playing as the handsome Lord Chumwell.
Joey's here.
The Brute.
Yep. We actually got Joey this time. We tricked y'all into watching the stream without him last time, but we won't do that again because we got reprimanded severely. So we brought him along, and he says he's willing to try it out, but we'll see. Just random sinister. I don't even have anything planned there. So some notes on scheduling before we actually get going. Last month we did it in the last Saturday of the month, and that kind of worked. And this worked out for this month also. And so since it happened twice, it will almost certainly happen a third time, except that it might not. But in general, we're going to try and have the stream the last Saturday of the month, and we'll see how that goes. I'm being told by corporate that I'm supposed to hawk some T-shirts now. If you happen to think like you want to wear clothing, I guess these would be pretty good ones. We're on Teespring. Is it teespring.com/stores/altered-egos. There's a link in the description. We apparently have a shirt with the logo and one with the character lineup. The logo is way cooler because I almost had part of designing that. And all profits will go towards improving the Altered Ego streams. That's so nice.
Which is necessary
a
after
true
today.
humanitarian effort.
Never was that more relevant.
He's going to upgrade Jeffrey's computer.
Yeah, upgrade.
And if you are feeling incredibly humanitarian, donate to somebody who needs it. But if you're feeling kind of like you want to just participate in gross capitalist culture, donate to us. We have a PayPal button at the bottom of our site, doormonster.tv, and all of those donations during this stream will go towards improving future streams. That's the same thing as before. I thought that was going to be different.
Yeah,
I had that tone all wrong.
Any donations you make during the stream or to the store will go towards specifically this rather than like the rest of the things we do. Just if you specifically want to help with this show, that's how you do that. And on that note, I'm going to make 2 slight adjustments. Full disclosure, we've had problems all day today. I'm going to adjust this camera down a tiny bit. Sorry about the microphone. I got really close to it and then kept talking loud.
Now do some ASMR stuff, Kyle.
Alright, and then...
You want me to move this
if
down?
you could, move your microphone just down
You
and
have an entire
away
channel
a
doing
little bit,
D&D
that'll help.
ASMR.
Wait, away?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's good. Right
Yeah, there you go.
fine.
That's my niche.
Oh, ours is like right in shot too back here.
Oh, that's why.
Ugh.
Oh, hello.
Alright, Ian, take it away.
Alright. So, we are going to get started in just a second, but first, a small recap. If you happen to miss last stream, this won't probably do it. You should go back and check it out anyway. But here's what happened. We focused on the city of Aviel in the north of Ralkeen, where they were having a festival to commemorate the first year's anniversary of their new rulers, Harmony and Salvation. They were hosting a big festival with a play, and as it happened, some interesting people were there. We had Lirum and Caprice kind of buddy copping it up, trying to meet with a shadowy thug in an alley, but instead they found the Hound Archon Jacques and the Larakian Azana Davy, who were pretty interested in keeping order. So when they told them that they wanted to do shady things in the alley, it didn't work.
It should have worked.
Davy was actually fine with it. Jacques, he's bit more of a stickler about that sort of thing. But he's also a stickler about breaking glassware, so Caprice's sudden innovation of ghost sound sent him running, and they managed to meet up with their guy. Meanwhile, our friend Mac was catering in the kitchens. He happened to find a couple of rather self-indulgent halflings enjoying his fine willow sap liqueur, and despite a couple of admonitions to stop, they continued and persisted, and he laid down a critical back pat and knocked them both flat. Meanwhile, we had... What are you doing?
I'm a really short person, it's a problem.
Well, yeah, okay, but that's like a philosophical discussion for later.
He tall.
On your own time, ma'am.
Right.
All right. Owen was backstage doing what he do, which is blacksmithing, because the people who did it the first time weren't any good. Kind of the story of Owen's life. So he was fixing a broken crane that was supposed to lower down an image of the goddess Sarenrae for the finale, and he found that the crane was sucky beyond the broken part. So he brought it up with Jacques, and Jacques said he couldn't pay him, and Owen said, yeah, okay, have fun with that. And so Jacques worked out a contract for future employment promises, and Owen, being the good dude that he was, did the work. And
Slow character development.
that brought us over to Pippa, who is currently acting in her official capacity as the Acolyte of Karada, the public face of the government, who is officially throwing this whole shindig. And she was being tutored by the venerable and ever so wise Kenneth Livingston about how to thank their corporate sponsors. However, Pippa wasn't really into that, and so she decided to cheat and ran around, found her secretary friends, and got a bunch of note cards with all the names on them so that she didn't have to memorize the list. Kenneth Livingston was none the wiser, and Pippa went on to improvise a fantastic speech praising the city of Aviel, and then promptly sat down without thanking the sponsors. So Kenneth Livingston stepped in and helped her out. At that time, the play started, and it was a wonderful play, except for the fact that somebody tried to kill somebody else in the middle.
Yes.
The actor playing Asmodeus grabbed a chorus dancer, held them at knife point, and demanded that the city of Aviel bow to the force that was gathering in the caldera to the south. At that exact moment, the patron hero of Aviel, Excelsior, alit atop the crane, which held wonderfully, by the by, took him out and gave a rousing speech encouraging the entire city of Aviel to go check it out. However, General Constantius Scrim, the tiefling commander of the south city of Tarek, was not into this whole rousing patriotism thing and just offered to pay people. And they set up a caravan to the north. As it happened, nobody was really willing to risk their lives except these 5 idiots. So they showed up, all in costume, to go see what they could do. After a brief altercation with a rope that tried their best nerves, they found a couple of watchtowers, and the watchtowers were not doing their job because they had been completely missed a couple of minor threats, like plague-sized hordes of locusts, actually just grasshoppers, but Owen wasn't really caring for the difference while he was being attacked and eaten alive, and Pippa was not very interested in helping.
Partner.
Sorry.
Meanwhile, Team Stealth was swatting up in the other the watchtower, and like tactical commandos, they infiltrated, cleared the first floor, infiltrated, cleared the second floor, infiltrated, and then tripped on the steps to the third floor, whereby Miss Psychoseer was brought low by a shadow who drained all but 2 of her strength. Never saw it coming. But Willow did, and tried to get the others on board, and they fought off the shadows until Davy could cast some daylight and help things out. That tower was cleared out, and they went to go meet up with the others, who were running away from more grasshoppers. So, that plot may never be resolved. Who knows?
Mod me on Twitch.
Oh.
Goober.
It's a very nice bedtime story,
Gotta post
guys.
something first.
Alright, and so, following that, they made their way to the caldera proper, which is a 100-foot deep well right on top of the plateau that lines the middle of Ralkeen. It looks vaguely artificial because it was carved by nothing other than a thin spot in the plains between the material plane and the abyss realm of demons. And it was acting up because the ward stones surrounding it weren't all in place. Jacques and Davy, who had gone to scout ahead, were fiddling with something in the floor of the caldera. Scrim and Excelsior both took off to check it out, and our heroes bravely brought up the rear, fleeing from bugs. When they managed to get to the floor of the caldera, they had found that Scrim had set a trap. He was using the holy energies of the celestial outsiders, Jacques and Davy, to power up his own sort of demon summoning ritual, which involved just taking as many grasshoppers as he could, vile abyssal grasshoppers, and mashing them into the form of a Baelor demon. And he was sort of like summoning about himself. Excelsior bravely attempted to fight off the demon, while our heroes fought off Dretch messenger demons in the back. 10 of them, though. It was actually pretty impressive. 2 separate waves. They did valiantly. Everybody acquitted themselves nicely, although Caprice was a little still under the weather, I guess, from not having any strength.
We'd have to talk about that. It's fine.
We didn't have to, no.
We didn't have to.
Anyway, after they finished off the Dretch, they turned back just in time to see the fully formed Locust Swarm Lord Baelor swat Excelsior out of the air and rip her arm out. I was going to try like something poetic there, but nothing came in time, so they just yeah.
Ooh.
So, finding that there was no way to get to the actual demon himself, protected by some rather clever force fielding, the patron hero of Aviel implored those who still had functioning limbs to instead take out her own sidekicks to break the circuit. Owen grandly ran, grabbed the rifle, tossed it, and completely missed Liram. But Liram ran and did a really cool slide of his own, brought up Jacques in the sight, took aim, and brought the whole thing crashing down. Jacques, the demon, Excelsior's arm, all straight into the abyss. And then everything kind of turned out okay.
R.I.P. Jacques.
Wasn't it raining like
It was
grasshoppers?
raining, yeah, ground up grasshopper bodies all over everything.
Ew.
The Azana Davy took the surprisingly unconscious Excelsior for healing, but implored the rest of the party to come meet up at the Holy Fountain of Sarenrae at the top of Aviel in a week for some more.
Okay, so it's been a week.
Well, yeah. Well, when we get back to y'all, it'll be a week.
Gotcha.
However, they were not the only interesting people at that gathering. We had another who skipped out on the play, though.
I was busy.
You were, and I'll tell you why. Well, you'll tell me. So, we're going to go back in time a little bit and figure out exactly what was going on with Lord Chomwell of Allentown while these guys were being lazy in watchtowers. So we're going to go back right at the same time everybody else's story is starting to happen. So, you want to tell us about your your current condition?
Right, of course. Well, Lord Chomwell is a man who likes to appease the crowd and make friends. And unfortunately, it's not of his own choosing, as a god had cursed Lord Chomwell with brute strength if he doesn't. If he slips in his ways of being a good and honorable man.
See, that's a perfect Chomwell answer because it leaves out everything he did wrong to cause it. Lord Chomwell, not a lord, was nonetheless shacking up in various nobles' households, convincing him he was a far-off relation, and then stealing their stuff.
They weren't using it.
They weren't, that's true. But that's not how property law works. And so, after making a civics lesson, after making off with a good amount, he gets caught. He got caught. And who was it? Who's the god?
Like Kyrgyz.
Kyrgyz?
You know?
The god of honorable competition,
Right.
fairness, good sportsmanship, ran across the wrong athlete, tried to cheat her out of her winnings.
Yeah, and I got cursed. And, it's not a big deal, but...
That's not a big deal.
Yeah,
It's a pretty big deal.
It is kind of a big deal. And, Kyrgyz just wants me to stay on the path of the honorable and
And you doing that?
yeah, of course.
The
Because
clergy-
I want to.
That's good, that's good.
Because I'm a good person.
Well, you showed up here, which is a good start because you just received word from the clergy of Kyrgyz that some of the people you had wronged are willing to meet with you and perhaps give you like some leeway, some forgiveness if you can prove to them that you're a better person.
Easy.
And so you were told to show up here in this this courtyard, this central courtyard, which is at the top of Aviel. It's how big did I say it was? A few hundred feet across. It's a big plaza. There's a fountain in the middle. It's a fountain that pours with golden flame, blessed by Sarenrae herself, so it is said. Very spectacular. To the north, against the wall of the plateau, we have, to the south, the south, which is the highest point of Aviel. Against the plateau wall, we have Christopher Hall, the big main administrative building. And you are hanging out by the fountain, where you are to meet this guy, Lar. His name is Lar. And so you saunter up, and you vaguely remember him, but not entirely. You remember seeing him at some point. He's standing at the other side of the fountain. He hasn't seen you yet. You're kind of still like blended into the crowd, all such. So
Of course.
how you gonna do?
Well, blending over the crowd, carrying my ukulele around, and I decide to walk around the fountain and just to ask this gentleman what brings him to the party. Yeah, just to see if I know him. If he looks familiar, I want to see if. So just say, hey guy, how you doing?
So he turns, and the most complicated expression you've ever seen sort of washes across his face. It's sort of like an immediate kind of like revulsion, like mixed with this sort of like self-temperament. Like no, I told myself I would do this. There's like some back and forth, and he like tries to smile, but it doesn't really work. But it's a positive gesture. And he kind of like weakly gestures. I remember you.
You may remember the old me. Things have changed.
Yeah, that's they tell me that. They tell me that you're gonna make right. So my brother, he didn't like sea shanties. He didn't like sea shanties. He thought they were all depressing and sad. And I love sea shanties because I'm all about that. He was the more positive one. And
Would you like me to sing you a sea shanty?
no, hold on. I'm monologuing my grief here.
Of course.
So we had this argument, and I said, no, it's all about the sea shanty. You can't even you can go on the sea, go back and forth. You wouldn't even have experienced real sailing unless there were shanties involved. So he said, I bet you're wrong. And so he was gonna go just a nice tour around the continent, come back. And he said he wasn't gonna sing a single sea shanty, and he'd be just fine. And I gave him a going away gift. There's a spyglass so he could, see the trouble coming. Except I was a bit late down to the docks because I wanted to have it polished. I found this guy offering polishing services. But you never gave it back.
Yeah, well, my mother was sick, and I had to run back home because the house was on fire, and I misplaced it, but I apologize. I'd be happy to make amends.
God frown at you.
I'd be happy to make amends for your lost spyglass. How was your brother?
He's dead.
Oh,
His boat crashed. Didn't see the reef.
right.
But, he left me a shanty. Believe that? He said he was going to sing it for me when he got back. Sing me my brother's shanty.
Okay. I'd be happy to. I'd be honored to sing your brother's shanty, to add it to my collection of songs.
And
perhaps we could set up some sort of donation in his name, a GoFundMe account, maybe.
I just want to hear the shanty. That's all I need.
Okay. Right now?
Right, yeah. It's a festival.
Okay.
Perfect time.
Well, I guess I'm gonna.
He hands you a
perform
piece of
my,
parchment with what is the best sea shanty you've ever read
Oh my gosh.
written on it.
Okay.
And you feel it in your soul.
Well, I pull my little trusty ukulele here. Make sure it's tuned. It is. And I bust out a beautiful sea shanty. Goes a little something like this. Sail on the sea. Watching out for rocks. Rocks are bad. Sailing.
Whoa. That was deep.
Whoa.
Was that good?
He looks and you see there, his eyes are just completely watered over. It's just like my brother. You can feel him in it.
It's beautiful.
All right, okay, all right. I forgive you, right? That's how I'm supposed to do this. But I have something for you, because I'm the first, and there are more. I have something for you. He pulls out a hat, and I was gonna have to like describe this hat, but you actually just brought it. It's that hat. It's actually just that hat. It's
How we give this to you?
It is. You see, one of them old-timey top hats. That, as always happened when you lose a little bit of money on the stock market, the top just falls right off.
Yeah.
That's all the money
it's-
blowing out of your head.
Yeah, it's actually it's like a safety feature, I guess, or something, because they all did it. It was clearly part of operational. Anyway, it's a beat-to-crap top hat with the top flipping off, and it has around it this sort of it's probably supposed to be like a black silk ribbon, but it is tattered and just barely hanging on. And there's some kind of picked out threads that look like they may have been something beautiful once, but now it just kind of looks like a skeleton tree just sort of grasping around like dead branches. Not particularly inviting, but that's what you get. Inside the band right here, there's stuck a card, and you see he's written his name, Lar, on it, and he takes out and checks it off, and right beneath it, another name magically comes into focus. See if I can find it. There you go.
Quite fashionable in East Allentown.
Barkeep Kip. Barkeep Kip shows up.
His name?
Barkeep Kip of the Bright Spirit Inn,
Kip
which you recognize.
of the
Bright Spear.
Bright Spear.
Not a dull spear. No. Break out the good ones.
Not dark.
No.
Right.
The Bright Spear Inn, which you recognize as a fairly popular and only moderately seedy bar down outside the city gates.
My favorite place to go.
He kind of looks at the hat, like, I don't know. I think somebody's been resting on those laurels. Take care of him. It's do you some good. He turns and walks back into the crowd. And you feel a little twinkle along the hatband.
Mm.
And you look at it, and emerging from this sort of shattered, wretched tree branch, you see the gold outline of a single laurel leaf has reintegrated its stitching.
Oh.
It's not filled in yet, or anything, but there's an outline of a laurel wreath or a laurel leaf.
Wow.
Yeah. And so
On my way, Kyrgyz.
it's not how that works.
Wow.
I was not expecting any of that. That was fantastic.
Shout out to that second.
This is live, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to
I was
that
not
second
expecting that
lyric,
to
by
be the way that went.
What?
Shout out to that second lyric, by the way, because rocks are bad.
See, that's his problem. He focused on the rocks, never thought of reefs.
Yeah.
Everybody always forgets reefs.
They're under the silent killer.
Yeah. That was the third verse, was the reef. So your hat has some mechanical significance, if you care to.
So I have to wear this hat the rest of the time?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It better come back each session more
It's
embroidered, because I.
Okay, I can learn to embroider.
So you know that when Lord Cromwell becomes imperiled, he has to pass a will save, or else he turns into this rather unpleasant brute fellow, right? So what you have there is a sort of a gentle out. For every time everybody who you manage to atone, you get a one-time use second chance at a failed will save.
Oh.
Anytime you fail one of your will saves to transform, but you really don't want to be like a hulking brute right now, you can take the hat in your hands and pray over the leaf, thanking Kyrgyz for his fairness, and you get to re-roll the will save. You have to take the second result, but if you do fail the second time, you get 1 round to kind of warn or run away before it staves off the transformation for 1 round, even if you fail the second one.
Okay.
And so, and after that you've used up that leaf, and you'll have to get somebody else to forgive you before you get another freebie.
Does the leaf will to like turn silver, or is?
Well, we don't know. You have to wait.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Could not even be a laurel wreath at all. Maybe it's like a llama.
Llama.
It turns into an actual grape, and then you get to eat it.
We'll cut that in editing.
Is that how you run?
Sideways like a crab.
Oh my god. That's so weird.
So anyway, you have this address, and what would you like to do? To be perfectly frank, this
Sure.
whole festival thing, super lame. You're not into it at all.
Okay. You know, well, I mean, I came. This is why I came. I wanted to meet with Lar. Glad I did. The sooner I get to Brightspear, the better. Honestly.
Yeah, you think so?
I think it's a good time to just kind of sneak out of the party.
I think.
You think that's a good idea?
I think I'll probably manage to sneak out. That's like most people didn't really even notice your.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. Like, there's a bunch of like other stuff going on, but like.
They're not into that. Why even say?
Yeah, this is about my journey. I'm not about these other people and their journey. I'm gonna figure out my stuff.
Plus, you know that story, the whole founding of the city thing. It's not like there's gonna be any twist with
it's on a
historical fiction is always pretty boring.
The
You know the
page
ending.
if I want to like learn more.
Right. Okay, so you head down to the Bright Pier, and so the city of Aviel, because you didn't get to hear my elaborate and fantastic world building before. It raises in 6 tiers up from the floor of the continent up against this plateau.
Yeah,
And so each tier is sort of a different kind of community you walk down through. Each one,
it's like a cake.
Yeah, kind of like a cake, and it's sort of, you think of a cake, and it has a big fat ribbon from the top slanted all the way down to the bottom. There's this big wide boulevard that runs straight through the middle of Aviel. It's a terribly difficult, punishing road, but it's designed to make the properly respectful visitor humble as they march up to the top.
It's,
However,
that place right there. It's hard
You
to
drew
see, but that's what I drew.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
the road
It's like a
that
ziggurat.
goes up,
it's exactly how I imagined it.
and it's like a cake.
What is
There's
this?
the guy on
This is
top.
the city apparently.
That's beautiful, huh?
However,
Nice.
Real nice.
slight downside to this whole like the penitent man must labor up the hill thing. You get to skip down it real fun.
Yeah.
It's not very dignified at all, but they don't care because you're leaving. So
So I'm skipping down.
you can try and stroll honorably if you want, but like, come
Yeah.
on.
Give me an opportunity when I get to skip down.
So you descend through the different layers of Aviel. The starting administrative at the top. You go through the church district, the religious district, the noble district, the market district, the not so noble district, and the outside of the gate is the last layer. They call it the churchyard. It's where all the bars are. There's
My kind of town.
one of the rulers of Aviel thought it was shameful that there were so many more bars than churches. And so he made it his personal mission to build as many churches as he could. But he was brought low by the darkest magic of them all, economics. Turns out bars are more profitable. So soon all those churches were empty, and they were repurposed as fine drinking establishments.
Nice.
outside the main wall of Aviel.
So he built churches to combat the bars, which also got turned into bars. So there's like twice as many bars now.
But most of them
viral
are
infection.
actually full of the congregations of Cade and Kalian, the lucky drunk god. So it actually all kind of works out.
Yes.
It's it's really a sweet story. Anyway, the Bright Spear Inn is one such. It's was originally a rather humble kind of building, probably trying not to be too showy. It is now stuffed full of gold leaf all over the outside. It's got some weird silver wires like spreading out the top. And it looks, well, eclectic to be minimal. But that's how you know it's good.
Of course. Well, I stroll right in and, put the ukulele on my back, got my hat on, blending in with the crowd.
Okay. You walk in, it's a lively place, and it's got just the right amount of like, just kind of gross tavern fare.
Oh, love
There's
it.
this guy, this long skinny elf in the back, wearing a mustard yellow shirt hasn't changed for a few days. He's sort of sloshing around, the drunkest in the world. He's sitting there on the bar, and you hear him just kind of slur out, "That must have been a +5 ale, because I don't think you were an 8 before." And he starts, and he's talking to a pillar. Just his friends are trying to pull him away, but he's into it. And so you
I
see,
give him a pat on the back and I say, "You go for it, man."
yeah, see, he's down.
Yeah.
Like that was too much.
I keep walking.
Yeah. So you see who must be barkeep behind the bar, and you can tell because he is keeping it. So
Right. He's keeping the bar?
yeah.
Okay.
And he's with the utmost of efficiency, this way and that way, and you're trying to figure out how is it that he gets through all the customers so well with such little drama. You figure out pretty quick. He just ignores the ones he knows won't pay, and just goes shh, and he has patrons just kind of slip them away.
I
Just
can
wait.
identify with that.
Yeah.
I don't
So
associate with people that don't got money. What's the point?
it's true, actually. Yeah. Hey. So, what do you do?
I go up and order a drink.
What do you order?
An ale.
All right.
And I
So-
slap a coin onto the table.
Which coin?
Don't I have that fake coin thing?
Do you? Oh, you did that was one of the spells I couldn't remember.
That's okay. Where does it say how much money I have?
You do not. You've spent it all.
Oh, so I don't have any money.
Yeah. You found that if you kept the money that you got from the items, people would take the money while you slept. So you now have items. And you don't think anybody's going to take any items, because who does that?
Well, what I do is I take my hat off and I set it on the bar. And I just greet the barkeep, ask him how's business.
And so he swishes one way. You see, first check, he notices you. He sets his drink down. Second check, you see him do the polite barkeep nod, and 1 second, and he stops and kind of says, "It's you. I was told you'd be by here today."
Well, I'm here.
All right, so here's the deal. I don't got time for much of this. You need to get on stage and give me some music. 6 hours of your time, we'll call it good.
6 hours of playing.
Yeah. You took 36 of mine, and I think you know why. So you give me 6 back, we'll call it good.
Can I get like a beverage to?
Yeah, he like slides one back.
All right.
Actually, he was right in front of a guy he was reaching for, and he just like bats it aside.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, here's the deal. First thing up, we need something fun.
Okay.
It's peak business time. We need to keep them coming in. We need to tell them how great this place is.
Okay. Right.
It's got the right atmosphere, and this is where you want to be.
You want me to start now?
Yeah, give us something.
Okay. Well, then I go up on stage. I greet the kind and lovely patrons of the Bright Spear Inn.
We're paying you no mind.
I introduce myself, ladies and gentlemen, Lord Chomwell, for your enjoyment of East Allentown. Please come visit us sometime.
Here's somebody go, "Yeah, I'm in town."
Yeah.
Strange because it's
That
not a
guy
real
knows.
place, but
And they want something fun, so I bust out a little of this. I go, I see, hold on, I guess I got a tune. Hold on. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever been in Hawaii. This is great mythical land, but this is a tune I learned from there.
are into it. You hear the whole place is still just like throbbing with people in and out, but it's throbbing exactly on beat to the song. They are in there. You've got them hooked.
Well,
It's
and I play the same thing like over and over again.
you got keep going for a while, and after a bit, you realize at a certain point you're getting tips, but actually, in the same circuit that he's getting the drinks, the bar keeps coming and swiping those tips away just right as you see him. But it's okay. You're here
Does
for
he leave a beer though when he comes?
every once in a while.
All right.
But you're here for virtue,
Yes.
not tips.
So yeah, I'm here.
So he after a bit he comes by, just briefly puts his hand on your shoulder. You're doing great. It's great. We have them, but now we need to keep them. So
Okay.
you've got them all energized. Now you need to kind of slow them down. Give us something that like gives us a cozy night in, right? We want to keep them here and keep them drinking.
Some like atmosphere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them thinking.
This is one I recently learned about sailing. I'm gonna put a little different twist on it though.
Are you playing like a mournful Somewhere Over the Rainbow right now?
Kind of.
Makes sense. Sailing.
This is when you probably did the right choice.
Watch out for those rocks.
And it's worked. It's worked. The entire patronage of the bar is standing. So there's an ancient people who would drink themselves to excess because this is the only way they could ever be honest with themselves, looking for a state they called ecstasis, standing outside themselves, just absolutely at one with the universe, and certainly not at one with their own physical integrity. And so everybody is there, and they've launched into deep philosophical discussion. They're like everybody's connecting as one. And you see two major like the people who are kind of leading these discussions, and that's what we love about sailing, isn't it? Yes, because you go out there and they strategize it, and it is always something old. No, it's something new. What is wrong with you? The sea is the oldest thing in the world, but every part of it changes and it's always done that. You'll see something you've never seen, but somebody has. And they turn to you. You, tell us. Is it something traditional or something that nobody's ever heard before?
Why? It is both one and the same. Inspired by traditional times, while infused with the new modern take on our society when it comes to sailing and exploration.
Infuse the
That
ocean.
sounded so promising at first and just kind of like keep it off.
It's okay. You know what though? They're into it. They both think you're proving them right.
This is deep
It's,
into the ocean.
somewhere in the middle, they each receive the other's like agreement that they were right when they were talking about themselves, but it gets lost in their kerfuffle, and everybody thinks they've won, and so everybody's happy with each other, and they all eventually filter away to sleep or pass out, or one guy's off running laps around Avion. You're not really sure what's up with that, but
I play a little softer, they start,
you lead him out.
you know it's time to go.
Outro, right? And okay, but that's 30 seconds now. That's fair use of the episode. And so you see, as everybody's left, Barkeep Kip almost slows down as he passes. It's the closest he's come. Like there's some relativistic kind of like frame of reference. Like you can see his face for longer than you ever have as he passes. Good job. You've atoned. Now get out.
Sure you want to put an encore?
He's not even there anymore. He's already picking up glasses, and then you see him just like glass, wash. He goes to the back, and you hear like a thunk and then snoring.
Alright. And I check my hat.
And indeed, there is a new name on it.
Whoa, look at that.
and you see written in what is probably supposed to be a very elaborate script, but it's kind of a sort of childish probably, but you see the name Thimble, Lord of the Dance.
Oh, it was upside down. It was upside down. Yeah, there it is.
Meet Thimble Lord.
And you have a second leaf all nice and outlined.
It's beautiful.
And it says Thimble, Lord of the Dance, King of the Docks.
King of the Docks.
The Docks.
Right.
Yeah. If you keep going north from Aviel, and just like a quarter mile across that stretch, there's that main crossroad that goes over beyond the plateau, but keep going and there's Aviel's docks. You have the harbor. And just straight north is very much just like your traditional sort of dock workers area, because they have beaches, like the resort areas up along the west rim of the northern horn of Valkeem. So, but this guy says he's at the docks.
Right, so heading towards the docks, I figure I've been playing for 6 hours.
It is
probably getting kind of late.
It's actually, it's like midnight. The moon is directly like shining down over the sea. It's, you see beautiful scenery.
Wow.
The entire harbor open up before you. And just one lone guy standing at the end of the dock. His arms crossed behind him, staring out.
Slowly walk up beside him, make sure to shuffle my feet so I'm quiet and like freak out. So he knows I'm coming. And I walk up beside him and ask, and then I'm just talking to this beautiful out tonight. The moon's out.
He just stands dead silent until you sort of like peer off of him and you go, I didn't think you'd come. He says, let's see, that's where you did me wrong. I challenged you, and you never answered. And for that, I have not yet forgiven you.
Okay.
We must now settle this. Here, under the moon, who is truly the Lord of the Dance?
Okay.
Well.
So I'm gonna like play my instrument. And you're gonna
No. There's no taking turns here. We will simultaneously dance till we can no longer. And truly it will be obvious to the both of us when it is time for the correct person to see. We'll take 5 steps, turn around, and begin.
Okay. So take 5 steps away from each other.
Yes, turn around and begin.
Okay. So I walk 5 steps.
Begin counting out the paces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You turn, you see the beginning of an incredibly elaborate flourishing move, and suddenly there's this giant lightning flash of light, and suddenly out of the sky drops what appears to be a bedraggled, bloody woman in armor and a fairy.
So first I scream like a little girl. And compose myself.
There's a moment where you think, this is trouble. But nothing happens in a couple seconds and you're okay. Except that the fairy is shouting, we need somebody to help us now.
But I gotta dance.
For almost like, she doesn't really
What's
like.
Thimble doing?
The Thimble is, he was bowled over backwards into the sea by the flash.
Oh.
You.
I dive in after him. Pull him out.
Can you roll a swim check?
Okay.
This could be a real short, sad story.
You might want to turn down the background music on background.
Oh, right, yeah,
We're
we're
at
at the dogs now, I'm sorry.
You're gonna roll. Oh, you need
Also
a
turn it
D20
down a bit.
here.
They said that it's kind of loud. Roll the super D20?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Where's the dog?
Quack.
What is that?
4.
Alright, so you'll find the word swim on that long
Yeah,
list of
that
skills.
says 4.
Alright, so, well, the good news is
I drown and die right there.
you're definitely better at dancing than swimming. That's the polite way to put it.
Okay.
But, as it happens, Thimble is even worse at swimming. So, you kind of like jump in and you realize all these like fancy clothes, they get weighed down fast. But you kind of like struggle out to him. You kind of like the tide actually sweeps you out a little bit, the current. You grab hold of him, and he said like throws back like, "Don't think that this means you've won. I'm I'm treading water that's still dancing. And
Of course, absolutely.
can you give me another check to get back to shore?
Huh? A check to get back to shore?
Yeah. You just get that one over there.
Lucky rolls. 8. Twice as good.
It's technically 33% better. Well, it's actually half as much better, so 50% better, but it's 30. Anyway. Oh, what? It started doing that again?
It
Cool.
started glowing. Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, if you roll a 20,
Does that
it
one.
goes
Yeah,
nuts.
that's when I roll
way.
it. It does that when I roll it, and you know that you've
That's
met
awesome.
your match.
Anyway.
So, it's like, so you've heard from people who've taken rescue courses, because you are always had people do that for you. One of the hardest parts about saving people is that they are trying so hard to help themselves that they basically are just going to be punching you in the face the whole way back. And that turns out to be pretty true. Like, it's a struggle to get back, but you kind of manage it because, like, between his sort of like violent random kicking and your slightly directed kicking, you sort of eventually like
Realize that it's
Twitch plays lifeguard back
Oh,
your way to,
Oh my God.
to shore. And you like throw him out on the beach and he's gasping for air. And he's like, I guess I can't really claim that I'm still dancing. So I think you win.
Aha! I mean, are you okay?
I don't like it. But I I would like somebody to shut up that god awful screaming. He sort of gestures back to the bleeding woman in the ferry.
Yeah, and I lean up and I said, "What are you doing, popping out of the sky like that? There's people."
Okay,
here."
look, alright, first off, the sass, I kind of like the sass, but not now. We need you to get us up to the fountain.
The fountain.
I was trying to do Brooklyn for Lauren, it just kind of stuck with me this whole time.
Which fountain? The fountain at the pardon?
Yeah, that's the one.
All the way back up the hill.
Right.
We're at the bottom of the hill.
She's like this big, by the way. This woman is like full blown, like we have a picture, but we can't.
Like
we
a
can't show it.
Valkyrian woman.
Oh yeah, very like just.
Okay.
Well, you recognize her. You know Excelsior.
But I gotta
She has
carry the-
one arm
oh.
lighter than she might be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
anyway,
I need to carry this guy to the top of the fountain.
you need to. That's up to you, but that is what the fairy is asking. The Azana.
What's this? What's Thimble asking though?
Oh, Thimble is passed out. Yeah.
Oh, did I do good though? I beat him.
Yeah, no, you got
So
your
I
nice.
check my hat.
Yep. It is unfortunately you can't read the name right now because it's all soggy.
Soggy water.
But after it dries out, I'm sure we can get back to it.
Okay, so I talked to this woman. I asked her her name.
The woman or which woman?
The ghostly woman.
Ghostly woman. All right. Ghostly woman.
Who was it that just appeared out of nowhere and scared us all into the water?
There's an armless lady and then there's the fairy.
She's only half armless.
Yeah, so there's only one. There's a fairy's not a person though. So.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Wow.
So you're that kind of guy.
Don't mean to
He's
assume
trying
my
to get
gender or
over
anything,
his
but-
issues. All right.
You're half elf.
You're actually very familiar with being marginalized as a non-person.
Yeah.
But anyway, this is part of the growing process. The armored one is Excelsior. She's non-responsive, and also it's kind of hard to tell because she has a mask that her helmet is just sheer metal across the front.
And she just has an arm missing.
Just an arm missing, yeah.
And she just appeared.
And there's sort of like a crackle. It was kind of like a magical teleportation thing. That sort of.
Okay.
They're clearly like trying to go somewhere that they weren't, like getting away from somewhere that they weren't. They kind of. But you see the issue is that.
So I make sure Thimble's okay. I run over to check on her.
Yeah, and then
See if there's any on-site medical attention I can do.
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, roll me a heal check if you have it.
Roll that big d20.
All right.
Whoa! 6 plus.
What am I looking for?
Heal.
2.
So 8.
You're pretty sure. No. So
Did she say she wants to get to the fountain?
it's actually the Azana, the Larakian Azana, the small. She's about yay big. She's got butterfly wings. She's you know that she's a celestial outsider. She's from one of the planes outside your own. And you've seen her around actually. She's kind of like always in the background behind Excelsior. You're not really sure what's up, but they're kind of. And she's saying that that Excelsior needs help, and the help is at the fountain.
Okay.
But she can't do it because.
Well, luckily there's a wheelbarrow nearby.
Would you like to try and find a wheelbarrow?
Yes.
So you begin scrounging for something, and
Something with wheels.
Actually, Davy is the. She shouts her name in there somewhere. Davy is her name. Davy says, No, we don't have time for that. I can help. I just can't carry her. And she goes over.
I mean, she's huge.
No, just she goes over and she like taps Excelsior on her remaining shoulder, and there's sort of a ripple, and you see Excelsior kind of like becomes gravity neutral a bit. Like, it's sort of like, I don't have the actual mass to. You need to help. But
I got it.
All right.
Sling her over my shoulder.
Yeah, you feel amazing. Like you have a full like armored person in fireman's carrying, and you're just like,
I'm a little grossed out by like the blood spurting out of her arm, but
well,
that's okay.
That's fair.
I aim it like away.
I aim the blood.
The stream.
It's like a water gun.
Yeah.
Like Kill Bill.
And so you are feeling like $1 million right up until you get to the bottom of that hill, and then you take about 4 steps up, and $1 million isn't always that much money. It seems like this is going to require something. Can you give me a Constitution check?
Sure.
Just add the your actual Constitution modifier.
Not wrong. Very
Yeah,
good.
your rolls are.
Here, don't use this dice. This dice is DM cursed.
We can switch it out.
He can use my dice. There's dice in here.
Okay.
Well, I already rolled.
Yeah, but
What was it?
a Constitution you roll with 5 plus your
Plus.
con mod.
I don't have a mod, so it's 5.
All right. So you valiantly make it up past the gate. You like boldly stroll over past the gate post, and you slump against it for a bit. Like that was.
Take a break.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to take it a bit slower. And
Right, there's just guards that are just watching and not helping.
You know what? There's nobody.
Okay.
It's actually dead
Weird.
silent Aviel right now.
That's
Yeah.
so strange.
It's part of the festivities. There's
They're all distracted. They're all drunk.
Because Saren Ray is the goddess of the sun, you see, and she's the mythical founder of she was involved in the mythical founding of Aviel, and so you celebrate the day long, and at sunset you quietly retire for contemplation until Saren Ray gives her blessing again in the morning.
They're all moon racist.
Wow. Okay. So I slump against the gate. I'm having trouble carrying her.
So you got any tactics you'd like to try, or you just want to try and soldier it again?
I mean, I'd love to
Right.
find a wheelbarrow.
Time is somewhat of the essence, probably.
I mean, there could be one like right next to me.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's go. Diplomacy doesn't really work here. I guess knowledge local. Let's see if you saw one on the way down.
Okay. Yeah, that's better.
11 plus what's your knowledge local?
A 0. Nothing there. Oh, is it this one? 2?
Local 5 actually. Wait, no, that's my ability. Nothing.
Over there says 2.
It does say 2.
You know what it is? It's because you normally can't use knowledge skills untrained, and so it doesn't autofill on the sheet. However, you are a bard, so you can use the knowledge skills untrained. So you have a charisma modifier of what? 3, I believe? It's actually an intelligence
Yes,
modifier. What's your
3,
intelligence
yep.
modifier?
Oh. You got -1.
Right. Excellent.
Excellent.
However, you are a bard, and so you get half your bard level to knowledge checks. So it's that your half level is 2, so that's 1. Plus, well, it's not a class skill. You don't have any ranks in it, so it's just 1 plus. What'd you roll?
11.
12. So you know how it is, right? Like every church has its rituals. Caden Kalian's church ritual involves removing those who have worshipped a little too much each evening from their bar churches, and the wheelbarrows are handy at that. So there's one standing outside, one of these.
Great.
And you,
I put her in it. And it's much easier now. Wheels.
go ahead and make another Constitution check, but roll twice and take the better.
Advantage, you get to roll twice. 13, and then roll again. 4. So you get to take the 13.
Okay, 13.
All right.
Yeah.
So you take it slow, you pace yourself, It's you can still get some urgency in there, but you do manage to work your way through the districts of Aviel. You get up to the top. There's a fountain there. It is still roiling over with golden flame, lighting up the entire
Still
plaza.
nobody around.
Very, very quiet, very peaceful, and everything's lit up with golden sparkles and general warmth. And after a bit, Davy comes back over the top. All right, okay, you did good. I have to dump her in.
Okay. I just dump her in. Just delicately. Tick.
And glorious Excelsior, golden hero of Aviel, the vision in Mithril, tumbles into the fountain of flame, and it just disappears. It is lost beneath the golden royals, and as you try and look down into the well, she's nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so I looked at the dude. I'm like, where'd she go?
Davey says, you know, we would have been, God, I can only imagine if we had Thimble? God, of all the people in this city, Thimble is the last person who could have ever helped us, so it's great that you were there.
Oh, right.
We've been trying to get rid of him forever. Anyway, you did real good. She stops a second. Jacques would want me to say, well, you did well. And, you want to be back here in a week? I think you might be good for something here.
Right. Well, I'm going to check my planner. I check my hat.
Still
to make
soggy.
sure it's still soggy.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd love to help, actually. I would absolutely. I love to help.
Good to hear. All right.
He pouts at this guy. You hear that?
Yeah, hear that? Help.
And with just out so much as a toodaloo, she herself goes a loop-de-loop straight down into the fountain and is gone.
Okay. I'm pretty curious about this fountain. I kind of want to touch it, but is it
So
fire?
we're gonna try rolling knowledge local again.
Okay.
Nobility will also work here. You're trained in nobility. We can do nobility.
Ability then.
12 plus your nobility range. I think it's 5.
Oh, yeah, 5.
So 17.
Right. So this is the fountain of the charter. The charter is the agreement that Saren Ray made with the mythical founders of Aviel. It's very detailed, elaborate, political and virtuous story. But you honestly aren't too sharp on it all because, well, you missed the play. The play would have helped. But since you missed the play, it's kind of out of your head. Anyway, the fountain is said to it was said to have been the first well that they dug in the city, and the problem was that the water wasn't super great. And so the last thing that Saren Ray did before exiting back up into the heavens, and keeping with her godly business and not bothering with the mortals, is she touched the well, and it began to roil over with flame. And now it is said, any who drink or touch the flames will get, cryptically, exactly what they deserve.
So for a second, I consider touching flames, but not too sure on what I deserve.
Right.
And so I decided against that.
That's the way most citizens are. Every once in a
Yeah.
while, somebody will make a great kerfuffle about their piety and their holiness, and they will make a big procession and an event out of an attempt at the fountain, and somehow it just never quite manages to pass that they actually get around to it.
I really just pray that somewhere written in the side note, a dude just walked up, touched the fountain, and did just a sandwich. And he's like, really? That's it?
And then someone else walks up and eats the same.
No!
It would never be
I
just really
deserve
because
that. I deserve
it fulfills exactly right what you like. They maybe not. They didn't know they needed the sandwich, but they understand after.
I'm at least above neutral.
So. Anyway, I think at this point we're going to kind of lower the curtain on your contemplation by the well, and we're going to see what these other folks have been up to for a bit.
Gotta practice some more songs.
Are we still screaming and swatting locusts?
Oh, we've entered the flashback now, John.
Oh.
I think.
So how are y'all doing? Just in player level here. Anybody have any questions, concerns, anything you want?
No, not really. So we've been doing stuff for a week? Or are we jumping to that point? Or?
Yeah. So let's establish some interconnectivity here.
Okay.
Y'all can as a party y'all can because y'all have done the party.
I got Twitch working on my phone, so I can monitor the chat without having to turn over that way every single time.
Cool.
Yeah. Huh?
How many people y'all watch?
95 currently. Keep it pretty steady.
That's mine. You can have
Oh,
it.
God, got mine.
Thanks everybody for joining.
Thanks for staying with us.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here. If there's anything we
Now
can
I
do better,
want one.
leave it in the chat, and we won't see it because Twitch chat goes fast. But somebody will tell us later.
We have less of a delay on Twitch than we do on YouTube.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm.
Cool. So one of the questions we're gonna have to we want to figure out is so we kind of like also did a sort of curtain lowering on y'all last session. We're just kind of like y'all have gotten out of the caldera, and we're pretty beat up, kind of traumatized, maybe some of you.
Maybe.
Some of you were perfectly fine with their decisions. No regrets. He was up in your business and he wouldn't leave you alone.
Exactly.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Not that guy.
Not you.
Jeez.
Oh my God.
Does Jeffrey still have the gun?
You do have the gun, yeah.
Rest in peace, good boy. He was a good boy.
How much would it
I
go
feel like
like
we're actually
that?
kind of belittling
if you
him as
were?
a character.
No.
Poor guy.
I mean,
I kind of figured that would happen to whoever didn't make it.
sure.
Because they don't have a chance to really
It's
defend
a
themselves after.
coping mechanism.
I thought he was a good boy the entire time. He would not leave that corner.
Exactly.
He
Yeah.
was very, very suspicious.
Shouldn't have
I felt like
So
he
did
was
you put
smelling it all the
did you
entire
put
time.
Yeah.
the link in the description or
Maybe
anything to the
that's
drive?
racist.
I did in YouTube, so currently the only way you can get to it is if you go to the first episode on YouTube. There is a link to a Google Drive thing with some of the resources that Ian's been adding.
It's
And so you
mostly
can-
got the shells of resources that I'm going to fill in as we go.
Including some images of some of these characters.
But
that
I
we're
do
talking
have the images of Excelsior, Jocks, and Davey on there, along with the image credits because I can't draw those and I just kind of have from resources. So if y'all are interested to see, it's there. Is there no way to like post a link associated because it's just like a channel that goes on and off, right?
I can't really hear because we're on Twitch and this doesn't really have a space for that. But in the actual uploads, there will be links in the description to this resource pack for anybody who wants to look at it.
So-
I may add some sketches of the characters to it also for anybody who wants to do fan art. Which we got some great fan art, by
It
the
was
way.
wonderful.
fantastic.
They were great.
I didn't
Oh my
have
God.
I didn't have time to put it together today to show off, but by next time I'll take whatever we get after this episode and what we got before and put it into like a little video montage so we can show off.
One is saved on my phone for forever.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not the vigilante.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
looking for. I love that one.
The
Yeah.
purple one was so sweet. That cheered me up for like 3 days.
So beautiful.
If we get enough, we could like just like replace these sketches with some fan art sketches. I think on the name badges.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, on the little drawings.
Like,
yeah.
I think it'd be great. Just like guest badging.
Guest
That
art.
would be cute.
That would.
Guest art.
It would actually be fun if people wanted to. I don't know how much variation we could get, but we could get like different people's drawings of each character each time if you just did little pencil sketches of people's faces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
So, the question at hand is like, so y'all done this kind of thing, and now so y'all are all in your vigilante personae.
Okay,
Mhm.
which was right after last time.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of leave it up to y'all. I'm kind of like in a little bit abstracting here. So,
Okay.
like, how do y'all? I mean, you can each answer like individually discuss how you want. So, like, are y'all gonna exchange names or superhero names, or what are y'all gonna do? Y'all don't have to.
Probably.
She said meet up in a week, right?
Mhm.
I assume I probably chatted on the way on the on the medieval bus ride back, and had spent the week angrily fixing my armor and coming up with a way to prevent future grasshopper incidents.
The right thing to do.
Aside from installing an outward microwave, I don't know what you can do.
Now, poured
Oh, I came up with
microwave.
something.
Just boom.
But so, I guess the point is like so y'all all have the freedom here, except for y'all two actually, to like y'all could pass each other on the street and never know, because y'all are all familiar with each other's vigilante persona at this point.
Right.
But so you could like, you as
I
Mac
definitely remained that way. I did
could
not
see
take off.
Silverback and say, ah, yeah, but he wouldn't know who you are. actually, he would, but you wouldn't know that he knew because he saw you at the festival. He would know that you were Mac, but he wouldn't know that you were Willow.
We
So
wouldn't know who that
I
is.
give them
Well,
all.
we wouldn't know who
Okay.
he is, but
I assume we're doing a little.
They're different rat ninjas.
Mhm.
it's a
Listen.
cultural thing. I don't.
Am I recognizable?
No.
because
I mean,
hair's
you're
different colors.
glowing and like you have like there's so much going on with you that
Oh.
it's like it's like Zeus's
like all
true
this
form. It's like an
floating
extra
stuff,
level
yeah.
of like holy glory, and also you just know because
Yeah,
magic.
yours is definitely a
I
case
have a
of
great idea.
you look kind of like that superhero, but that's as far as it
Yeah.
goes. No,
It's like,
hers.
people tell me I
Obviously, you're not, but you
I-
know,
I
you
look
look kind of
like
like
a-
her.
You know that
like-
one rat?
like Aurora.
The one.
Do they though?
I have an idea. Okay.
Yeah.
On the wagon ride back, if you've ever won a coupon. I say this is my favorite place to get drinks.
Yeah. You gotta go. Okay.
Mm.
I don't always drink, but when I do, I go here.
I take a coupon.
And use a coupon.
Music.
Yeah. I
They
I
gave
want-
them. They kind of accept them.
Sure.
Smart.
I'll take.
You want a coupon?
Yeah, I do. I take a
Give me a
coupon.
coupon. You want a coupon?
Yeah, I want a coupon.
I conduct nightly prayers. Part of my duties as an acolyte at the city sanctuary at 7 p.m. every night. If you guys would like to join me, you're welcome to express your devotion to Serenre.
So to be clear, you're outing yourself.
No, I do it in my shiny form.
Well, you just said as in my duties as the
Oh
acolyte.
wait.
Too late.
Just kidding. Okay, no, I just did that.
Time rewind. Really?
Oh, I just did that. Yep. Oh, yep. I am. I'm Pippa Rose, the acolyte.
You're just telling us.
Hi. Yep, I just did.
Well, she didn't mean to, but now it's happened.
My desire for friendship was so great after the sharing of your coupons that I wanted to invite you into my daily life.
the Pippa Rose.
I am the Pippa Rose. Yeah. No.
I have
Would've
all your
never
albums.
guessed.
I don't like it.
Would have never guessed. With all the flowing ribbons and everything, I would have never known.
I know I'm a little shinier like this. So if any of you are interested in coming by, please do.
I think I'm probably gonna not, but thanks for the invite.
It's optional.
I want to exchange information with this guy. He's cool. Team stealth.
Still.
I think I'll go sulk.
Yeah, I definitely don't take off anything until I'm far clear of any of these people. And
Got
then-
it.
Oh yeah, I want to go home and change.
All right, so the rest of you are gonna kind of fine with how this level of
give you two
interaction so far.
coupons.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. Just so we can have some I have a number of charts in the back of this thing. It's when it gets to vigilantes meeting other vigilantes who don't know that they're vigilantes, it's like a few layers here.
Yeah.
Anyway, so over the next week, y'all go about your business. You actually literally go about your business.
Hey.
So you have to roll some money for something at some point.
Yeah. I do. Money roll?
Just go for give me a profession check so we can say that we did it on a stream, and I'll figure out how much money you
check.
get later.
Profession brewing. Oh, I have a +7 in profession brewing. It's a wisdom check. 19 plus 7, 26. You okay? Need a tissue?
I'm good.
Okay. 27.
You said 7
Wait, no.
plus 19.
26. I'm sorry.
All right. See, I may not be all that good at the numbers, but occasionally
I'm sorry.
I try. All right. You did 26 good,
Nice.
so we'll figure out that. About that.
I'm gonna write
Get
down
that
that.
later.
I did 26 good.
And you've officially completed the next week of your 2-week necessary upkeep, unless I guess that's up to you. Would you like to?
I do have workflow, whatever. Double time. The vigilante's social identity is that of a skilled and respected artisan and professional, rather than a merchant or noble. In order to complete his day's work while still continuing his vigilante activities, he has learned to work faster than normal, hiding his progress so it seems like he is working full shifts at his day job rather than spending some time to that on other pursuits. The vigilante needs to spend only 6 hours each day for mundane use of craft and professional rather than 8 hours. If he has the social grace, social talent, he must spend only 4 hours with the skill he chosen with social grace. The vigilante that must
Do you have the social grace talent?
no.
Okay.
So only 6 hours, not
Right.
4.
So I guess the way we can do it is would you like to front load it all so you only work 1 week and have 3 weeks to go, or would you like to split it up so you have some nighttime and day job?
Nighttime day job.
Okay. So
I really can't work in a garden at night.
they let you in even if the sun's not out.
It's my garden.
Okay.
What do you mean? I don't let myself in? No,
I'm just
I
wondering,
can't
like,
do it.
I'm
No,
kind of
it's just it's hard to see the plants.
Oh, okay, it's fine. So they have it?
Our camera's freaking out.
Which one?
The top one. I don't know
Oh,
why.
it's all laggy. That's so weird.
You're seeing me in real time.
I think it's kind of reeling from the whole like Pippa reveal. It's like what?
No way, dude.
Pippa's tired. She hasn't slept well.
So do we want to like try and do a bit of tech thing, right? Or
Do something with them.
right? Well, it's difficult. I mean, so you have a bookshop to manage.
Yes.
Yep.
I sell books.
Whoa.
And let's see. Do you have a profession check?
I do.
Yeah, we can do that.
Actually, here. Let me just do it.
Just gotta. Okay. Did they just roll for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna roll your Tupperware?
Now it's all behind. So now all of it's behind. Now
15.
all of it's behind.
Okay.
Then
You do fine. Totally normal week. It's
Some books.
yeah. So why don't you actually why don't you tell us about your bookshop?
Yeah, well, my bookshop, it's a very small place. Just kind of in the, if you walk by, you probably wouldn't really notice. You gotta know it's there, really.
That is bad business practice.
I get it, yeah, but you know,
I mean, but
I
don't let me
came
tell you
from
how
the
to live.
shadow plane. You know, it's still kind of getting used to the place.
That being the whole being out of the way thing, it's a value there, right?
Yeah,
So
but you know, people who really like books, they tend to find me.
What is it called?
It is called Books a Lot.
Books a lot.
Yeah.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
Books a lot.
all right.
I mean, the Noble Barn.
Yeah.
No, it's too late.
I can call it the Book Barn.
The Book Barn.
All right.
Painted in gaudy red and white.
I respect
Come
your
on
creativity.
down to the book bar.
Your creative choices are valuable to me.
Okay.
Better now.
So, but yeah, I do have lots of books that I have collected.
So do you seek out specific kinds of books? Do you have like a specialty, or are you just kind of like a generalist shop, or like?
It's just a general bookshop. I buy what I can get for cheap, and then I try to resell.
What's your best selling book?
My best-selling book.
Best-selling book.
I
know you don't have a lot of data to work with, so it may be kind of out there. But like the last month or so, what's been hot?
Right. That would be.
Adventures of Lord Chalmers.
That's definitely not it.
Are you coming back?
I'm not coming up with anything.
You have to check the sale records.
Yeah, I'd have to. Oh, Cooking with Kobolds.
It's a children's story about kobolds.
It's very
Aren't they all?
popular. Everybody likes, the kobold delicacies. Very, very popular here.
Thank you. All right, that's
You
good to know.
Not burnt meat. Burnt meat.
Yeah.
So are we good on the camera?
Yeah, everything seems to be working out. I don't know what happened.
Cool. But so Caprice, you also actually work at this bookshop.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me what you do there?
Well, I talk to the people because my boss is bad at it.
That I am, yes.
I sell the books because he wouldn't be very good at it.
He calls himself a bookseller, though.
He calls himself that.
I ain't
Okay.
saying he's a
I sell
bookseller.
books.
Yeah? Are you good at talking to people?
I sell books.
He literally takes their money. He sells the books.
I have no problem taking the money.
It sounds like a solid, like, there's some synergy in this partnership, I see. So,
He needs me.
so how have you liked working here? What is it? Do you have anything, like, what are your thoughts on, like, because this is fresh to you.
Mm-hmm.
So what drew you to this bookshop? What's up with it? What do you like about it, or why do you hate it and want to leave? However it is.
Well, when I first went into the bookshop, no one... And I asked for a job. I needed a job in a strange city that I didn't know very well. And this one guy just didn't ask any questions and hired me almost immediately based on my incredibly great people skills. And I sit around and read a lot.
I base it on my incredibly poor people skills.
So what do you read?
The cobalt one.
You gotta know what he's talking about, right?
A really good
You don't want to be out of the loop. Okay, but so just one more question before we move on to somebody else. Like, so how do you go from working at a bookshop to skulking around behind your boss in back alleys?
Well,
How did that come about? What was up with that?
feels like a loaded question, but gosh, I guess I would have just seen you sulking at some point in the shadows, and I was like, well, that's cool. I have to do that, and so I developed my own superhero persona to follow around my, sulky, creepy, shadowy boss, and I aspired to be a better superhero than him, but as of last time, it does not look like that was the case. I'm learning. Superhero in
See,
practice.
It's everything about this is such a healthy relationship. Everything, forward motion, motivation. It's all great. All right, so
People have been asking about you.
what?
About Joey?
Yeah.
What?
A few people have been wondering where you went. You disappeared for a while from the stream.
I was over there. I was
You've
here.
just been
but
standing
not
off
here.
camera.
Not on
Smoozing
camera.
at some other noble's
He's being
house.
comfortable with the rest of us in the hot, sweaty couch.
What is
It is awesome. I cobalt is like a tiny lizard person.
Yeah, they think that the deal with kobolds is
Deep
they
down here.
are super into the fact that they are descended from
He's
dragons,
Team Stealth.
that their grand forebears were the dragons
No,
of
you're
old
on- you're on our
who
team.
He's team
ruled the
backup.
world with their might.
Team
They
what?
weren't.
Team backup.
I knew this because
If
I
Team
read
Stealth
the
fails,
book.
Yeah.
he's team
But
backup. Team
just
backup.
to verify.
Well, you couldn't get through
We're
a single
different
entry
team.
without some sort of like glory be to
We're
dragons
team,
all.
like Flash
Um,
or something, or team.
But
He's
I mean,
team wall smash.
yeah, so that's their deal.
Not my choice.
So
Team wall smash.
let's see.
I'm sure all
Let's
the
go
different
over-
dialogues going on there.
Yeah,
It was
it's
all
Sorry.
all great.
fused
Yeah.
together.
I really hope somebody does captions for this.
Wow, good luck.
Inaudible mumbling.
Yeah, different rows. Of,
Don't do it. It's not worth it.
Please do it.
Please do it.
So Mac,
Yes.
like, okay,
I returned.
Sorry, we got. You want to tell us a little bit?
Cute smile. Cute smile.
Yeah, hi.
You want to tell us about how your week goes? What you're up to?
Okay, so my little business, I own a small brewery, and it's like, there's like the front of the store, which is like the actual store part, and then there's like the storage cellar where I keep all of the ales and whatnot. And then behind it, like, most of the building itself is actually quite small, but behind it, like, most of the property is like a little garden, like a fenced-in, walled-in garden, where I grow most of the stuff that I use to either brew or experiment new brews, just, so I'm slightly self-sustained. Obviously, it's not big enough to actually be self-sustained, but it's better than me having to buy in bulk something that I'm not too sure about.
Yeah, so you're not middlemaning anyway. You're
What do you mean?
like you're not just like selling somebody else's stuff. Like you've got your
No,
like,
it's a brewery. It's a brewery. It's not like a bar.
right.
Like, I mean, I go to bars and buy other people's stuff because I enjoy drinking, but, and I think I believe I have 2 little apprentices that apprenti.
You know what? They work for you. You get to decide.
What do you mean?
Apprenti.
minions.
A part of their
What do we
their
call them?
employment contract is you get job title, creation, name.
All right, I'm gonna call them by their names because I don't know what the proper term is.
That's so
Thing
fair
one,
minded.
thing two.
Thing one, no. So yeah, one of them I assume helps me with the garden. The other one helps me with the brewing because one of them is better at the one. I don't know. We'll make up characters later. And yeah, that's pretty much my day job. Any people place an order, people just walk in. And
So you have a flagship product.
yeah, it's the stout, right? It's not the stout. It's the that amber stuff that we were talking about.
Yeah. You want to tell them about it?
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't actually have it written down.
It's okay. We can go back to it if you want.
Okay. Well, it's like amber something. It's basically, so there's this tree that a lot of my people. That sounds weird, but basically, rat dudes. We had this tree because we lived in a.
Rat dude.
People. I don't know about the word people. Let's stick with rat dudes. Keep
Rat
it.
We were a
Rat
bunch of rat
dude.
dudes hanging out, and we lived in this area that had some volcanic activity a while ago. And for those of you who know a little bit about volcanic activity, soil's pretty sweet afterwards. So we had a naturally verdant place, and there was this tree that grew there that was like this willow tree, and the sap from it we could take, and it was like actually quite sweet. And as we do with many things, we distilled it after a while, in order to make an alcoholic beverage. And that's my specialty because it's kind of hard to find anywhere else. And that's actually the one very important thing in my garden is this tree that sits in the middle of it, and I have to take care of it because otherwise I don't have that tree, and that would suck. So, I have that. I probably have more than one to keep up with the demand, but I really don't need a lot of the sap to make the alcohol because it kind of, if I let it amberize, crystallize, whatever, I can basically use it as like a weird tea bag in the brews and just. I can't reuse it that often, but it sticks around for more than one batch. So yeah,
That's great.
that's my day job, making beer and ale and wine and whatever.
Cool.
Nice.
Is there anything else you want to talk about your week, or good?
Oh no, I don't think I really do that much. I just
Okay.
work.
So,
I'm an old man. I'm an ancient man. I don't have time to do things.
Rat dude.
Sorry, I'm an ancient rat.
so you've been working too, presumably.
Yeah, I think I probably would have headed back and tried to get some sleep, and out of frustration gotten up and started making plans to modify my armor immediately after being bested by some weird demon bugs, which are way out of the realm of anything I've dealt with before, because I normally beat up thugs in alleyways. And so I think over the course of the week I've probably taken a couple of different people dropping off things that need repairs, kind of, do some general blacksmithing for money, and in between keep making my own adjustments.
Is that like most of your business is repair work stuff?
And it's like repairs, commissions on occasion, people coming in and ordering custom-made stuff. I'm kind of like a, it's like the shop where maybe the higher-end people go to this sort of grungier part of the artisan town specifically to get their kind of...
That's how you know it's the good authentic stuff.
Right, exactly. They don't like
Yeah.
being there necessarily, but that's where the good stuff is.
That's what halflings are for.
And I think once I've got it all finished, by the end of the week, I'd want to go take it out. So, not really having any kind of leads or anything to actually do like specific work, I think I'd try the new armor on at one night and go hang out somewhere where I think something's some kind of...
Where all the ne'er-do-wells be.
Basically, yeah, just like pick a spot where I know some less than legal things go down, and just wait to be able to punch a few people.
So I'm just gonna stop. Like, you're implying that Aviel has crime.
Yes.
It does. They would never admit it. There is actually a vibrant criminal underworld to Aviel. Always alive at night.
I assume I've learned enough by now to at least kind of have some general whereabouts of where some of them
congregate.
Yeah.
So you just kind of
Sewers.
You're gonna go looking for a fight.
Yes.
You have
I gotta break the new armor in, man.
So you have like what's your methodology here? You're just gonna like go stand and wait for somebody to mess with you, or what?
I think I probably would put the armor on and actually just go stand in kind of a dark corner somewhere at some point, just sort of monitoring, sort of like basically like Daredevil monitoring, like go up in the building and just kind of like wait until I hear or see something.
Do you have little monologues?
In fact, yes, on the building. I'm gonna go up on a roof.
Okay.
This is my city. I'm its guardian.
There's one. I mean, if your character knew anything about like Daredevil, he would be very disappointed, I think, in that instead of having super senses, actually stuffing your head in a can makes it very difficult. But
yeah,
it's okay because they're not shy.
It's okay. I picked a specific area beforehand
Right.
that I figured something would happen without having to wait.
Surely there's like a way to like magnet to the sound waves in the helmet so that you can
Put
hear
two bowls.
people.
Oh yeah, y'all are gonna get along great. This is gonna be fantastic.
Actually, I mean, there are probably, there are, I assume, sections where criminal, being the kind of government system that it isn't almost, that there are sections where there's probably even just like regular meetings of certain groups, right?
No, it's there's some guild. It's orderly at least, right? That's if you they may not be good, but they are good at it. So yeah, you're camped out and you see one of these regular deals go down. There's a whole barge full of pesh gonna come through. They're gonna skim some, sell it off, and they have a guy on the inside who's gonna keep their eventual customer from noticing the missing. This is what you overhear. And there's one of the guys there. He's not. It's the first time contact, right? That he's there sort of apprenticing. What do you do if they catch you? Says, well, we have people for that. You see, there's in fact, some rather large, burly-looking fellows standing right behind him with maces. Just not too subtle. And he says, wait, you're just gonna beat them up till they go away? And he kind of like looks over to the people who are sort of shepherding this guy around, and encourages like, okay, look, we kill them, all right? We don't need them coming back. We'll kill them. We'll dump them in the harbor. You need to learn. And they kind of talk about this for a while, and he seems to like be on board with it eventually.
I think that's enough of a cue for me. That's basically all I'm waiting for is like for them to give me some good reason that it's okay to drop down and punch them. Can I be kind of up above?
Yeah. It's a nice one of those overhanging things.
Okay. I'm gonna use my new vigilante talent to do perfect fall then. And you said there's like 3 of them?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Okay. I want to try to drop down behind and...
No, Kyle.
Huh. We could, yeah. I'm going to try to take down one like as I slide down the side.
Cool.
Kind of like over the edge, grip, let go, and then like slide down and like...
Bonk him on the head.
Basically, yeah. Just like a nice solid like head thunk to like knock him out.
So... You go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
Devastating noggin blow.
Alright, let's do this.
Come on.
Metal
Those
dice.
ones, you caress him gently as you slide down.
Metal dice, Jody. Look at my shiny metal
Whoa.
dice. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Dude, this is pretty metal.
That is an 18.
All right. Man, you practiced. You had this spot chosen. You were looking at
Also,
it.
I would like to try to, since this is in the middle of the week and I shouldn't count for anything that happens later, I'm going to try to make this a knockout.
Okay. You all right?
Oh, me? I was just laughing. Sorry.
How dare you enjoy yourself?
I was laughing at the chat.
I've been working real hard to keep that from happening.
The chat is weird. Chat is
So yeah,
weird.
acrobatics 18.
Acrobatics 18. Whatever you're trying to accomplish, it works better than you thought.
Okay.
It is.
Do I roll attack also, or
Let's
is...
see. So your knockout is in the place of an attack, right? This is the one where you roll it if
I
it
think
hits.
I still have to roll an attack. It's just if it hits.
Yeah,
then
they have to make a fort save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll the attack.
Okay.
You'll get a nice +2 from your.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Lucky.
That's all the luck he's getting. The rest is gonna be one.
One.
All the rest of us are cursed. You stole our luck.
I really love.
Yeah, just
how-
like one hand on the wall, just down, and then just like right at the opportune moment, just kind of let go, and just all my weight, just like, I mean, like double-handed, just like top
I mean,
of his head.
I guess it makes sense for how many of you are like stalkers and stuff, like the stalker archetype people, but like
I'm
it's-
not, is the great
Well, yeah, but it's just amazing how fantastic y'all are, specifically at critting people who aren't when there's no one else around to see.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, go roll to confirm, just in case.
Okay. Do I add my
Your attack.
still to that?
Yeah.
That was a 16?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
And so you'll get so you wanted that to be a knockout?
Yes.
Okay, let's
Do I roll damage for it still also, or?
I'm not positive. I think the knockout takes the place of the attack. Well, I'm doubting it'll matter a whole lot. Not with the 2, it won't. Your guy, like he was never awake.
Awesome.
So just boom, boom. And if it matters, you also got your daunting presence damage on that, and some fall damage. But he's out. Which one was that?
I was assuming if it's in a configuration, I was aiming for one of the ones with the hammers.
Gotcha. It's a good call. And so then the other 2 turn, look, and that's back to you actually.
Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
because that was a surprise round.
Right. And they were not aware of you at all. So now
Alright.
we're gonna say you get the drop on him.
Literally.
I'm gonna backhand the second hammer guy.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I don't have to move, so I can do a flurry right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do like backhand with one hand and then just like a nose punch with the other one. Alright, first is R. 11.
11 total.
Yeah.
It'll actually hit.
Really?
He's flat-footed because he hasn't moved yet.
Ah, sweet.
And
All
unaware
right.
of your presence, and it didn't spring for
First
the
is 11. Why am I rolling so low? I guess it doesn't matter if 11 works. Then a 13 is the second one.
Yeah, you'll get your hits in.
Okay.
So that you'll roll 2 unarmed straight damage rolls. You'll add your strength to each one,
Actually,
and
it was a 12 and 14 because I forgot. Apparently, I have a +9 with those gauntlets.
You'll get your daunting or presence damage on the first one.
Ooh, what do I?
Well, actually, you'll still deny dex. Yeah, so it's your sneak attacky thing.
What, oh, that right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. Might
It
I
should be
still
1d6.
Let's go. Can I intentionally
You don't have to take it.
do non-lethal damage with the strikes that I do? Is that possible?
You can. You have to take a -4 on those.
Oh, okay. Let me see. So that's
Well, unarmed strike. Maybe you can make non-lethal on purpose. But for now we're gonna say that you're kind of in the swing of things, and
all right. Let's see how much damage it does here. 5 is 9. 13. How much has my daunting presence thing?
1d6.
1d6. So the backhand does 18 damage.
Okay.
Of course.
But it's a crit too, right? So that's why it does 18 damage.
This
No,
one
that
isn't.
was
The
the
other one was.
knockout was a crit.
Oh. I've heard that Kyla's like blessed by the dice gods.
The nose punch is 23.
Let me check on your sheet in a second. No, I think that's what's your unarmed strike?
My damages are marked as 2 of the dice, and it may be wrong.
It's you should be rolling 1d8.
Okay.
Per
For some
punch?
reason, I have it down as 2.
Well, if you
That's-
flurry,
that
you
is
get
the reason.
But you'll have. Okay, so 1d8 plus your strength modifier plus 1d6. 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 5.
1d8 plus 1d6 plus my strength.
Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, like
I can roll again. I may have been confused.
I
there.
think
You want me to
we'll
roll
be
again?
okay. It's all right. Like if this were a comic book, the comic code would not allow that to happen on panel. that is an off panel takedown. So I guess you that's all you jump, slide, release, down, and you just unravel up.
Basically, yeah. I was
This
just
guy
gonna
is
come
just
up
like,
and just side, and then another punch straight to the.
Just like sort of a beautiful but functional mill of death, just kind of unwind. Grain is toast. This case, the grain has bodyguards, and their associate, he finally gets an action. He uses his action to stare, dumbfounded, sort of stutter out, "Who are you?" and then just takes off.
I really want to know.
How? Oh, well, I guess he's.
He's booking it pretty quick. He's running away at he's using the withdraw actions.
What's in my immediate area as far as loose objects?
As far as loose objects, well, you got a bunch of bodyguard parts.
Right.
Maces. They drop their maces.
Can I use an actual weapon as an improvised weapon? Does that?
As long as you don't do it well.
Okay. Can I chuck one? I'm gonna try to throw one of their hammers at this guy. 'Cause I don't think I can catch him because my speed's kind of slow.
You know what? So let's see. Your throw anything? It probably has a max range. Does it happen? Note your throwing range there.
I think that is up to you based on the object.
Right. Okay.
I don't have a range listed.
Well, let's go ahead and roll for it.
Okay.
It's a bit of a long shot because he got away pretty fast, but.
I add range modifier to this.
Oh yeah, it's like this.
That is a 18. Yeah.
18. See, so he's right. What? maximum 2 inches. I think you get him. Like it kind of clips his shoulder.
Okay.
It's not going like that fast or anything. So roll I think it's a d6.
Okay.
D6 plus your strength.
Ooh, 6 plus 4, 10.
10. Yeah, there's a solid crack, and like you see, like as it doesn't take him down because he's kind of on the downward side of his arc, but like there's a crack, and you notice as he continues to run off, he scampers, and he's probably about like it would be difficult for you to catch up. Not to say that if you want to go after him, you can, but he's like way down the street and around a corner. But you notice the entire left side of his body is like way slacker than it was before. Something there is not connected to what it used to be.
Is there another guy still here that he was talking to?
They actually kind of filtered off before you jumped.
Okay.
You just those
Alright.
3 in particular.
That was a nice adrenaline rush, I think. Is there... How are the 2 guards looking? Are they both out, or is one of them... the one that I didn't
One of
do
them is
the
knocked
knockout?
out because
Right.
by the virtue, you are amazing. You knew exactly how to do that. The other one will probably not. He's dead. He's very dead.
Oh.
He's
You did
very dead.
what, 50 damage to him?
I mean, even if those were both halved, it'd be like 25 or something. He was not. Didn't have that many
You're
dice.
learning. He didn't mean to kill him.
Wasn't really intending to do that.
Chaos in the streets.
I'm trying to think like the steel gauntleted punch to the face approach may not be exactly what you want to go for if you're trying to keep them alive.
You
Yeah.
can't just like pan away like in
Um,
Daredevil. They're dead. We all watched it happen.
Oh
with
my
their
God.
massive amounts.
You're gonna need to wipe that red
But-
off your ledger.
It's worth noting. I mean, like if it makes you feel any better, and it may not, or it may. It's up to your personal code of conduct and ethics. They were not shy about the fact that they had been killing people. This
Yeah.
wasn't a theoretical thing. These are, they were describing the process because it was familiar to them. But maybe
Don't cold killer.
if you want to, we can talk non-lethal a bit later. Very effective field test.
Indeed.
You just like hit a man with that much force and he knows they'll murder him.
Next time, try an open-handed snap.
His dignity.
Do you also just like drop off a building onto somebody?
Yeah.
So
He's apparently fine.
what we can also do next time
Oh,
is
sure.
if we're just you can always wait and see what happens with the first attack before you take the second.
Mhm.
You can even actually you can abandon the first attack with a full attack, maybe not with a flurry action, but if you're taking a full attack, if you like the first one just doesn't do anything, you can stop right there and run. So we can take the attacks one at a time.
In seriousness, in care. I mean, if that happened, that's fine. Like that's what happened. But
It can be disconcerting to you.
I'm gonna take a moment to sort of think about it a bit, and then just kind of leave.
What am I?
That's a different kind of superhero's job. The custodians.
Do we have another? So after this week, do we have another week?
Is that like a bird
No, this
song,
is just 1 week
or
of
like a-
before you meet up.
Like I
didn't-
checked
I didn't
just
realize
to make
that-
sure that he's actually like how he is, and
Yeah, it's
and just kind of just kind of sit there for a bit and just kind of go, alright, crap. And
They're
then head off.
daring me now.
I know. That's a totally
Oh my
different type
God.
of live stream.
What?
Key!
Oh, sorry.
What he's doing.
Well,
Sorry.
we're going to
Forget
break
that.
up whatever's happening over here for.
Okay,
please.
forget that happened.
I didn't realize we could do some good old-fashioned fight crime, and I'll do that next week.
Got it. What? We can be superheroes?
Oh, I didn't know.
This game's
I
really
thought
cool.
this was day job day.
That's why so your night job is the not sleeping. Anyway, so that leaves us with you, Pippa. Pippa, how does your week go? Tell us in as brief or as long with details you'd like.
All right. So Pippa, when she came back from the whole like demonic encounter thing with the grasshoppers and the locusts and everything, she was very deeply disturbed to see that such negative spiritual forces were at work so close by in a city that she thought was basically very holy and good. But as she went about her duties as an acolyte for the week, she started contemplating what all this might mean, and realized the more she thought about the demonic encounter, although she felt like at the time she was really disturbed, she started realizing she was actually pretty excited when she thought back on it, for a couple of reasons. One was because she felt like she was performing some duties as a guardian of the city that she hadn't been previously able to fulfill in just a civic role. She was taking on a more military role and doing something of significance, and she really felt like that was important to her. So she spent a lot of time thinking about that, and she also was happy that she'd been able to spend time with other people, because even though she's this sounds so emo, even though she's constantly surrounded by other people, she's not friends with any of them. She's like doing administrative tasks for them most of the time. So
Kenneth's in the back there shedding a single tear.
I know.
He's got a little bracelet he was weaving. Just
It's really sad. And during her free time in the evenings, she's been going to the libraries in the sanctuaries that she kind of does her stuff in, and trying to research the things that she saw on those particular occasions, and is looking forward to meeting back up with the 4 other people that she met.
got it.
She surprised herself by spontaneously revealing her identity to those 4 people who she met, but the more she thought about it, the more she felt like that spontaneous display of truth-telling was something that was more true to her identity than she would have initially wanted to admit, because she was really taking her place as guardian of the city. And the more she thought about it, the more she thought that maybe she wanted to actually reveal her identity to more people than just them, and to know and truly be known by the people she was sworn to serve. So
This is touching.
thank you.
It's good. I really believe that your character like went and sat and thought about these things. It's very
She
emotional.
did in a
Yeah.
library at Sunset.
Yeah.
She does a lot of contemplation.
In a library at Sunset, everything about her is just glamorous.
Mm-hmm. And there's also
How do
like
you
a
think this is how he
bird that's on
processes life?
fire.
He's got a
That is
journal.
very
Like,
nice.
Mm-hmm.
how do I?
It's hard to not be glamorous with
Yeah.
a giant
Yeah.
fiery peep.
That's good, right?
Yeah. So she hasn't made a decision as to whether or not she wants to reveal her identity to the city yet, but she is starting to feel like maybe Serenre gave her this gift, not as something to be hidden, but as something to be shared. Just as when you place something in the fire, it burns away the excess and leaves what's truest there. Like when you put a metal into the crucible, the gold rises to the surface or whatever. Yeah.
I feel a lot better about all the dinners I've burned.
Also,
The
burnt meat
truest
tastes
sausage.
better than unburnt meat. The true flavors rise to the surface.
I learned that from cooking with kobolds.
Yeah. My favorite show. Okay. All right.
And so, at last background to Shama, what you been up to? You've got a week.
Oh, since the lady magically disappeared in the flames?
Yep. You also have a week that you exist for this period of time. So what are you up to?
Well, considering I don't have any money, I'd probably spend some of that time performing on the streets and making a fair wage here and there to donate some of that money to the poor. And
Are you the poor in this instance? Because you
Yes.
didn't have any of the money? All right. Okay.
I do occasionally toss a coin into a beggar's hands every now and then, just when he's watching the big man.
That's nice.
Sure. But
So generous.
yeah, just been hanging out, getting to know the town, playing my instruments, shacking up with some really nice nobles who assumed that I was a long lost cousin. That's not really important, but like they put me up. They're really nice. They're really cool. Really nice.
They've been very
furniture.
gracious about it all.
They have too much furniture. I actually had some movers come by earlier, made a quick buck, but the money will again go to people who need it. Mostly myself.
So soft.
There's probably something to be said about, I mean, just on a practical note, like, embroidery is pretty fragile, and you don't want to, like...
Yeah, I've been drawing
wear
my
it
hat too.
Like, so, just you gotta think about how fragile your embroidery can be at times.
Yeah, I've been drawing my hat. Just hopefully I can read.
You
the name.
you did actually finally get the name out, but you see, it's kind of a, well, there's been a certain contingency of people who have found it in their spirits that now is a pretty good time to be on vacation, because you see, the city woke up the next day to some interesting rumors of unusual insect activity, unusual extreme violence in the holiest rest time of the year, and it's got people kind of on edge. Really, like nobody's saying anything that really links back to anything too concretely, but somebody knows something, and the fact that there's something that happened on the holy night of the anniversary celebration is got people. It's not a good thing, they don't think. So lots of people are kind of taking their leave of the city for now, including, unfortunately, your next patron. They'll be back. They're just finding some time away from the grasshoppers.
I'm the next person on my list.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
I know their name yet?
Their name is Crick.
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 Is he like Barky Crick, or is he just Crick?
He's a farmer. Farmer Crick.
Farmer Crick.
Farmer Crick of Crick Farms.
Farmer. How you spell Crick?
C-R-I-C-K. Farmer Crick of Crick Farms by Crick's Creek.
This is a bad sign. No, bad.
Cool. Farmer Crick of Crick Farms.
Don't trust him. Don't trust him.
I assume he has a poor back.
I mean, when I say cha-ching,
He's really just got a crick in his neck.
Oh, that was the joke I was making, but I was being subtle, and you just said it.
You ruined it.
I was thinking, like, lay heavy on the knot he had in his
should I
side.
show them my drawing?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Here you go,
So I did it
everyone.
previously on
This is his sort
Lord
of...
Chomwell. And
This is his
I
inner
don't know if
reflection.
you can- it's so white. I don't know if you can see, but
Look at a
feel
picture of
this
it.
is this is him pushing the wheelbarrow with a person in it, and he's like, "Oh, there we go. I tilted down. Oh, there
You should
we
take
go.
Pictures and just tweet them
Oh,
as
let's
we're
see how it works
going.
now.
That might work better.
See, look,
That's perfect.
Oh yeah.
that tilted. And then he dumped the wheelbarrow with the woman into the fire, and he's like, "Whoa, what's going on?"
I think this is actually just Lord Chomwell's journal. That's what it looks like.
I think it's the exact same thing that Pippa was doing.
And there's that little butterfly fairy hanging around.
I would
They went to
subscribe
fire, too.
to Lord Chomwell's Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Got
The
a new
whole
leaf in my
thing.
head today.
I bet he's really good at Twitter.
Hashtag gold leaf.
Previously, or something.
Cool.
So,
Anyway, so this whole deal with the fountain, you gonna come back?
come back.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, I'll be here next week.
Okay.
I mean, next month.
No, fountain, the fairy
Oh
invited you to the
right,
fountain.
yeah.
You don't have a choice coming here. That's
I've been coming by every day actually, just to like see if like they come back out. Or what's going on. I'm the only person that was there, so I'm
You
still
guys in
really
there?
confused.
can you make me a perception check?
Yeah.
Roll that d20. Get that pen out of the way.
This one?
No, the big one. This
Is the
this
perception
one.
check
That
while
one.
he's at the fountain?
Yeah, it's over the course of this sort of.
18.
Plus.
It like
Plus.
if you go
Bum,
and
bum, 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 bum,
you
Perception.
get
Perception.
exactly what you deserve.
Oh, so you can't touch it though.
By the way, it's how I became a superhero.
7.
I like
so
threw my
Jesus,
holy
a lot.
token in there
25?
when no one
Right.
answered my prayers,
So, like,
and I turned into.
I mean,
Sparkle.
you've always known you were a
That's
thoughtful,
dope.
observational person, and that's
Yeah.
how it shows in the soul of your music. But sometimes you get a really good insight, and you think you've got something really, like really particularly notable this time. All week you've been watching this fountain, just seeing, just kind of.
Right.
Something was weird, but nobody has touched it.
That's weird.
Nobody-
Nobody else has touched the fountain.
In fact, nobody's even so much as leaned up against the wall.
Oh.
Nobody's thrown anything in it. A couple people stopped and looked at it. Nobody's made any pretense of touching it. It's been completely and utterly, as far as you can tell, just all but like reverently avoided. Even
Is it
just
normal for people to throw stuff in, or?
fountains generally. I mean,
Right.
you had this one fountain. You thought they thought you were a genie, but
That was
time.
that was fun.
Who-
That get up I had to wear was crazy.
they didn't know that genies don't live in wells, and that worked to your favor.
Right.
Little
Anyway,
well genie.
but yeah, so every fountain gets something thrown in it.
Well.
Not this one.
Right.
God.
All right. And so I think anybody else have anything else they want to take care of?
Oh, did I learn anything during my research?
Yes. Next time you want to have you want to roll knowledge checks on anything about that, you get some bonuses.
Sweet.
we'll have
Does
that
anyone
sort of-
stop by to purchase a thing or say hi or?
Anybody
I-
take up
I
anybody
did.
offers on the coupons or
did.
the praying?
Can I do anything like with listening to gossip about what happens when you go to the fountain?
Yeah, absolutely you can. That's that is you can either use diplomacy or knowledge local. Actually, you want to do diplomacy because
Diplomacy,
remember you're using your perform check for diplomacy.
Right. So as a performer, I'm hearing the gossip of the streets and talking to people about, if someone was to go in the fire, like what would happen? Like, what?
Dice, sir. Ooh.
18?
Cool 18, I believe.
Plus.
Plus 3, 21.
Your perform check is not 3.
Diplomacy?
You're using your perform check instead because of your versatile performance.
Oh,
It's
so
your bar
17.
constitution.
Jeez Louise.
What was your roll? 18?
18
Plus 17? That's a
You give a
35.
plus 17?
to performance, yeah.
He's a bard, dude.
Performance, a thing.
He's good at
All right.
performing. It's his thing. It's his
So
thing.
you've gotten a layer deeper now, and you talk, and like, so at first it was like, oh yeah, of course people throw stuff in the fountain. You don't touch it, right? That's the whole story. And then, I had a brother.
Well, like hypothetically, like if someone were to fall into the fountain.
Well, it's like my brother had a friend, right? My brother had a friend, and his friend lived here about 15 years ago, and he was a neighbor this guy saw who used to know this guy who they'd walk back and forth with each other on doing laundry, and they said that previously there was somebody who had broken their arm, and the doctor had told them to go stick it in the fountain because that would heal it, and word on the street about that was it probably would have worked. You hear a lot of stories like that. Stories that just nobody seems to think it's strange that nobody has done it. Everybody is sure that it would work. Everybody.
So this seems to be a rare occurrence for someone to fall into the fire.
Well, they don't think so. They think every time you mention, oh no, yeah, that happens.
But the guy, he stuck his arm in the fire and it was healed, but he was still like out
Well,
of
well,
the fire.
he didn't actually stick his arm in the fountain. That never happened. But they were pretty sure it would have worked. I mean, because that's the way conversation goes every time. Well, he didn't, of course, but we know that it works because.
But let's say, like, if you fell into the fire and you disappeared, where would you?
Well, then you must have deserved it. That's how that concept.
Deserved what?
It's not for us. It's for the fountain to say.
Who's in charge of this fountain?
I want to speak to management.
You get a very lovely response there, actually. If you'd like to speak to the management, please come to our worship service. High noon. Speak to the lady herself. She listens.
I need it somewhere.
Well,
There's only one time zone in Relkeen. And
Okay.
how does that? Is that? It's the what?
Relkeen's like, it's a Mobius sun.
It's terrifying.
Anyway, but so like your discussion, it goes like this. We all know it happens, but nobody's ever actually has a story where it happens. It always just goes, but we know it would have worked. And anytime you try and point that out, it deflects too, but obviously it works. And it seems like a block.
Yeah.
You don't get any further than that.
So.
Everybody knows.
Part of this question I asked: has anybody seen Excelsior around? Where's she been all week?
Well,
I heard she's really some great warrior. I don't know.
It's
I would really like to meet her and get an interview.
nobody's particularly seen her around. It's sometimes she goes away for a while. Sometimes it's frequent. Kind of like rises with the crime rates. They guess.
What about Davy?
Huh? Oh, Davy.
Trevor.
Well, somebody must be taking care of administration up at the building. That's where she works with Excelsior, but she also does some paperwork stuff. So she's kind of a line up to. I mean, that's actually pretty normal because she'll go up to Elysium, come back. That's the Aviel's line into the outer plane. So that wouldn't be unusual at all. Maybe it's been a little bit longer than usual since people have seen Excelsior, but really, frankly, they're kind of happy for the quiet. Anyway.
I actually would like to do some more.
Mm-hmm.
I think after sort of being cooped up for a couple more days in my place, I am going to notice the coupon that I was given and one night decide to head out to the bar.
Me too.
I've been there all week.
just in there, we're just
When I wasn't
Later
selling
every
books.
night.
You mysteriously have seen none of these people ever.
I mean, they're just faces in a crowd.
Some of them are kind of strange faces.
Yeah, but they don't.
I'm
look
gonna
rich,
head in
I
just
don't
kind of
like.
late and just go up to the bar with the coupon.
You see a guy, you remember specifically, he was into your wares at the festival. He had a couple. And he walks in.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing tonight?
Fine. I think one of your patrons or somebody gave me this at some point.
Oh, yeah, sure. One moment. And I hustle into the back and get a bottle of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrifying.
Can I have been in the corner here?
It's a very small building, mind you. It's not actually a bar. It's literally a bar table,
Oh.
2 little like.
So we're talking like
We're talking
Little
about
Caesars.
not even Little Caesars. Like, here, let me give the layout of the whole thing. There's a bar table, and then there's some barrels on the back, and like, it's the entire room is probably as big as this apartment,
Okay.
but that's like, okay, so this area right here that we're sitting in is probably the size of available seating. There's like 2 little tables next to the windows, and then there is the bar table, like where the kitchen bar table would be in this room, and there's like bar stools there, but it's very small.
Like
It's-
cigar room or something.
yeah, it's not actually a full bar. It's more of a place where people order things for their bar, but there is seating, of course.
Mhm.
So it's not huge,
Okay.
because I can't afford huge.
You probably ended there another night.
Oh. Fine. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So I hustle back with a bottle of my
Yeah, so-
specialty.
Do these coupons, do you give them out regularly?
Infrequently.
But-
But they are redeemable for one like small bottle of the the good stuff.
And you gave these out on the bus, right?
Yeah, 2 to him, 1 to everyone else.
Do you mean out, I mean, like, is it so infrequent that this says something to you, or is it just kind of a, like, I mean, you would have given out some out at the festival maybe for publicity's sake?
Yeah. I would give. I'd have like a little booklet that I'd tear out to people who were
Okay.
particularly interested
All right.
for another free sample, basically.
Mhm.
So yeah,
So
I
you-
hustle
alright.
back and I hand you a bottle of it. Hey, there it is.
Thanks.
Method acting.
A little more clear than usual.
I ran out of coupons much earlier in the week.
Much earlier.
First
So yeah,
day.
I just kind of settle in a bit.
So, what brings you to here this late at night?
I just needed to get out for a bit.
Busy week, I assume.
Kind of, yeah.
And
It's
then-
an interesting place. Haven't seen it before.
it's tucked away in a corner, but to be fair, it lets me get work done without having to deal with too many customers.
I like it. Small, not many people in it.
Well, we can't fit that many. Maximum seating is probably about 12.
Yeah, good call.
I'm going to continue to manage the little front area.
Out of brief curiosity,
Yes.
I didn't actually, I kind of meant to like clear this view at some point. I was having, I had a sort of a vague idea that your particular place was actually in the religious district.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was maybe like an old church that was kind of not condemned, but nobody was using it or anything. You kind of like
Yeah.
bought it up, and it's sort of a. But anyway, yeah, just it's even more out of the way because it's not actually in the market square or anything,
Mhm.
but actually in that giant
No,
picture thing.
that's totally how it works.
That'd be great. All right.
Because like that even make more sense because like the church like
Noel's in the bar right now.
service area could just be converted into the courtyard where I do the gardening.
Yeah, it has
And
a cloistered sort of thing.
Yeah, that'd work.
Who else actually is or not?
Hmm?
Who else is in here right now? Is it like
Is it just him?
Right now, yep, just him. It's a. I mean, you say it's not like you don't even have that much night business usually because it's business hours kind of people you're usually selling to.
Yeah.
He's someone like help bring customers, or
No, that'd be a terrible idea.
You're not there.
No. Just shout no to the sky. So, you've been hearing what's going on recently?
I'm not sure.
News doesn't get here that often, but I heard there's something really weird going on in the streets. Just in general. People are not as restful as they used to be.
Well, yeah, I suppose there's been,
Especially after what happened at that play, huh?
yeah, things are going a bit south lately.
Just the idiom is going north here actually because south is towards the center of the city.
Boo hiss.
Still, just take care of yourself, okay? I've been telling that to everyone, but it seems like people are out of mind recently.
Does seem to be that way.
I'd probably continue to maintenance.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna hang out for a bit.
Make small talk.
What?
Mark the
I said
time.
male small talk.
It is
Yeah.
officially the first pub simulator round of the Altered Egos.
Whoa.
Small talk round.
Okay, and then so you pass the night away, and nothing particularly interesting. It's still quiet. There has been a bit unease, maybe you feel. That's probably true, but it's the sort of unease that lends itself to not a lot else happening.
Cool. I think I basically covered everything I want to do.
So, as the week winds by, your lives go on in the ways they do, which you've heard about, and each of you thinks it over. I'm sure you each have a certain amount that you waffled back and forth, or were all four found yourself kind of reluctant about. But anyway, at some point you all make the decision you are going to go back to that fountain. And so, at the dead heat of the day, sun as high as it gets, you each independently arrive at the fountain. And so, at this point, y'all get to make the decision of how you present yourself at the fountain.
Oh yeah, I'm back in full armor.
I too.
I am sitting there playing my ukulele, just listening, trying to get some information about this.
Oh yeah, you haven't seen any of us yet, right?
No, I don't know any of y'all.
Right.
There's like stairs leading up to this.
So you're here first. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
kind of on there's more like a plinth. It's not. It's kind of like a central. It's like one of those like a curb that's just a little too high for.
Okay.
And so you kind of like have
I'm
to
just
go
like clunking up the stairs, so presumably he hears me long before I
Right.
actually like
You're there for you've been
crash
like
the top of this
you've
thing.
been here all week, and today's you like I said you've been getting this information for the first time. Something strange happens. Guy comes and sits down on the wall.
Which guy? Am I guy?
You guy.
Okay, so not just guy. like,
To him,
Gaviar.
this is by far this is the
This
more
guy.
interesting thing.
I'm Gaviar. This is Dad is driving as well.
But yes, it was in fact what would appear to be somebody in not only full armor but kind of strange, bizarre, sort of whimsical amounts of beautifully crafted interlocking. It must be like a parade suit or something. It's clearly like a doesn't look like anything that anybody uses.
Say, wow.
I think I'll actually
Great,
stand. Sitting down probably isn't great, and
Probably pretty
mine's.
tough.
All right.
I specifically have armor that's like balanced near the feet to keep myself from falling over. So
I look at him and I say, am I in the way? Are you part of the show? What the performance?
no, you're fine.
Okay. Just came to look at the fountain.
Well, there's supposed to be a meeting here of some kind.
Really? Like what kind of meeting?
That's a great question.
It's one we're going to answer right now as both of y'all show up.
Yes.
I was just on the wall. Nobody noticed me.
Like
I was. I mean,
Spider-Man?
at first, I mean, I wasn't there, but then I was there.
Were you like some graffiti that just?
I was
I
there.
think you have to roll for that.
Do I have to
Gotta
roll
roll
for
something
that?
for that.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. You have your little Tupperware.
Crashes.
You don't
to
have
the
hide in
floor.
plain sight yet. It's also actually sun as high as it gets. There are no shadows.
I mean, I get that, but they just don't notice me.
Maybe.
It's like Caden.
It was shifted.
Yeah, it was 19.
Okay.
19 plus 12 is gonna be 31.
You get a perception check here.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, hold on.
Perception?
Mathematically, can I make this perception check?
11.
No. Actually, there's no way. So.
11 plus 7, I got 18.
So yeah, y'all are you address each other, and then there is somebody on the wall at last, for sure. He must have just crawled up and slithered on or something. You're not
Ah,
sure.
God, why? Where did you come from?
Are you in full costume?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I
No, I feel embarrassed. I didn't show
was
up.
told to
already.
come here. I'm here.
Are you tagging along? What are you doing?
Yeah, I guess I'll just be like trotting up. I guess I didn't hide in the shadows on the wall. But I will come up later. I was closing the bookshop or whatever, and just kind of working my way up there, fidgeting with my cape.
Making my way up to
That sounds like me, just like holding my cape on the way up.
So can you remind me again? What actually happens with what is your visual difference between vigilante and social?
I'm actually not sure.
Well, you have the full military uniform, cape, eye makeup.
Right. Yes, that's
Okay.
basically the difference. The cape, the armor.
She has like a painted-on Incredibles mask, basically.
Right, so we,
yeah.
it's like day job, Gaga.
Yes.
All right.
But like meek Gaga, holding my cape up.
Seems a little
God
prudent.
interviews.
Um,
I'm just sitting there, kind of playing casually, kind of
So
keeping an eye
are you
on
here
everybody.
for the thing, or are you just here?
I've just been here.
No, I'm asking you in character. Are
Oh.
you here for this, or are you
For
just
what?
hanging out?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Of course.
What? Tell
After
it back
you.
to me. Say it to me. What is the thing you're here for?
I'm here to have the meeting at the fountain. Are you here about Excelsior?
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, I just saw her last week.
Ah, so did we.
That's interesting.
that was the best game of Secret Agent.
Wait, actually,
we're
I'm
all-
curious.
we're all
When did
in
you
our
see her?
costumes?
It
You
was
get- you get
late at
choice.
night. She was
Yo, last also
He's
you
a
said
really
costume.
I know what
injured.
he
She
looks
was
like
by
in
the
his costume
docks.
You've seen him before. You've seen.
I helped
okay?
I mean,
Not him.
Breathing quite heavily.
get her to safety.
You're
Huh.
getting good at throwing dice at me.
I missed that part. Good to meet you.
You too. My name's Lord Chomwell of East Allentown. Perhaps you've heard of East Allentown.
No.
Really? Well, come visit us sometime. We've got amazing cannolis. You'll love them.
It sounds wonderful.
It is a beautiful place.
Is it like
I wanna
fantasy
go.
Italy?
Holy.
Huh?
Is it like fantasy Italy?
No, it's like out west of
West Allentown?
yeah, it's east of West Allentown.
Oh.
Are you here? Did you show up?
I'd probably show up at this point. I am not in superhero costume. I just have, you know how I had a big hat?
Mhm.
I have a bigger hat
Oh.
because it's very
Whoa.
hot out,
Mhm.
and I have a backpack.
I mean, you're not like mostly hat
Does
at
that
this
mean we
point,
can
right?
I'm mostly hat at this point.
It's possible that some of y'all know who he is because he was at the festival, but
But we can't recognize him without
Well,
his...
I know who he is.
Well, can you
From
see
the
through my
bar.
big hat?
you don't know.
It's
You,
a
s-
I mean,
big
I
hat.
you
definitely
still
know
don't
who he
actually
is.
know that they're the same person, though.
No,
But
but he
he
said he
gave
showed
you
up
good-
without the. I mean, he's
Well-
now the guy from the bar that I went to this week has shown up.
It seems like a
I'm in
safe-ish
different clothes
guess.
with a big hat.
He was on the bus as a superhero.
Right.
Gave him a coupon. He showed up to the bar.
In all honesty, when I see him, I'm like, there's a lot more rat folk here than I thought there were. That is my actual
Yeah.
reaction.
We have to. As much
I have
as
not
it'd be
actually
great for y'all to
noted that
kind of
any of these people are the same or different anytime I see
note
them.
the power of your class abilities here and how well they factor into this play style. That even amongst yourselves, the reality holds. At this point, it probably would be like, it's probably reasonable to get a suspicion, like and put 1 and 3 together, and if you want to dissemble, you can make your +20 disguise check to be like, oh no.
No, I don't think I am. I
Cousins.
honestly think my reaction is just like, there's a lot more rat folk around here than I remember there being. I thought the population was much lower.
Not a smart one.
You have like
No, I am the
radical
smart one. I'm
face
just
blindness.
You're just racist?
a bit
Is that what
racist
you're-
a little bit.
A little racist.
All of them look the same, okay?
Just a little.
Look, they're rats, alright.
Oh wait, okay. In order to disguise, I'm wearing a different earring.
Alright. You're a good
I have
barkeep.
no idea who he
A
is.
different earring and a big hat and different clothing, and I have a big backpack.
Like one golden tooth.
No, why would I have a golden? I'm not a pirate.
I just wanted to mix it up. Golden
You're-
red.
Not a pirate.
So,
Oh!
That was silly.
just,
Too much. You are a pirate.
so at this point, Pippa, you have
Mhm.
noticed quite the congregation outside.
Mm-hmm.
You, of course, had the advantage because you worked there at the.
Camera's screwing up again.
Uh,
Keep going.
You worked in the building, so you got to wait and see what would happen before you committed.
Mm-hmm.
And so now you see the gang's all there, and they've brought some background music.
Nice. Okay, so Pippa had thought about it during the week, like she was thinking about literally everything, and she had decided that because she had decided to reveal her secret identity to these people, she could go ahead and go sans sparkly transformation. Also, she did not want to appear on the street without reason like that because it's kind of blinding and annoying, and to people, not necessarily annoying, but it's kind of like a
Discourteous.
spectacle. Like, why do that outside of a parade or a crime scene or, some kind of celestial event? So she decides that she's going to have some kind of in-between superhero getup since her face is at least moderately recognizable in the city. So she has some, normally she's seen, priestly wear, some kind of religious garments, but she changes into, normal person clothes with like pants and tunic-y shirt. And then she's gonna wear like a white cloak with a hood, so you can't really see her face too well unless you like get up under there and look like that. So, yeah, that's what she walks out in. Also boots. She has boots. They're really high top boots.
I like
She's styling.
I like it.
Yeah. So she goes out there
You can still shoot too.
and walks up to them and says hello.
And most of y'all know who she. Well, you still have the hood up, right?
I'll take my hood down
Oh.
when I walk up to them.
Actually, it needs to be transparent. So you know, y'all all know who she is, except for you. You
I
know,
have
you know that
no
she's
idea.
you've seen her around as a government functionary, but that's it.
Right.
You are underestimating how poor Max's memory is.
Less sparkly today.
I know who you are.
It's a little exhausting to be so sparkly all the time, I have to say.
I imagine.
Do you really? So how have your weeks been?
I'm just there. I've been there playing, so I'm just listening.
And then there's a shimmer, and Davey sort of appears out of like, oh my god, I have to stop this. All right, come on. I was, oh god, you people. All right, it's fine. I'm not hiring you for your party planning. All right, okay. This is me doing y'all a favor. All right, you owe me one. Well, not you. I guess we're. Well, and y'all have probably helped me about. Oh,
Yeah,
you know what? Just come on.
Who is
Okay,
this
here.
person?
It's Davey. It's the little
No,
actor.
this person.
What?
That one.
Him.
Oh, what?
That
Hi.
Who is this person?
Oh, he
I know
Who's
this
he?
person. I
Hey.
know that person. That one. But not that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah. No, he's well, he's a really good dancer.
My name is Lord Chomwell.
Yeah,
from East
Lord-
Allentown. It's a
Uh-huh.
pleasure.
After
to meet me, I'm
I'm
sure.
It is.
he helped us out after y'all left. Well, after we left y'all. Yeah, he got us
So,
home.
He dances.
He was a red home.
It's more relevant than you think, but
Oh no, it sounds lovely.
anyway. I gotta say, This is not.
Roll the
I'm not.
pen.
They use the function. Leave the functionary stuff to the other people. I just get stuff done. All right. So here's the deal. We're gonna just head inside, but y'all can't yet. So I have to help. So if you'll just take my hand and step over the well wall and in, and you should be fine.
I'm sorry, he wants to go into the.
The flaming well wall.
Oh no. Well, you have to make sure you grab my hand first.
I offer my hand.
little tiny
I
rat
take
paw.
your rat paw hand.
Why do you take my red
Is that how that
hand?
works?
Because
I did-
or do we have to
Hold the
make a
hand of the
chain?
person
What? No.
Are we
It's
making a hand
each of
holding
you.
chain?
If I was like, she's like helping you up the wall, sort of. She's like,
We don't have to take her hand.
well,
I
she's
said to-
Oh.
clarifying. No. You better take my hand before you step in. But just take my hand, step in, and we'll get going.
So we're all
I
holding hands.
firmly grasp her
Sounds
hand.
great.
You grab her left hand and
Firmly grasp.
you step over.
Yes. How on fire am I?
Well, there's a moment when all you see is flame, because it rushes past you as you fall through, and you are gone.
So we just see him just
You just
disappear.
Just
And we're
like there was
Davey.
never a bottom.
Looks
All
exciting.
right,
I
what
want to go
is
next.
this?
It's a. What? She ignores that and reaches out her hand.
To me.
Yep.
Ladies first.
Hey,
I actually
gestured
offered
to,
myself.
No, I gestured to Owen.
Silverback. You just know I'm a silverback.
I
Anyway,
just called you
have
a
I
woman.
pooped into the fire yet?
Oh yeah, you're gone.
Okay, great.
Just like up. Whoop, boom. You don't even touch. You're just like. Boom.
Good.
And so that's true. She, if anything, disappears faster. Just gone.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
All right, come on. Next.
I'll
Where
go.
does this go?
I'm
Well-
already going. Shut up.
I'm
And
waiting.
she is happy to ignore you once again. She reaches out her hand. And bloop. You drop through. With kind of like that cool sort of stately like.
Oh, we all have different. That's awesome.
Customizable.
I like the.
If you all have to do the superhero landing, you have to do it a little bit differently.
Makes sense.
Fall right on my
can I
head.
dig up from the ground? Is that my superhero
Are you just gonna
landing?
take his shade that he threw at you?
Huh?
He just called you a lady.
No, I didn't
Oh.
pay attention to the
I can't
people
tell his
disappearing into the
armor.
fountain.
And
Very voice.
Are you
So
seen his
we-
armor?
we have Silverback, Shamwell, and Pippa left.
Already left?
What?
No, you haven't gotten.
Oh, yeah, I haven't gone yet.
Yeah, so y'all three are still on the outside, and Davy's like, come on.
Okay,
What is so hard about this?
Pippa wants to see everyone go through for science.
For faith,
She's not.
Pippa.
But you know
the
what
science
happens.
of faith,
Such
theology.
a powerful.
I'm pretty sure it's science.
Alright, I guess I'll, I mean, you want me to go too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get closer to the fountain and we'll look closer as he does it.
Perception check.
And then I push Owen in.
Do you?
That seems really hard
No, I
considering
don't.
it doesn't.
I'm supposed to be a nice guy. I'm just kidding. I pretend to push Owen in, and I'm just like, I'm just kidding, guy.
And then you turn around
The
and
old
back.
Shamwell.
The old Chomwell and Joker. Make sure
You
to
look
feel up his armor
encouraged?
while I do, so I see where the weak spots are, but
There aren't any.
There
Don't.
there aren't any. I find out there aren't any.
You gonna? So she's still offering her hand.
In
You're-
response, as he goes to take her hand, I'm instead going to grab his arm and hold it back and keep him from going in.
Oh, grapples?
No.
No,
Hold on, we gotta look up the grapples.
This is-
One hand.
This is
not full
a
grapple.
form of communication. This is a free action. We're all talking here. So yeah, there's a light but metallic pressure against your arm.
As I'm like stepping into the fire, he pulls me.
It's like you've got one foot up on the wall, and your hand is in her hand, and his hand is on your arm.
Yeah, I'm just stopping the whole thing for a second.
Hey, Macarena.
I would like to know what is below this.
And
Well-
I say, you know when you pee the bed, you wake up and it's warm and wet. That's kind of how it feels like.
She's like,
What are you talking about?
Davy's like, it's not the worst. I mean, I've heard better, but it's not. I've heard worse.
You've been in before?
What?
That's what I'm telling you what it feels like. I mean, I'm halfway in it right now.
Well, you haven't touched the fire yet. You're still on the dividing wall, on the retaining wall.
Pippa's mind is blown.
Hey, if you're looking for Excelsior, I saw her fall through this.
I'm
last
not,
week.
actually.
Okay.
I'm more concerned about the fire portal that everyone's just kind of jumping into.
Join us.
The
There's
third
cake and
person
ice
told us
cream.
to.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to be comfortable with mysteries in the universe.
A severed limb.
They got
flies
ice
out.
cream cake.
Okay, well, what I know for sure is she got stuck in a weird magical test tube last time that powered a locust demon
Okay, I'm annoyed
that
with him,
tried
so I
to tear
push
me
him
apart.
Well, he actually has leverage. I mean, you're gonna.
Someone else push him in.
You'd have to you
You
could
three are the only ones.
self-sacrifice
We're the only three
him through it.
Huh?
You could topple yourself in and try and pull him along. But
Okay, I start pulling into the thing, whether he's holding me or not.
We're doing a strength versus strength thing
Yeah,
here.
it's probably a strength maneuver.
Okay.
On this episode, 3 men burned alive. Horror in the streets. Roll that big D.
Big
D.
D. Bob.
Roll the big D. That's a big D. That's an average D, actually.
10.
I got
Plus-
12.
That is an average.
Wait. So
4, 14.
12.
Yeah!
he has a little bit of leverage on his side, gravity, whoop, and
Surprisingly amount of strength for such a thin half-elf.
when it is actually, it's like you got a pretty decent grip, but it's the silk shirts, man. Silk shirts. And cheap silk shirts that kind of rip a little. And you manage to slip out over and in. Now it's just you.
He does.
Then.
What? No, he does.
Yeah, I go in.
Okay.
Just kind of
fine,
like with a
whatever.
little.
But he didn't go with me?
Nope.
Look, Tooth Fairy, just tell me what's down there, alright?
Well, I mean, look, it's the place we go for this sort of thing.
What sort of thing? Why are we here? You just had to come show up at a fountain.
Okay, look, I mean, maybe I got this wrong. I mean, I'm a pretty great judge of character, honestly. It comes with the territory of the, I think you're probably a good person. Mostly, at least when you need to be.
Rolling my eyes in the pits of hell or whatever.
And so, I seem like you're kind of into that sort of helping people out thing. This is where we do that.
They're all fine.
Yeah. The food's not great.
Oh no.
What?
This cake sucks.
We were just have
This is the
pizza
opposite
dripping.
kind of
like-
magic to the
Where'd you
demon
get this
magic.
pizza?
Don't you trust yourself and your own goodness?
Yes, I trust myself, and that's about
Well,
it.
that's the only math that it works off of, is your moral character.
Ruh-roh.
All right, you go last,
I'll go last. I've been here before.
and if something happens. All right,
Right,
fine,
right.
whatever.
Stay away
If
from
I'm gonna
something
go ahead and step
happens,
upon
I'll
the
get
thing.
help.
When
Do
I
you help with
die,
your hand-
stay
your
away
hand?
from my funeral.
Which is hilarious,
Oh.
actually, because
For the record, I can squeeze you and you probably die.
for the record, let's not test that.
Oh, she's spicy. I like her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll
Her name's
step
Davey.
off into the.
Davey.
Is her name?
Crockett.
And you fall through. These people, am I right, Pippa? God,
Silly.
no trust. You know what we do for the city? How we make the whole thing work.
I'd like to
Don't
see
even-
if I
Basically
trusted her
jumped head
first.
first.
Pippa rolls her eyes and laughs.
If a rose.
So,
Tinkling glockenspiel.
well, maybe they'll have a little more faith after this. Takes her hand, steps in.
And so, as each of you falls through, you experience you see the flames, and then suddenly it's not so much down as it is you're just sort of moving forward, and then there's no gravity, and then there's a moment as the flames sort of recede above you. It definitely looks like they're moving away. You kind of see like the ring of the well up and above, and it goes away, and you notice it just in every direction stars. Complete, utter, 360 sphere dome of the heavens.
Whoa.
The firmament is
It's like Google Earth.
and then you see another similar portal as the one you just left come towards you. It's just more of a door shape, slides over you, and you find yourself on solid ground in front of a rather normal looking, kind of narrow wooden door set into a stone archway into a hallway that you'd think maybe is kind of underground. Just sort of a straight, narrow hallway forward.
I knock politely.
No, I
You-
detect magic.
It's real magic. It's real magic.
Real magic.
But so, yeah, you got there first.
Is it dark?
Well, I mean, you came through the
Did
doorway.
you say dark
Oh.
alleyway or what?
It's
it
a,
dark?
it's sort of like you as if you opened a door while walking along an underground keep.
So
Like if you're like
it's
going
dark.
down somebody's cellars and you find a door and there's just a hallway beyond the door in the cellars.
Gotcha.
There's some sconces with some torches going on.
And then there's a door at the end of it.
You came through the door. The door is the portal. Like you came through the fountain, vault of stars, doorway, corridor.
Oh wait, so there's
Oh,
no
so we're
door.
past the door.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
There's so much trouble. All right.
Can we still see the stars?
If you look back through the doorway, yes.
Okay.
But as soon as you step out, the door closes behind you, like it's swung back into, and it closes behind you as you step
So
through.
we're all in a corridor now.
Each of you individually get there.
In
Yeah.
a dark corridor.
I walk.
It's lit as well as any sort of underground like castle area would be.
Okay.
It's normally lit. You walk forward.
I walk.
We're gonna presume you all walk down the hallway.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like it's the only way to go.
So
Yeah.
I'm
Did
turn
you-
my halo on.
I got dancing lights.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, dance
Party
party.
down the
Hmm.
hallway.
I respect that you relied only on your own physical merit without resorting to magic to aid you in your battle of the
I
dancing.
don't like darkness.
And so, as each of you goes through this tunnel, it opens out into it's sort of a crescent-shaped room, flat wall back, and the sort of curves out ahead of you. And you see there's a just barely kind of like there's slits along it, sort of as if like you would have like at first it looks kind of like archer holes, murder holes, right? But it's they're very large kind of ornamental slits, and you walk and you peer out and you find yourself looking at the caldera.
The grasshopper thing?
Yes, you look at you would appear to be somewhere up on the wall of the caldera, looking down into it.
Okay. What was that about this being opposite of the thing at the volcano?
I just said the magic that operated the fountain was opposite.
Well, why are we here?
Yeah, why are we here?
Because, you see, says a new voice, you are all I have left.
Is it dark?
You are all that Aviel has left.
Wait, who's talking? Davey?
You turn around to see a woman with bright red hair in a very simple sort of like, kind of like your acolyte tunic, a little bit even more plain, ascetic, with only one arm.
I rush over to her side to see how she's doing. I haven't seen her since I tossed her in the fountain.
She kind of like hold you off a little bit. Thank you all for coming. We I guess the area needs some explanation. We're inside the Aegis, which you may remember as the large statue holding the shield sunk into the side of the caldera. It's not necessarily what I would call my first choice, but right now it is my only choice. And so, out of perhaps a kind of selfishness, she says with almost a smile, as if it's a silly thing to think, I've called you to me because I cannot come to you. And she says, this way, and sort of like walks back down to another door that was in the wall, kind of leaving y'all back there.
What happened to you?
Walk if I can.
She kind of turns back around. Well, I lost an arm.
Yeah, I remember that part. I meant
Yeah.
more of afterwards.
Oh, well, as it happened, Davy tells me that this lovely, good
Lord
citizen
Cromwell.
aided us in returning the fountain, and we arrived here, and I've been convalescing since.
Good guy.
I don't know much more about this place than you do.
Is this your first time here?
Well, I've been here for a week.
Have you been healing gradually over the course of the week, or did you heal instantly once you came here?
Most of it was instant. The rest, well, the rest isn't. The rest is not so instant.
Was it on? I suppose she only deserved that amount of healing or something.
Yes, you could say that perhaps I didn't deserve as much as I once did, but I'll take what I have left with grace.
Yes, I see.
Why have you brought us here?
Are you gonna follow? Oh,
No.
Oh yeah, we gotta follow.
she's like sort of like leaning backwards in the hallway, but she kind of booms to come back.
Follow it.
Davy's now back at this point. It's difficult, you see. I'm not used to this, but I need you to do what I can't. I can't help Aviel anymore, and so I was hoping that you might.
Pippa steps forward and nods.
Wait, do what?
What are you asking exactly?
I fear you might think that I'm being cryptic. I'm not, really. I, as Excelsior, used to aid the city in justice. Now, I cannot. I would like you to in my stead.
Yeah,
I'd like to help. But I think I have any number of resources. I can't physically do the work, but I can coordinate. I can advise. She's like, this is as close to excited as you've ever seen her. I just can't do the good, but I can help you do it.
What kind of help are we talking about?
I have all of my resources, all my contacts. Everybody knew how to contact Excelsior, and they still do, and I can pass that along to you. You do well. You help the city. You, as my agents, bring Aviel towards further glory.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm gonna be standing with her at this point. I will have stepped up.
None of you have to, of course. Perhaps I've been hasty. I found you all of excellent character, of excellent value, and of incredible competence.
Including this one.
Quite so.
Well, I
Why
step
did you-
up.
It's
So
kinda
you won't
crazy.
help.
She stops and sort of. I have to say how much I appreciate you attempting to release my friend from the sigil before we had to do what we had to do.
Yeah. So
That was incredibly brave.
just sort of last minute reaction, but
So you want us to help the city by becoming your agents of Aegis?
What?
Or agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
What?
Oh gosh.
Nothing. Sure, I'll help.
No. Nothing about the... You don't belong to this at all.
Agents from within
This
Aegis.
belongs to us. You are agents of Excelsior.
Sure, sounds fine.
Sounds cooler.
We'll get a badge.
Agents
You
aided
don't
by
even-
Aegis.
She's like all kerfuffled now. Like she had this whole... Where do you think... The building doesn't stand in the hierarchy. Okay.
Sure. Just forget I asked.
You do not have to do it in my name. I am simply here to help you.
I think what he's asking is what's in it for him.
No, that's not what I'm
That's
asking.
what I
at all.
think he wants.
We'll pay you, of course. I didn't do it for free. I had expenses.
I'm pretty sure Liam wants to as well.
Okay, so what I do is I like super cool. I walk up to her, right?
I'll too.
I pull out her gun and I hand it to her. I said, "I'm in."
She the reaction isn't. I mean, it's like you're like. Her reaction is not quite as badass as you were hoping.
She
Well,
grabs it with her one arm.
I did it anyways.
Well, that would be pretty badass, actually.
I gave.
But she kind of looks at it and says, "Ah, you brought it. Thank you."
Yeah.
And she like sort of stares at it for a moment, like with a sort of like sense of longing, maybe or something, and then just kind of doesn't touch it and keeps going.
Did she then take the gun?
She doesn't take the gun though.
I'm gonna walk up and take the gun instead.
I don't want the gun. I can't use the gun.
I walk up and take the gun instead.
No, you don't get the gun.
I will hold the
Right.
gun.
Perhaps
Pass
if
me
there's
the
a
rock.
question, we can leave the weapon here until we find some suitable way to train.
I'm
it
just
with
coming
it.
here and grabbing it just to
Like-
stop the weird, awkward interaction and just kind of holding it down.
And I'm gonna walk forward in that time and address her and say, "We would be honored to take up the noble mantle."
Don't talk for me.
that-
I'm also.
I wasn't talking for you.
You said
He said
we.
What's wrong with pronouns? Pronouns. It's a group. Okay. Anyway, okay. I roll my eyes and cross my arms and stand back. Whatever. Let you talk.
I'm in too.
This is an interesting group. Okay.
I take the gun and I say, it's a bit heavy. I'll
What is
hold
this?
it
This
for
isn't
you.
supposed. We're not passing this thing around here.
Now pass me the gun.
No, I already put it in my backpack.
No.
Excelsior is kind of confused by this whole interaction, but
I don't care about the gun.
Look, I don't really understand the gun at
I'll
all.
be able
I'm
to
not trying
equip
get
you
mad.
all
The
later.
point is, I'm happy to
Okay.
help out in any way that I
Well,
can.
good. Let me show you what I can help you with. Back this way.
All right, I follow.
It goes down a flight of stairs, kind of twists around. So you've gone from the visor into there's a spiral staircase that would have put you like straight through the gorget of the suit of armor, and kind of opens up into a more spacious kind of area of it all kind of looks like the inside of a basic keep, just sort of flat walls that you can kind of see around it as a chess piece, but it's not elaborate in any way. There's some tables set up. There's she kind of gives you a small tour as you go. This would be like there's larders over there. There's sleeping quarters down in the boots. There's a over right arm armory. Left arm kitchens. War room. Heart. She seems proud of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will be here, receiving my information, seeing what I can get from the city, and I can pass it to you. I can't leave. When the abyss took my arm, it left some of itself, and she kind of like she's really like super weirdly broken up about this, but I have to stay as close to the caldera as I can. It doesn't go well for me if I leave. So, anything I can help you with, I would be happy to. You tell me what you need, I'll help you, and I will give to you what I have, and together, we'll just make Aviel better.
Well, I gotta be honest. I haven't been looking to be any sort of law enforcement or
It's
hero
not
position.
law enforcement. No,
But
no.
I have been trying to do some things on my own and haven't known exactly how to maybe plan for the sake of my own best performance. So it sounds like a pretty good deal to me.
It's difficult, especially when starting. You have to learn. You have to be regimented, or you have to have somebody regiment you. It's a good choice. In any case, if we are all in agreement, there is the matter of house keys, perhaps we call it. It's not a traditional place. This, as far as I can tell, it's actually also not near the caldera. Outside, she kind of points toward the wall, another interdimensional space, but it's closer there. So we have to be careful how we get in and out. You might have noticed. So there's a. It's a bit silly maybe, but there's a ritual, and we can grant you access.
That's where we have to sing a song.
You can leave.
What's involved in the ritual?
Ritual. It's well, just like anybody, we have to trust you before we lend you entrance. But it's not us. It's however the structure works. You have to kind of get the structure to let you in. So you have to just promise that you'll obey its terms.
The terms of the structure.
Not the. Perhaps I misspoke. The structure is not part of the hierarchy. I want to be clear. But
You know, I feel like it might be at this point.
this is.
I have read the
You
terms
seem
and
really
conditions.
insistent on the structure not being part of the
I
hierarchy.
never read the terms and conditions.
I mean, well,
What are the conditions?
she begins and then sort of like, no, Davey, you'll actually have to help me with this part of it. And Davey sort of like skulks out like, but I'm really no, Davey. So Davey sort of like sulkily floats out. So the oh god, okay, all right. The city of Aviel was founded on a promise. The promise was not to be better than others. The promise was not to destroy those who are worse than us. The promise was not to prove any sort of divine righteous spark of excellence. This promise was to do as best as we can because it is the best that we can do. It is not that we achieve height. It is that we rise above. And if you think that you too can live under these rules, under this promise, simply raise your left hand and say, "I."
Aye.
Aye.
And then there's a snap and a crackle that zizzles across your palm, and there's you all take 1 non-lethal damage.
Oh.
There's a sort of a blue lightning spark that goes out, and each of you have inscribed on your palm briefly a glowing blue shield emblem. And then it slowly fades away.
Neat.
And now you don't need my hand to get in.
Nice. So how do we get in?
Okay, we have a few different ways. We've there's 3 main entrances throughout Aviel. One up the top, one in the middle, one at the bottom. You go in through the just straight across the docks into the actual sewer main. Down at the bottom of the plateau, there's just a nice little someone like I think it's a left or right, a left, and we'll give you a map. And you can get in through the sewers. The way up top, and through the middle. The middle is actually it's just a nice, cozy sort of pub. They said they just never really checked the door.
So if there's an entrance by the docks, why did I have to
Go all the way up the
all
hill.
the way up to the fountain?
We didn't know at the time.
Oh, okay.
I have to admit, I didn't know what would happen when we put Excelsior in the fountain. I just
Okay.
hoped.
Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't know what else to do. We've learned since then. Yeah. So I suggest usually the fountain's the best way. The sewers are not too pleasant, and I really can't stand the music they play in that pub. So fountain's the best way, easy.
There's an interdimensional entrance in the sewers.
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure.
Does the smell waft through the interdimensional entrance?
No, there's something about the infinite vault of the divine heavens that kind of acts as like a stink plug.
That's good.
Like a filter.
I'm not sure. She's still kind of like, Jox was always the one who did all the oath taking.
Oh.
I hope you thought that was decent enough. I'm not. Look, Excelsior is better at it, but she doesn't have the left hand. It's part of the thing, so it's really unfortunate. Anyway, so congratulations, I guess. We can talk payroll, I guess. There's some things to go over.
Actually, yeah, let's do that now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna walk off with her, I think.
Yeah, I gotta see a farmer about a crit.
Probably a good break point there.
Okay.
Break.
Yeah,
I have to
alright.
use the bathroom really, really
Finish an
badly.
episode. So the way we're planning on doing these now is splitting them up into multiple parts. That part lasted longer than I expected, so maybe this time will only be 2
Right.
rather than 3.
We kind of had the addendum of the beginning of.
Yeah. I
Right.
think normally what we're going to be doing is doing 6-hour streams split into 3 chunks of 2 hours each is the intention.
Oh, I
So,
did go a little long. I'm sorry. I'll try and.
yeah, that's
But-
alright. We'll just
but-
have to, it's experience. We'll get better at playing
Yep.
them. But yeah, as for now, during the stream, I think we'll be back in. Well, here, close out. This is going to be put up on YouTube as its own episode. So if you want to you want to close it out in some way, should we,
Sure.
should we do something?
All right.
we have to do the oath, all in unison.
I'm.
solemnly.
We could go out with a song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, perform my Jeffrey.
I think that's a wonderful idea. Play us out. Thank you for watching Altered Egos. We hope you enjoyed this
Yeah.
next episode.
Audio is apparently way better, according to people in chat, than it was last time. So
We hired an expert.
we pulled that off after
Yeah.
our massive
We have a
delay,
sound
but
guy come in.
Kyle,
Kyle
Kyle's the
just ate all
sound
of
guy.
the dust out of a computer.
That is more accurate to what actually happened.
Let us know what you think. If you have any comments, questions, things I've screwed up, you can tell me in the comments, and I'll tell you why you're wrong. And if you aren't, I will apologize, but not mean it. And let us know what we can improve on and what you liked best.
Yeah.
And join us next time.
And a couple, go check out those shirts on the Altered Egos store. It'll be linked in the description. And also, I had a note on there that I wanted to thank the. There's a group that, no, it's not a group. It's one person who's making the.
Behind your purse, there's a.
I forget the name.
I pulled a Pippa and forgot to thank our sponsor.
Yeah. It's not even like an intentional sponsor. It's just somebody whose background audio I downloaded all of, and we're using it. And so I wanted to plug them in exchange. And we're also giving them on Patreon. And
We would like to thank TabletopAudio.com, supplier
Right.
of background, ambiance, and music. They have a donate button on their site. And if
My understanding is it's like one person who just like makes these things in his spare time.
right.
So
So if you'd like to support somebody with skill, you can go there first, and then we'll take your whimsy money.
All this for the poor.
and I'll be trying to like use more of it next episode. Also, I forget because we can't actually hear it, so I have to remember like scenes changing. Click the new scene button.
I hope my grand oath taking scene was like Farmer Joe's.
Yeah, there was
Freaking
nothing
real.
actually. Some music would have been nice behind that. But
Perfect.
yeah.
And
So-
thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
And for everyone watching, we'll see you in about 15
Right, yeah,
minutes.
thanks for playing along, guys, because
Hey.
we're sticking around. That was all just
Yeah.
for YouTube.
Yeah.
So
we're not actually.
we like
leaving.
you guys better here, who are listening right now.
That's a secret. Don't tell.
Yeah. All right, back in about 15 minutes, guys. See you soon.
Hey folks, and welcome to Altered Egos, Door Monsters Pathfinder campaign to the stars, and by stars I mean superheroes. We are back with this episode, which I have tentatively entitled Some Kind of Superhero Squad. I'm hoping y'all come up with a better one because I didn't really like that one. And here's who's playing.
Mac was born far to the south, in the Blossom clan of ratfolk, who were well known for their orchards and artisan goods. Growing up, Mac apprenticed as a brewer and fell in love with the craft. His studies were interrupted at the age of 9 when he was drafted into the local military. At the time, the lands were tense but peaceful, and Mac trained in the arts of espionage. His stay in the military was uneventful. 4 lazy years followed, during which he perfected his craft and started a small family. But before long, the drums of war sounded outside the borders of his clan, and he was summoned to serve as a palace guard. The war was brutal and fast. Not much is known about the final battle, but losses were heavy for the Scale clan and complete for the Blossom clan. But Mac escaped, clutching but a few relics of his now dead culture. Now he spends his time brewing, just like the old days, until the night falls and a different man awakens in that shell.
Owen Pritchard grew up in town with his father and spent his days learning and assisting in the trade of blacksmithing. When he came of age, his father revealed to him an ancient heirloom and the engineering secrets behind it, a complex and highly refined suit of armor, capable of providing maximum protection while still allowing for a full range of motion. It had been fine-tuned and passed down over generations of his family, and now it was his to protect. Then, one night, his father was kidnapped by his own estranged sister, who wanted the suit for herself. Owen retrieved the armor from its hiding place, broke into his aunt's mansion, and waited. The fight was chaotic and brutal, and in the end, his target disappeared. It was then, ransacking the place to find any clue as to where she might have taken his father, that Owen discovered the truth, that his lineage was one of murder and betrayal, a line of assassins donning the face of the Silverback to carry out orders from the government's dark underbelly. And his father had been one of them. Now, Pritchard seeks to make a new name for the infamous figure he represents, to find his father and return him safely home, and to put an end to his family's reign of terror once and for all.
Pippa Rose had known no greater honor than being appointed the Acolyte of Karada, and no greater disgrace than discovering herself unworthy of the role. It became the celestial outsider's duty to raise a court that would rule for the next 50 years. A pair of Aasimar twins were chosen to lead, and they, in turn, chose the Aasimar Pippa. Pippa was expected to represent the will of Karada and his court in Aviel. In the first months, Pippa did not worry over much, thinking that Karada was simply biding his time, or perhaps embroiled in some celestial errand. As his silence and the city's expectations grew, she turned to panic, and in despair, cast her token into a fountain of Sarenrae. The fountain answered with its own gout of flame, a Yom, messenger of the goddess Sarenrae herself. The phoenix-like dove promised Pippa that so long as she was willing to uplift what was good and true in the city, she would have support from a higher power. And so Pippa rose as Aurora, Sarenrae blessed protector of Aviel.
Lord Chomwell of East Allentown was, strictly speaking, neither of those things. He found that the only trick for passing as a noble was having a fancy-sounding title. All the truth he ever left out amounted to being a penniless, homeless, wandering half-elf of anything but noble birth. Needless to say, life as Lord Chomwell was an upgrade. He rarely had to do more than introduce himself as a plausibly obscure family relation to end up with food, wine, and lavish guest rooms. Eventually, of course, his luck ran dry. He was caught in the last steps of defrauding a local athlete out of her winnings. And Kurgus, mighty god of honest sportsmanship and honorable competition, retaliated with a curse and a challenge. Too much stress and Lord Chomwell spasms into a 10-foot-tall brute, savagely denied his charm and wit. However, Kurgus agreed to return a sliver of self-control and physical grace for every past victim with whom Lord Chomwell is able to make fair amends.
Name, Caprice Royalte. Rank, Corporal. Active status, suspended indefinitely. If being the third tiefling born to non-tiefling parents had been the only unusual thing about Caprice's birth, that would have been bad enough. She was forcibly drafted into the military under the watchful protection of her uncle, General Constantius Scrim. The harder Scrim pushed her, the more Caprice could feel her will rising in opposition, until that will at last manifested itself as an aptitude for the psychic subdual of others. Caprice was promoted to corporal and given charge of a tactical pacification squad, but it only took until their first mission for everything to fall to chaos. Under wrathful debrief by Scrim, she fell to her own anger and psychically lashed out, gleaning from the depths of Scrim's mind a secret she surely had no business knowing. He felt the intrusion, however, and on the tipping point of violence instead banished her to the city of Aviel. Caprice became determined to make the most of her new freedom, starting with gainful employment at a quiet, out-of-the-way bookshop run by a quiet, out-of-the-way fetchling.
On his 30th birthday, Liram Quill buried his father. On the day after his 30th birthday, Liram, along with his brother Albin, left the Shadow Plane for the very first time. Their father's final gift had been an inheritance, meant purely to fund better futures on the material plane. Liram and Albin's travel took most of it, but they did have enough to get a sleepy little bookstore up and running. Liram devoted himself to the store for the first month, saying that he'd go see this new world later. Albin, however, had no hesitance. Every evening, he had stories of new places, people, and ideas that he'd found. Liram was intrigued by most of them, but a few concerned him. Albin spoke of them more and more often, then began returning later and later, until one night, he didn't at all. Instead, Liram was confronted by a Dretch demon who demanded a ransom to retrieve Albin alive, and Liram found himself pressing the Dretch for information, quite painfully. Liram prepared to venture into Aviel, at last, behind a cold, unflinching mask that he called the Revenant.
Hey everybody, we are back, and I'm Ian, and I will be your game monster for the evening. So let's go over here and start with player introductions.
All right. Hi, I'm Rachel. I will be playing the Asmar Pippa, whose secret identity is Aurora. Not so secret now, but yeah.
I'm Allison. I will be playing Caprice, who is the tiefling Psychoseer, is my superhero name.
I'm Kyle. I'm playing Owen, the human brawler, who by night is Silverback.
Over here.
Lord Chomwell of East Allentown, and I am, some may call the Brute.
Ooh. Hey, I'm Mac, and I'm playing as Willow. Oh wait, no, my name is Ethan. Character is Mac, and he is Willow.
There's multiple layers deep here.
Yeah.
I am Jeffrey, and I play Liram, who is also known as the Revenant.
I mean, if you look right here, you can see.
Yeah, we do have our names underneath us as well.
Yeah, I mean,
But
the
you
name.
can't trust them just because it's written down. Socrates warned us about that.
That's-
Writing is evil, and we cannot trust it. So, onwards to this announcement sheet I have.
Yeah.
So, if you're watching this, you're probably watching it live, right? No, you're probably watching it recorded, but we can pretend that it's live, and we won't tell. We can't because we're in your past and can't affect your causality. But every last Saturday of the month, we'll be having these sessions live, and you can check us out on Twitch and catch us there. We will read your suggestions and ignore them, but we love you anyway.
That is, by the way, twitch.tv/DoormonsterTV. We changed the address so that it's shorter, because Doormonster Entertainment was a bit unwieldy.
And we just really love television. And if you really love our stream, you can go to teespring.com/store/altered-egos, the link is in the description, and get t-shirts with our stuff on them. It's actually all y'all, I guess. There's a logo shirt, which is pretty cool, and you can get the whole character lineup. You can just ask everybody who their favorite is and say, yeah, that one's me. Just point.
And we'll probably be adding more shirt ideas, so if you want to leave any suggestions based on what happens in the stream, like I'm planning on doing a Team Stealth one, where it's just big neon Team Stealth
It
letters.
better be like a bright
fireworks.
pink shirt.
Huh?
It's like a bright pink shirt.
Just
You
the
need-
gaudiest, yeah.
You need a DM shirt. Mm-hmm.
Door Monster.
Yeah.
Dungeon Monster.
Oh.
Can we please have a shirt with you just
Yeah,
running away from bugs?
Could just get like a D20 with like the Doormonster eye on it or something.
That's a good
That'd be
one.
fun.
Yeah.
And if you happen to buy any of this merchandise, all of those profits will go to making this a more pleasant experience for y'all, by getting better equipment that doesn't necessarily break when we look at it.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
your
we have
Jeffrey's
been having an
computer,
issue with that.
Yeah.
like, your Jeffrey's computer like burning over there.
If
like,
you
as
prefer
we're-
to
No,
donate-
we have it hidden behind a whiteboard. It's okay. They can't.
If you are of the noble
Ignore the
sort who
smoke.
demands that we do not give you material merchandise for your generous contributions, you can check out our donate button on doormonster.tv, our just normal website also. And speaking of things we are liking to promote, we should give a shout out to tabletopaudio.com, who is providing this music. He has a donate button too.
Unaware. They don't know they're providing this yet. I'm probably going to send them a message in a couple days. But I think they're fine with it. But we're currently donating monthly on their Patreon, and they have that. He I think it's one person. He has that as well, and he has a donate button on his website. So if you would like to use those things for your own campaigns, you can head on over there. You can download them for free, and you can donate any amount that you want to him for just as a thank you for being able to use all of his nice free 10-minute audio samples from all these different kind of locations and scenes. Also, at the end of this episode, we will be doing a Q&A. So we'll probably do that at the end of each episode in our recording sessions when we do the streams. So like every 2-3 episodes in the actual uploads, we'll do a kind of a Q&A with the people in the chat, which is you guys.
Unless you're in the future, in which
Unless
case.
you're on YouTube and it's not you. But
And
come to the
mostly
future
it's
streams.
probably not you, but if you are you, good at being you. So with that, let's do a quick recap before we get going. If you are joining us for the first time, don't worry, they're superheroes. They're going to do superhero stuff. If you're joining us for the second time, you may remember last time, after a rather harrowing experience with a demon made of grasshoppers, and the senseless, utter slaying of a good and faithful dog, our heroes in making were called back to the Fountain of Sarenrae, blessed to roil over with flame, by the Azada Devi, and were thence led into a rather nifty secret lair, and offered jobs by the now somewhat less able Excelsior, who would like them to do her will, or their will, just so long as it's good for Abiel. And I think that about covers what we have to start off with, so any other questions? Anybody? No?
No, I'm good.
Alright, well, we're going to pick up right where we left, which is everybody kind of gathering out all in the Aegis, which is, you may remember, the 100-foot tall statue of a full suit of armor that's sunk along the edge of the caldera. It's apparently kind of a clubhouse, and much to the surprise of everybody. Davey bid our friend Shomwell here to go dump Excelsior into the fountain as a last-ditch resort, hoping that would do something good for her, because if anybody deserves good from the fountain, it's got to be Excelsior. And it turns out she was so good they gave her a house. They fell into this this sort of underground layer, this kind of above-ground underground layer, loft space, very trendy. And they've, for the past week, been kind of feeling it out, see what they can do with it. Excelsior herself is not recovered to the point of she's doing fine mostly, except she can't leave. She is when she had her arm taken, it was the demon sort of left a little too much abyss in her, and now she is bound to stay as close as she can, she says. So instead, she's brought y'all, and y'all are kind of milling around. You've all taken the oath. You get the fancy little palm tattoo that'll let you in any of the 3 entrances, if y'all remember those. And as we fade back in, y'all are around the war room table, and Excelsior has marched back in with with her good arm full of folders and just drops them across the table.
Folders?
Yeah, folders. They're folders, right?
I mean, they had
medieval
pieces
folders?
of
They have
paper.
manila
Yeah.
folders.
Like it's probably more like scrolls or something. They had the they're very progressive in Avial.
Sure.
They've moved on to folder technology and skip scrolls.
They have something analogous to folders.
Manila scrolls.
They're
So what
folders.
are these?
They're
They're folders.
tanned
Folders.
pieces of animal hide that have a crease down the middle that protect anything pressed between them.
Yeah, that's right.
I was more addressing Excelsior as in.
That's what she says.
What are the? Oh, okay. Well, okay, sure.
Sassy.
What are
It
inside
actually more
these?
Davey says that, not Excelsior, but Excelsior kind of looked at. These are the reports I have, and since I can't look at it, or said I can't do anything with them, I pass them on to you. She separates them out into piles. Now, of course, as I mentioned, y'all will be compensated for the work you do. We have sort of an agreement with the government of Aviel. We're not under them necessarily, because it's important that should things go awry, we have the oversight to do what is necessary. She said, passes that by as if political assassination in the face of tyranny happens sometimes. It never has in Aviel, so. Anyway, y'all will be compensated. We have this particular mission. She sets up one folder. That one actually came down from Harmony and Salvation. They are very keen for us to look at it. And they're willing to compensate each person who undertakes it at a rate of, kind of flips through, 2,000 gold apiece. But they think they say it's important but not necessarily urgent. Next down, she has another folder on the list. This one comes from an expatriate of the Taraki army, actually, and she is willing to compensate at 1,000 gold per member. And then down one more, she has another folder. This one comes from the Coastal Coronet. It's a small business that's trying to kickstart a kind of daily publication that they'd like to pass about the city, so people are aware of what's happening. They have issued some form of challenge, and if you take it up, he's willing to compensate you 500 gold apiece.
I'm just saying, I want 2,000 gold.
Can I look at the middle one?
Yeah. She opens it up, and that is. Alright, so we have here someone who is part of a form of a special operation unit in the Taraki military, although in my experience they all are of some sort. Don't really seem to have much basic infantry. So it will be easier if they just... politics. Anyway, she has some concerns with a citizen of the town, and would like y'all to investigate his, let me see here, necromantic plantation.
Sounds
Oh.
Not a big fan of necromancy.
Sounds fun. Sounds interesting.
Can we? Oh my goodness. What are the details of the first mission?
It's a much thicker folder, you see. Most of this is, I have found, nonsense, but that's to be expected. There is a political prisoner of some sort of dubious legal status who has been kidnapped and captured by one of the rogue special operative groups that have taken up residence in Aviel. I'm not sure which one precisely, but they're holding him down in the churchyard, and Harmony and Salvation would personally like to see him rescued. And that is what y'all will be doing.
Personally, I like that one. That one seems urgent.
The cheapest one, yes. This is his name is Johannes Johansson, and he has expressed concerns about the state of law enforcement and its place in society, and thinks he has a way to fix it, quote unquote, if you go talk to him.
Sounds like that one's pretty easy. Do that.
How much does the necromancer one pay?
1,000 gold apiece.
Yeah, either 2,000, 1,000, or 500.
Here's the issue. In one of them, someone's being held captive.
I'm with.
I feel like that one should be addressed.
But that was one with 2,000?
2,000 apiece.
Right, but we've never worked together as a team, so...
That's a good point.
I don't know if we're up to taking on... I'm
Should
afraid we're going to get a captive killed.
How urgent is the kidnapping situation?
Just,
Is there a time?
slightly urgent for kidnapping situations.
Well, he's being held for...
I was asking the fairy person, not you. Well, thank you.
David kind of what? Well, I'm not... what? Oh, I guess...
Oh, sorry, either one of you.
They both kind of turn back to what they're doing.
Kidnapping, what's going on?
He's being held as a hostage of value, which is to say they're hoping to trade him for something. So chances are they aren't going to kill him, they aren't going to damage him too much, but he's not being held in great condition.
I just have one. I think that's a worthy mission. I just have a question about it. Why aren't Harmony and Salvation choosing to pursue this rescue mission through more official and publicly visible channels?
You see, when you need the best, you turn to the best. She
Why?
says that with no ego, completely
I
flat.
like it.
As if it's just how it is.
Do they know it will
Because
be
I'm the best.
not you, but a team of other people you have chosen?
Well, they've always left these missions up to my judgment, and this is still my judgment. And so, as long as my judgment is my judgment, they're fine with it. They trust me, and that means they trust you.
All right. I say we do that one.
I vote for that one as well.
The other missions can be put off until later.
I don't think we're talented enough to take on.
Necromancy sounds cool.
on it. I think we're gonna all die.
Have a little faith in yourself, Lord Chomwell.
Oh, I have faith in myself. I just don't know the rest of you.
Have a little faith in me,
Well,
Lord
I'm
Chomwell.
there with you on that, but the first one has some personal connection for me, or some personal relevance, I feel like, and also pays the best, so...
Which one did you say was?
The 2000 one.
How well we're gonna work together.
I don't know if anybody here has any fighting experience.
Unfortunately, there is someone being held captive. Now, here's the thing: if things go south, it's bound to happen. But we can just
I don't see the death of a teammate.
Yeah.
I assume most of the things we're going to be doing are going to be dangerous. That's why we're being called in.
I abstain from the vote. I'll leave it to the rest of you. I think we should go for the 500G.
Well, to be fair, that was not going to be that much of a fight now.
It's like a practice fight.
Who is this guy?
Johannes Johnson?
This guy.
Oh.
Johannes
Yeah,
Johnson.
Lord
Chomwell.
Chomwell of East Allentown.
Sure, we've met
Okay.
multiple times.
Home of
Yeah.
fantastic and world-renowned cannolis.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
I've heard that.
Dude, have you had the cannoli from East Allentown? Really good.
Filled with things.
Figs.
Things.
Figs.
Gross.
It's filled with figs.
Of course, if y'all need more time or more information or more equipment, I can... wait. She kind of bustles back. I know that apparently the government of Amiel did in fact honor General Constantius's generous offer, but I wanted to make sure that you knew that it wasn't an above our heads decision, and that I too was willing to keep to my word. So, and she comes back with a dollop of jingling coins for each of you, 1,000 more gold.
Oh.
So see, gold isn't as much of an issue now.
Wait.
It's still 2,000 gold. That doesn't change the number because we got more now.
But we didn't know we were gonna get more.
Wait, who got 1,000 gold?
Someone
we
is
all
still
did.
kidnapped.
Oh. I'm gonna write
I
that
Right,
gotta
that
write
also.
down.
You have a pen?
What?
Soul?
I got one. I gotta write down that I got 1,000 gold.
You got a pen?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So,
Sorry.
Davey kind of pipes up. If y'all are having trouble, you can always ask us. We can... She likes to play mediator, but she has an opinion. I know I have an opinion.
What do you think we should do?
Well, for one thing, she's had this whole ready. One thing, necromantic plantation, no. I'm not going anywhere near that. I don't want, but you probably might, possibly, because if I don't want to go there, it means it's probably terrible. If y'all take care of that, that's... Anyway, what's bugging me is this guy in prison. I can't stand the idea that this person is being reduced to scrap metal and they're holding him in a cage because somebody will pay for him? No, it doesn't survive me.
Here, look, we have 3 things here. 2 of them are go check out what's happening in this spot. 1 of them is somebody's been captured. Kind of feels like one
He
is
is
requiring attention a bit quicker.
Stable. If you need to wait and want to gather forces, tactics are just as important as drive. If you don't feel ready, check out something first and wait till you are. Davey's kind of over in the corner mumbling. He's in a cage, in a very safe cage.
I
So
feel
take
like
your
we
have
have
you need it.
enough forces as is.
Is any
But we
cage
never worked
truly
together
safe
before.
when a man's liberty is in
Says
jeopardy?
you.
Jeopardy, just...
Lord
haven't.
Chomwell, don't you hold to the chivalric code that all men of your lordship hold to in this land? Don't you believe that you must save a brother in danger at any time? Like all the other lords in this land do?
I
Of
wouldn't have
course.
said it that way, but
When you put it that way, that reminds me of the creed that the vow I took as Lord Chomwell, to help any man in trouble. So, yes.
I would not expect less from you as a lord
As
to your citizens.
neither would I.
Yes. With a man of your dignity and
Pardon
power.
my
has-
moment of
Yeah.
confusion. You're
So, sir,
absolutely correct.
Looks at me like, people making oaths without me? I'm not familiar with this agreement. Can you get back to me with that? Give me a dossier.
Sure.
Excuse
familiar
me.
with all the documents in this land.
Iron Man. Man made of iron. Tall man.
That's yeah. All right. What?
How good are you at sneaking around?
I just kind of like do like jingle the armor a little bit.
I agree with him. That was a stupid question.
Well,
Listen, I see if we go to these guys, I can just talk to them. All right, I'll talk to him. I'm sure I can figure out a way to get his release.
Sneaking
I mean,
isn't
what-
usually my method.
Why is he being held? Is there ransom or
Who is
something?
himself?
Right, he is
Who is
valuable to a certain
Himself
group
could always
who are
use a
calling
people.
themselves the Red Bands, which is strange because they signed their last message something different. I think they just changed it every time, so we don't know. But it always comes from the same address. And that's where he's being held. They say that they want a prisoner being held, but, well, there's someone they want, and they want an exchange, and, well, that's simply not going to happen. So we would just like to go and retrieve.
Who is it that they want to exchange?
Well, it's not really
Because I could always disguise myself as this individual, and we could do a prisoner exchange.
the government of Aviel is not interested in the appearance of giving up this prisoner either. So I think we should just go get our guy, if that's what you want.
I'm up for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up for that too.
Sounds fun.
Yes.
talk to him first.
I don't know about
Yeah, that
fun.
sounds pretty good.
Maybe it'll be fun.
I think it sounds exciting.
You know what?
Maybe it will be exciting. Okay.
Yeah. Go to this lodge.
Good idea.
When they're not doing so hot, we can take care of the rest.
I'm sure I could disguise myself as a barkeep to.
Well, you might need to look a little more efficient than
Mumble,
You
mumble.
guys have
Mumble,
ideas to
mumble.
share with the group, or are we talking
So-
just in our own little corner over here?
that. I was thinking, yes,
Mind your own business.
Oh.
he believed that a great idea would
We're
be to-
agents of the Aegis now,
Shield.
so shouldn't we
Sure,
all be
agents of
talking
the
together?
Aegis is
about
not part of.
Okay. I have an idea. It might not be the best
Building did
idea,
was be
but it's an
hollow.
idea nonetheless. This man here seems to be pretty good around a tongue. So I was thinking.
What is your plan exactly?
So I was thinking, he goes in
Silver tongue.
to negotiate terms about this whole prisoner thing, and we bring a little bit of catering along.
Hmm. Catering.
Yes.
Beer. It's lots of beer.
Got it.
Guards
To
plus
bring-
beer equal worse guards.
I see.
You
Once these
want
guards are either
to-
blacked out or quite drunk, then we just take him and leave.
You want a bunch of superheroes to show up to a place.
No.
No.
Wait, wait, we
asking
could just
for
have them
captives.
doing that part,
Well,
and while
we-
they're
If
distracting,
things go south,
Right.
That's why I'm here.
they could be distracting the guards. A couple of you could be sneaking in.
We should have multiple different
Mhm.
entry points just in case one of them goes wrong.
mhm.
Yeah, we could have distraction. We could have you two trying to sneak in, maybe unlock an entrance for us.
You could work.
I'll just talk my way in, all the way in to the main area. If shit goes south, I'll be right there in the middle of the action to help
And what
out.
do you do again, other than the talking?
Well,
He's a
as
very
a
strong
lord,
runner.
I've come to know many people and talents, and I believe any number of my uses could be put to
So the talking, mostly.
use. There's a lot of talking involved, yes.
Got it. All right.
I've convinced you, I mean, so.
And I'm not particularly subtle, you could say, when I assume my mantle.
Hey, me either.
I don't know what my best use would be here. I could accompany you as a distraction.
Yeah, if you want to dress up maybe in something skimpier, you could be my bar wench.
Sure.
All right,
You
hold
already
on.
got
Wait
the
a minute.
voice
Wait,
down.
wait. I think we already got this. You two can distract with the alcohol. We're probably best going in full force against.
Full force. At the same time, I'm distracting him with the alcohol?
Am I
yeah.
we?
Okay.
Yes. You and I.
Oh, now I'm part of we?
My thought you were before. My thoughts were you two can distract
But
the guards.
Team Soul.
The
I will hurt you.
Well, he
the
doesn't need to
Revenants
come with
and
me.
Psycho Seer
You should
can
provide the alcohol.
get
I can show
inside
him
and
beer.
open up an entrance
Yeah,
for me and Sparkle Princess to get
I can
in.
deliver the beer too.
How about?
Sparkle
How about?
Princess.
Well, I don't.
It's
like
better than
any
Bar
of them.
Wench.
You trust me?
No. I
Good
just
point.
Don't want you to be.
Oh, right, of course.
Sparkle Princess Bar Wench.
Well, I guess once you see that I'm safe,
Oh, Sparkle
You can
Princess
join
Angel
up
Bar
with the rest
Wench.
of
Myself,
go.
says Davey off in the corner.
I-
My time is both. I gotta say, princesses, boring job. But maybe later.
Literally a fairy princess.
So let's first things first. We got to figure out where this place is before we formulate any
Oh
plan.
yeah,
about
where are we
Silk
going?
Yeah, do we know this book?
It is in fact a specific bar. He's being held in a underground basement level of a bar in the churchyard.
That doesn't narrow it down based on past descriptions.
The bar is called the Bright Spirit.
That helps. The bright.
I'm
Oh.
quite familiar with the Bright Spirit Inn. I played there, and know the barkeep quite well. In fact, he may even owe me a favor.
You
Excellent.
seem to know a lot of things.
Well, I didn't become Lord Chomwell for knowing nothing.
Yeah,
Ian,
I'm impressed.
quick question.
Yeah.
Would the Bright Spear bar and bed and breakfast or whatever,
Bright
Airbnb.
Spear Bed and Breakfast.
would they be interested in a little delivery of some goods and services, or mostly goods, no services?
You gotta pour it yourself. You can, of course, make a business inquiry to see if they would like to carry your product.
That'd be a good That'd be a good excuse for me to be there.
Mhm.
Am I remembering correctly that you have the one of you has an ability that's relevant here? Might have been Jeffrey.
Is it throat punch? I know throat punch. Yeah.
Some throats need punch.
Might be relevant.
Yeah.
Doesn't
If someone,
everyone know
if
throat
someone
punch?
tries to sit, no, I know.
Actually,
super through super.
Pathfinder rules.
Oh. Oh.
You have to be skilled enough to throw punch as well.
Yes.
Otherwise, you get hit by the people who can.
Are they gonna
Jeffrey.
go like the?
There's always the option to like play a lullaby once I get in if I want to disguise. Since I've already played at this establishment before, I could get on stage easily and play a lullaby for the guards.
That's a good idea.
I suppose we should run some reconnaissance before we do anything.
Yeah, well, I've been there. It's a nice place.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, exactly where this basement is and whatnot. So I could go in, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
You offer to perform again. I offer a business transaction, and we scope the place out. And then day 2, we make a move. Does that sound agreeable to?
Yes.
Alright with it.
I feel like we could probably move it along a bit quicker, but sure.
Well, we could just do it in the same day. In the morning, he goes to play business transaction. Afternoon, we go punch throats.
Well, I say we do it at the same
Okay.
time. I'll go play the lullaby. You do the business transaction. And
Just
then
all
while
one-
we're doing that, that's pretty
Right,
big
that's sort of the
distraction
point of
for
what
the
you're
rest of
doing,
them to
right?
get
Is that
in.
you're keeping them busy in the front so that we
Right.
can go take care of.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Business.
Yes.
Sound okay to everyone?
You take issue with this plan?
No.
Thoughts? Opinions?
No, sounds fine.
I mean, it'd be nice to figure out who is in charge. I guess we're gonna need to figure out who the boss man is.
Every
The
person ought be led by nothing other than their own personal assurance that their virtue will carry them through to justice.
Do we know how many people there are?
And Davey just kind of like,
Not
Maybe
our
we
boss
should
man, their boss
vote.
man.
Or perhaps we should see how everyone performs in this mission to see our leadership qualities.
I wasn't. Were you talking about our boss man or their boss man?
Their boss man.
Oh, never mind.
Why are we talking about our? She's clearly our boss man.
Because I have certain
your
attributes.
sense of virtue. I'm sure.
You have the jobs. You brought us all here. You the boss man.
I appreciate your submission to my authority. I will try and maintain your trust with great and gentle custodianship.
You
Don't
too,
say
boss
it like
man.
that, though.
Yeah, I don't want you to be my custodian.
By all means, submit to who you feel.
All right,
All right,
boss
we
man.
going?
You ready, boss
Let's
man?
go.
I'm
You
ready.
need
I'm
a
gonna call
signature
you boss
before you get a
man.
paycheck, though.
All right, let's do
Oh,
it.
we actually have to sign these. There's
We
like
need to
actual
sign?
contract.
Oh yeah.
That's just pay stubs, man. Just keep a record.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'll get you my direct deposit info.
So,
Bag of holding deposit.
Megaphone.
Time for paperwork. Montage.
Just an intense, like,
It's This has actually all been an origin story for Excelsior's new fantastic superhero identity of the accountant.
Her true calling.
Is Bright Spear in?
Bright Spear in.
Alright, cool. Did we head that way?
Redman skills.
Should we?
So,
Do it.
y'all can exit through either the sewers or the pub or the fountain.
Wait, which pub?
That one I have.
Yeah, what is the pub entrance? What is
Yeah,
the
where
Bright
is
Spear?
the
Bright
pub
Spear Inn.
entrance?
We're here.
The Bright Spear Inn is in the Bright Spear Inn is in the churchyard. This is in the Market District.
Oh, what a shame. It's like, oh yeah, that exit's in the Bright Spear Inn.
So
Good.
I should mention probably about the pub. I feel like our friend misrepresented it a little bit. When we say it's in a pub entrance, again, I don't know why I always have this issue. I'm not actually being cryptic. It is in a pub entrance. We're not always sure which one.
Oh.
How it changes?
But yes, yeah.
We are trying to go to a bar, right? So exiting in the bar area would be the fastest way there, I would assume.
Alright, let's time our watches. We'll meet up at the Bright Spear in 15. Ready, go.
Are we all going out the same way?
I'm gonna
We
leave
don't
for the
have
pub
to as long as
entrance.
we're there in 15.
I gotta make it back to my shop to make sure this business thing works.
To the pub entrance.
To the pub entrance. So y'all, it's much the same as before. There's another tiny little corridor straight into the back, which would you presume just into the rock of the plateau. Another door, just a very simple kind of arch shape, point to the top. Swing the door open, and in front of you is a vault of infinite stars that makes you kindles within you the sense of divinity that you know you can never reach as a mortal man, and overwhelms your senses until you get to the other side, and then it's just above.
I don't like the attitude of that hallway.
Pippa's just crying. Stops crying.
Just looking at her like, what are you doing?
What?
So y'all find yourselves in the larder of rather not particularly very busy pub at lunchtime. So probably not the best pub. I would go somewhere else for lunch.
Alright,
Also,
we need to split up.
Terrible inspection record. All kinds of things get in the pantry.
How close are we to Bright
So
Spear?
the Market District is the third tier up. Churchyard is the first district. So it's
Okay.
just down the road. Just want to head there. You have what would you like
I'll
to do to
head
get
there with like through alleys and
jump
stuff,
front?
not just like down the
Are we
thoroughfare.
meeting together? Or are you
I
gonna
think it's
do
probably
your
what we
thing
should
and
do.
I'll do my thing?
I'm gonna go grab a little bit of a sample on the jet front.
It's probably
Okay.
about I don't know,
I will bring
4-ish
my-
now.
We're,
Yep, but
I guess we're waiting for them to show up and then sneaking in through some other sort of entrance.
As
Yeah,
soon
we're
as
just waiting.
we can get as many people as distracted as possible, and once that happens, just bust a move.
I think we should head over there and like wait in the shadows until we see
Oh!
them.
I guess I need to
Oh!
transform.
So what kind of building is it
Hold
once
up.
we get there?
Hold up.
In a pub?
which building?
Whoa there.
The pub, the Bright Spear. Like what is the general layout of the structure?
Can I use my skill case the joint?
Yes, thank God. All right.
Yeah.
Yes. What does it do?
He cases the joint.
All I have is case the joint.
How do you know what that means?
I'm gonna look it up.
From
I know
my
I need
reading,
an hour, at least an hour, in order to.
It basically
A book.
means he can go check it out and then get some kind of advantage on a roll when actually infiltrating it.
I believe it's a way you essentially you set up like a watch for a certain amount of time, and then you get bonuses within the next week for there might be some sort of reroll mechanic or something. Well, I'm not gonna look it up at the moment, so
It's something like that. Yeah, you get a reroll if.
write it down on your sheet, and then we can do it next time. You can just do it
Aw.
you can do it the manual way and just like roll perception checks and then I'll fake it.
So I don't actually get the case the joint skills because I forgot
Well,
to write it.
we'll do
down
it manually this time, and then we'll figure out what we did wrong in the next time.
Okay.
We will case the joint in spirit. I will make sure to be giving you.
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
You need to go find a nice, cozy place to look at this building for a while.
Can
Okay,
we do
so
that
I
with
do
him?
that.
Or is it just him?
I think it's mostly him. But he has to kind of like. It should be like a covert thing. So,
Yeah. So I'm looking around. I find a nice place to check out the place.
All right.
Is there kind of an alley next to it?
Well, no. I need to go up high. I'm like on the
Yeah,
building.
I'm asking for me.
I'm on the roof of like another place
So
that's next to
the
it.
the Bright Spear Inn is so the churchyard kind of sprawls outward from Aviel. It's your it's your very basic like outside the wall establishment. So you have a walled city, and inevitably somebody doesn't want to pay the taxes inside the wall, or they're not let in, or they like it better on the outside, so they start a more permanent building, and that kind of builds up to the point where eventually you have kind of a sprawly accidental settlement outside the walls, and eventually it becomes official. That's like your churchyard kind of geography. The Bright Spear Inn is one of the more historic churchyard buildings, which is to say it's one of those early seedy ones that stuck right up against the wall.
Okay.
Okay, we found Case the Joint. Ready?
Go for it.
Explain it.
Case the Joint. The vigilante can use his social identity to learn important facts about a location before returning later in his vigilante identity. If he spends at least 1 hour in the place while on his social identity, he can attempt a DC 20 knowledge engineering check. If he succeeds, he gains the ability to later re-roll any one failed skill check involving the location's layout, such as stealth, or disable a device, or sleight of hand, like to sneak, or to disable an alarm or whatever, sleight of hand to snatch an object. For every 10 by which the check exceeds 20, the vigilante gains an additional reroll. If he fails to return to the location within 1 week, the situation changes too much and he can't use the rerolls.
So here's how it goes. You have a drink there, you get a Prince of Persia moment later.
So this is
Should I do that?
You can throw it.
I don't want to throw it. It's scary. Scary.
Wait, Princess Persia moment?
You can.
Sands of Time?
Yeah.
No, that's not how the
Rewind the
story
film.
went.
Sorry,
basically.
I'm not familiar.
That's right. It's only one of the
Here's how it
best
works. You're
games
like,
of that
oh no,
generation.
I fumbled my
Yeah,
stealth check. And then you're back in time.
Oh, sweet!
I mean, it's not exactly like that, but it's
I described it to him with slurping, so.
it's just like anytime you fall and die, the prince who's supposedly telling the tale to his princess is like, no, wait, it didn't happen like that. Let me try that again. Also rewinding time. Okay, so you go in and have a drink as Liram Quill, the
I do.
bookseller.
Yes, I do.
So yeah, it's a fairly simple building because it was made just to be structurally stand up against the wall. In fact, after your knowledge engineering checks, it looks like it's just sort of nestled up right against the city wall. It's pretty, there's a couple of on the east side there's a sort of like round room that was clearly a later added on wing made of completely different material. There's a second story, but you're not sure that it actually connects down to the first story. It's but beyond a few sort of eclectic attachments, it's essentially just a box stuck onto the wall. And you walk in the front door, and what do you do?
Being short helps, I guess.
Well, I suppose I'm going to sit down at the bar and ask for a drink.
All right, you attempt this, but there are no bar stools, so you can't sit. In fact, it's a very active place. There you can there's a space at the bar if you kind of push up towards it. The bar is against the back, so that there's the door through which the barkeep would go in is more like going into the city wall or something. And then there's the bar goes all the way across the building inside, about 3/4 of the way back, and then there are tables around the front, inside the front 3/4. But you can sort of shove up to a place at the bar and you see the barkeep is expertly just like pointing, getting an order. If it takes too long, he moves on to the next person. Goes and he's kind of like the circuit. It's all like a very fluid machine. Drink, and as people get their drinks, they move away from the bar.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask for a drink.
What
At
kind
the
of
bar?
drink would you ask for?
Just an ale.
Ale,
Maybe some mead, actually.
Yeah. He
10.
doesn't necessarily actually acknowledge, but
just wondering.
sure enough, on the next circuit, there is a nice tankard with a pretty nicely warm mead in it. Got the spices stirring, and he holds out a hand, and then comes back. He holds a finger, and then goes back around like he was trying to receive payment, but you didn't give it.
I'll throw him some money.
Good job. All right.
An amount of money.
Just an amount.
Just like pop a coin.
How much
I
can
guess
one banana cost
what,
anyway?
like
$10?
a gold, a couple gold. How much is it? How much is a mead?
I think it's usually less than
It's
a
like
gold.
it's like a
depending
So
on-
basic
but,
Pathfinder economics, a gold is about a day's wages at a skilled labor.
Wow. Okay. Well,
So I
I'm
think
gonna
it'd be
pass him like a
obvious.
silver, a couple silver.
Okay. It's still like a $10 shop. That's all right. It's
Those are real.
more.
It's a good
Pass the-
drink.
What?
I said it's a good drink.
He accepts it and it's gone. And it's just on that same circuit he's been.
Okay, well, so I'll take that, and I'm gonna go sit down on the table.
Just
And just
feel the
kinda-
pulse of the place.
Just get the feel of the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to be making a check here?
DC 20 engineering check.
Okay. Yeah.
Knowledge engineer.
I do.
Nice. I don't.
Yeah. Okay. Ready? Let me. Can you move all your dice?
Wow. Okay.
Ready? Ooh. Okay, so that is gonna be 15.
It's a good drink.
Yeah, it is.
Does anything about rerolling if you fail?
Do what?
No, he
Oh.
gets the reroll if he.
Right, so you just can't quite get the sense of the place, I guess. You can try again at second day, I suppose, is the idea?
I think
that
he can't
didn't
use
work?
it more than once.
15 wasn't good enough.
It was
Oh.
20. He had to make a 20.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Is that how that worked?
DC 20. Yep. Dice challenge 20.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Difficulty class, but sure.
Well, oh well.
I
Sorry,
don't
guys.
know. My brain. Dice challenge sounds.
Meanwhile,
cool.
I've been doing
Yeah.
one of the things I do best, standing.
Turns out that the meat had just a
Right.
little bit too much of a punch, and
That was a
observational
really
skills
good
not
drink.
quite as sharp as you were expecting.
I was just focusing on that drink, man. That is a good drink.
Slur.
So what have y'all been up to then? Y'all are waiting for his report?
I'm still in my armor, so I figure I'm just standing out in the alleyway next to whoever is standing next to me,
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
just kind of against the wall. I don't know.
I guess I might be there. I'm expecting him to fail, and so I'm waiting in the shadows for him to
Okay.
come back.
Next to me.
I'm.
But we're not talking.
While this is happening, at the very beginning, I
We're
went
not.
and transformed somewhere private. Like I went in some building like a shed that no one was in.
I just realized I'm
Is that possible? Are there like telephone booths I can go into?
He said
No.
Okay, I went into a random shed,
Mail drop-off kiosks.
and I had an elaborate transformation sequence involving ribbons and chimes and sparkles and lots of great stuff. And then I put my cloak back on afterwards, turned off my halo, and tried to as subtly as possible walk back into the alley and join them.
We're both playing who can be the broodiest and just standing in the shadows saying nothing to each other.
We just really don't get along.
And I'm playing Don't Let the Light Escape from Under Your Cloak.
Yeah.
Sounds like a hard
I
thing.
need a zipper. I should get one with a zipper.
Well, kind of
Is
this
that invented?
Isn't that a white cloak?
Yeah.
You're gonna come meet up with us in the shadows in a white cloak?
People wear white.
On Labor Day.
In Aviel, yeah, that's probably not too unusual.
Makes sense.
On Avieli and Labor Day.
Availing.
Oh.
Matters.
I'm foreign.
So your transformation sequence goes smoothly as always, divinely and such. Although you do hear somebody kind of like grouch back from the alleyway. You gotta keep that down. Gotta sound asleep. Turn off the lights.
I can't.
And you go up and meet up with them. Hanging out. You come out. You all you have to say is how good the meat is, I think.
Yeah, it's really good, guys.
Great, glad we waited for that.
He tried.
Seriously, try it. It's really good.
How much did you try?
Enough.
Do you have any left over?
No.
Sure.
Okay.
There's an
Alright, let's go save a guy.
Okay, second plan. Were you guys
can
gonna do
down
some
a
kind of
potion
distraction,
later,
or should we
yes.
just walk in and start hitting people?
No, we're going in.
I don't do that.
Ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, let's
He
do
doesn't
it.
do that.
Partners in business.
I
I'm
would
not sure
like
what
to
he does
disguise
at this point
myself
still.
Well, he's a
And-
lord.
as the popular musician Jimi Hendrixon. Because surely if there was any guards in the basement or anywhere, and they heard Jimi Hendrixon was playing, they'd become running, right?
Oh.
I'm that famous.
Oh, I see. I thought you were gonna go.
Are
for
there any popular
like,
musicians?
talk about running along the watchtowers or something? That's
No. Are there popular musicians in this time?
there are. I
Jimi Hendrixon.
I don't have a knowledge left. Oh, by the way, I came up with a house rule that isn't ever going to be relevant. I thought I'd let you know because the character sheets we use, one of the versions of the character sheets, has one too few fields to type in all of the knowledges, and I was annoyed because nobody ever uses knowledge geography or knowledge history,
Yeah.
So I've decided to meld them into a single knowledge.
Oh.
Knowledge social studies.
Okay,
Just like the education system.
And you
Great.
laugh. Next level, I'm taking 5 points in knowledge social studies.
So, just FYI, if you have either knowledge history or knowledge geography as a class skill, you have knowledge social studies
Oh
as
my
a
god.
Alright.
class
So I
skill
use
instead.
my knowledge of social studies to discover who's the most popular musician in the city.
Right. So
So much less cool.
this city has gone through. It is largely dominated by different circuits of dedicatory worship music of different styles. Particularly popular right now. It takes the rather more Eastern sort of style that was the origin of the Syrian Rite faith. It kind of mixes it with the more modern, contemporary, rustic flavor, and they come in these groups and they take their new, fresh take on what it means to worship Sarenrae and be really cool with the sun.
Are you saying this is like contemporary Christian country music? Their continent's equivalent? Is
It's
that what you just described?
but with more like an Eastern twang kind of thing going
But
on.
like, okay, got
So
it.
it's Japan Christian country music.
But about the sun, because Sarenrae is the
So
light
it's-
that
it's
gives
But
life.
not Christian, but
it's sun
Sarah
worship.
Wright.
About mercy and purging your enemies with fire.
I burned my enemies today.
Somewhere along
So
those
you
lines.
can probably
Jimi
mark
Hendrix.
yourself up as one such.
Jimi Hendrickson.
Jimi Hendrickson is a very.
Feed into that.
Do I need to roll for that?
Your disguise.
Yep.
What is your? So, I'm technically supposed to go ahead and roll it. But if it's bad, you don't know it.
What's your points at?
What does that say?
It's a 4.
Oh, geez.
It's a 40. It's a 40. You're real confident about this one.
My disguise is 10, so 14.
All right. So you have sufficiently, to your confidence and level of comfort, dressed up as one of these traveling Sarenite worship members.
Right. Jimi
And
Hendrickson.
You
Sure.
are ready to go.
Cool. Alright. So I walk up and announce myself, get up to the stage to perform.
As you walk in, you get up to the stage, which is along the left wall, and just as if perfectly on time, Barkeep Kip is swooping around. Stage reserved. Back and brown.
I'm Jimi Hendrickson. Who's got their stage reserved?
Another 30 seconds. I told my nephew I'd give him some stage practice.
Well, how about your nephew and I do a duet? I'll teach him some things free of charge.
And with that, that's way too creepy. Get out.
How's that creepy? Are these people not recognizing that Jimi Hendrickson just walked in?
Uh-huh.
Apparently not.
Kill him. Kill him.
Oh.
Why? Kill a nephew?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
He is an inconvenience to us.
Okay.
We did that with the dog.
Well, since nobody seems to recognize Jimi Hendrickson, I could walk
You're just not getting it, I guess.
backstage and knock out the nephew and then disguise myself in his clothing.
Hmm.
I was playing a lot of Hitman lately, so that seems to work well in my head.
So the only way the only way anywhere that's considered anything back is just the single door behind the bar. And
What is this?
Okay.
Barkeep Kip's
I want
fierce
this.
rotation is going always.
So far, there's a front door and a back door, stage. And our
Well-
plan's not working.
I announced to the crowd
Maybe,
that
like,
Jimi
shut y'all
Hendrickson
down
is doing a
some.
live show outside.
Yeah?
Free.
Why didn't you make a diplomacy check on that one?
What is it?
Ooh, 18.
Mm.
18 plus
Isn't it 17?
3.
What?
So 21.
Remember that you're using your perform check for your diplomacy.
Huh?
You're using your perform check for your diplomacy.
So 17.
Right. So we're back on that 35 again.
Wait, I'm doing perform and diplomacy?
No, just perform. Because you're using it as your diplomacy.
Oh, gotcha.
As a bard, you've learned how to use your typical performance attitudes to the benefit of basic social interactions like bluffing or diplomacy or I think sensing motive at one point. Anyway, you essentially just make your diplomacy check as a performance, so you can use your performance check to do it. Which means that you just I guess so. How wouldn't you've got a showstopper here. That you have a check worthy of bringing the entire bar to your attention. How would you like to do it?
Well, I would walk up on stage to perform. And if the barkeep tells me not to, I'm sure the people at the bar will be sure to shout him out to let Jimi Hendrickson play.
You gotta give him something first. That's the point,
want
right?
Jimmy.
You're trying to entice them to like Jimi Hendrickson.
Like you stepped up on the bar, and now what do you do?
Oh, so I start playing.
Yeah, give him some.
To prove that I am. And I do that, and they're like,
"Oh man, it
is Jimi Hendrickson."
It's like part apparently of the Avalen DNA is like, oh, that's what I like. They all just for a while I thought he was just some sort of bad pun impersonator on the Timmy Hendrix guy, but he may be his own real deal. You say he's performing outside?
Well, the barkeep won't allow me to perform in here for you lovely people.
No, there's a whole wave of discontent. Oh, yeah. But 80 of me.
There's a wave of discontent.
I don't know. Why did he let you do that? They are discontented with that decision and awaiting your next move.
I would love to open for his nephew, who will be performing soon, if he'll allow it.
So at this point, they're kind of they don't seem to have any issue with it. You see Barkeep keep kind of winding his way through back, and he goes and he stops. All right, okay. What do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, I just want to play a new song for my new album.
Okay, look, I have heard my nephew play. Nobody wants to open for my nephew. I promise. What are you doing here?
Just like I said, I'm practicing some new material.
Okay.
It seemed like a pretty popular bar. I wanted to see what the people think.
At this point, he's kind of annoyed because you've taken away all of his customers from the bar.
I'm about to take him outside if you don't let me play.
10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. And you give my nephew guitar lessons. A lot of them. He's gone.
Sure.
Dude, it's your sidekick. Bad at Guitar Boy.
I know. Please make him your sidekick. I want sidekick. Okay, good. Then we can both have sidekick.
You already have a sidekick?
I have it's a Firebird.
Oh, sweet.
I have a sidekick.
Your glorious glowing eidolon of incredibly mechanically complex nature, the symbol of Saren Ray's faith in you, the fire eagle, just been kind of out sick.
Yeah, I mean, well, what is he supposed to do when I'm just wandering around the city? Does he turn into a yellow pigeon?
He's flying around above, keeping an eye on things.
Yeah, he's like a second sun in the sky.
There you go.
You can turn off the fire,
Oh, does he turn into a regular pigeon?
Yeah, I mean, he's sort of an unusual, more kind of a hawk-sized pigeon.
Children behave.
Oh, is he gray? Is he just he's white. He's a dove then.
Sure. So anyway, you've got your 10 minutes. Now, if you look over, you have a bardic performance called Fascinate.
Outside, I'm just I'm not sure if this distraction thing is working.
Generally, that may be something you want to attempt here. You get a certain number of rounds per day that you can make a magical bardic performance when using Fascinate. You magically draw everybody in, and if they don't pass a will save to draw themselves away until something happens, they're kind of stuck on you.
Okay. So I'll do that.
Okay. And does anybody else come in with you or anything?
No.
I'm coming in a little bit. Once I start hearing music, I'm heading in.
Yeah, that's his cue.
Cool. All right. So you get up and they are all eagerly awaiting the debut album of Jimi Hendrickson.
All right.
All right.
Begin to play.
As soon as he starts playing, I waltz in.
Well,
Not
save.
actually waltzing.
He recognizes you as an ally. Okay, you walk in.
You're still in your social persona,
Who?
Ethan. I'm still in armor, and I'm basically just waiting for somebody to let me in through an entrance that isn't filled with people.
Where are you? Oh yeah.
I guess I could theoretically walk in since I'm like in disguise.
So
mostly.
you have 4 out of every 5 people are hanging on your every note, which is pretty good for a bar crowd. So
We
you
don't see the door in the back.
Hmm?
There's a door in the back, right?
right behind the bar. Yep.
Is the barkeep distracted by his performance?
Is he one of the 5?
No.
It's not. Okay, good.
Okay.
That's good.
Actually, a good thing.
What?
In
We
fact,
need to
he
talk
is
to him.
he is
Oh.
if anything furiously not paying attention.
All right. Is he doing rounds still, or is everyone kind
Yep.
of distracted? Okay.
He's like you've noticed that he's immediately tailored his robotic level of service to just include those last 5 who are still like paying attention and spending money. Just totally leaving the others out.
Okay. Trying to think how I can spin this. So he is behind the bar right now, spinning, and the door is behind him.
Spinning.
Well,
He's making rounds, but large. He's not. He's doing an orbit, not a.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. He has a perfect setup along the bar because he has the bar just the entire width of the restaurant. You can see he's got this down to like a science. He will go behind and drop off, pick up, wipe, pour, out, deliver, and then take dirties, come
Doing
back.
circles.
He's performing like large loops, and so for about almost half the time he's behind the bar, and the rest he's filtering out, handing drinks to people.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to actually get his attention and distract him.
Once you do that, are we supposed to
I
go
could
in?
play a lullaby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Through the back? Is that?
If you can make that guy sleep, then I
Okay.
can open a door.
So I could do a song.
Specifically for the barkeep.
Well, that's the question. Can lullaby get the whole room, or is it gonna?
You can check your spell sheet. I'm pretty sure lullaby is a single target spell. Also, is it a first level spell or a cantrip?
Yeah. Any creature within the area that fails a will save becomes drowsy and inattentive, taking a -5 penalty on perception checks and a -2 on will saves and sleep effects, while the lullaby is in effect.
Does it have a? Did I include a target listing up at the top?
Yeah. Range 10, area up to medium, duration, concentration.
Okay, so
It doesn't
says
actually
rate-
It just says any creature within the area.
so basically you have a 10-foot radius out that you can try and like lull, not actually put to sleep, but just kind of like get drowsy.
Hmm.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna. Can I untransform? Like, quickly?
I think untransforming takes as long.
Okay, I'm gonna start that process maybe. Yeah, maybe that.
Okay. In the alley?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I don't glow when I do that, do I?
Yeah, it's the exact same thing, but like
Oh.
it's like
Okay.
a beautiful D.
I'm gonna run back to the shed and transform and come back out. And then I wanna go in the bar.
Alright. As you come out of the shed again, I swear to God, you're doing this to torture me. Girl.
Go back to bed!
Trying, woman!
Okay, I want to go inside because I'm just concerned about how long it's taking in case you guys got into trouble. So I just want to walk in my social.
I'm
persona.
still enticing the crowd.
Mm.
Yeah, they're fascinated, and nobody's been bothering to wake them out of fascination, so they're just kind of standing there like all rocking in unison, sort of like
So I'm
really
gonna
into what you're doing.
walk over to Mac. See
Hey.
what's up. Hey, what's up?
Here's the issue. Barkeep is annoying and fast. I mean, look at him. You see, just running in circles. I don't think I can get his attention.
All right. Well, I have some because of my position. I have some sway with locals, so I can try talking to him.
Okay. You get distracted just for a little bit, enough for me to open up a door.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
That sounds better than not. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I want to go try and talk to him, and I have a couple of things that would allow me to do that. My renown says people in the community will treat my social persona more favorably.
Right. So.
And also loyal aid. People in the community will help me with errands. I would like to invoke his ability to help me with errands.
As it happens, so I was going to mention, for the definition of community regarding renown.
He's not community?
Well, it's actually like up to like 200 people or something at your current level.
He's in my community. He's one of my 200.
Is that so? You well, okay. I mean,
he's my fourth cousin.
Twice removed.
You can make your community whatever. So what I was going to say is,
know.
out of these 6 different tiers of Aviel, each one counts as a community.
Oh.
So I was generally presuming your community was the administrative district.
Oh.
Just this is the ability you used earlier to get people to help you smuggle
so
in
my
the carts.
community is the nerds?
The functionaries of the wheels of justice and law and
Why did I pick them?
taxes.
Okay.
You're one of them.
Not on purpose. I was born like that.
I mean, anybody. I actually had
Oh my
I
god.
think it works out so each of you basically has a different district.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
So I was thinking you were administrative. Your community would be the religious district which is right under the administrative district where your bar is.
And we're the third one.
Brewery. You're the 5th one up.
No, wait, which one are we in right now?
Oh, you're bottom. Number 1 floor tier is the churchyard, and that would be actually, I was thinking, I'm trying to decide where's that? And, that would be, Caprice, yours, actually.
What was?
This is your community in terms of renown.
Which one is mine?
The churchyard.
Ah.
Because the next one up is the market, but the housing in market was a little bit more expensive, and as a newcomer to the city, you just went for the cheap stuff outside the mall. And then Liram has the actual market where his bookshop is. And then up above that is the
Like artisan area.
yeah, well, it's the normal housing.
Oh okay.
And that's where you have yours. And then up past that is so churchyard, normal housing, market. And then administrative religious noble, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So I don't actually have any extra influence here other than just my diplomacy check.
so I have another idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay.
You know it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
Not you? Yeah.
Wait, I know, but for those of us who are still in suspense.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to the bar and order a drink.
Yep.
And then offer my hand in giving him money. And then do the thing.
Okay.
Non-lethally.
The thing.
Make your attack roll.
You're gonna attack
Sneaky,
somebody?
sneaky.
I'm not stabbing. I'm not throw
Like some
punching him in
bacon.
front of everyone. I'm not throw punching.
They're
You're going to
distracted
attack
anyway.
somebody in front of everybody?
What's a
He's
secret
going
attack?
for
I
the
guess.
Are we,
Yeah.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
the critical
It's loud?
money 10.
Yeah.
Well, if
It's
we
not
can hear
loud.
it,
All
can
I
we
know
just
right now is
actually
he's
walk
handing
into
this
the
guy
building?
money.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's actually gonna happen as a result.
Okay, so I hand him money. So what is this? What? How many stupid dice do I get for this?
You just make 1 d20 roll first.
One
It's
d20.
just like you're attacking.
Okay. Let's see if it's a 1. Probably is. That's an 11 plus. Something. 6.
Yeah, so that'll work. You
17.
He sweeps his hand out. You manage to slap the coin in with a nice little twist.
Mm.
Get those the ridges of the gold piece right up against the nerve center at the base of the wrist,
Mm.
and it kind of it stings a little. He's kind of the impact of the coin, but he's gone, and you can roll your damage.
Okay.
So right now, your very first hidden strike die.
Hidden strike. That's a d6, right? Wait, let me check. I have it written down.
It's either a d6 or a d8, depending on. He was aware of your presence. He wasn't denying dexterity, so I'm pretty sure it's a d6. he just considered you an ally, which I think is
I don't have it written down. That's a shame.
D6.
D6. Okay. Whoop. It's a 4.
And so by the time he's walking like by him, you see him shaking that hand out.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to just like stay right where you were, or what?
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna sip a little. Wait till he either passes out or something.
Then another D6.
5.
And so other end of the bar, he's like really he's stops, he runs into a patron, like looking at his hand a bit, and then your unarmed strike damage.
Unarmed strike damage. That's just a 2, right?
Plus your strength.
Okay. Where's the dex? Because I have.
You okay there?
What is happening?
This entire corner here is concerning me.
Is it dex?
That corner is weird.
Because I have the whatever.
The alley corner.
It's
The weapon finesse.
Oh, I mean, are you using? No, that's if you have the agile wakizashi. Your unarmed strike is just going to be strength.
I'm gonna have to look at a thing.
Okay.
I'm looking at a thing.
About 3 seconds to look at a thing, and that point I'll be back at you.
And we're done.
You're funny. Okay, fine. Hey, it's 2.
All right. So, what's that? 11. Yeah, so, he kind of right almost as he's coming back to you, and he just kind of slides down. He doesn't really stop so much. He just instead of his feet moving, the rest of his body just kind of falls forward. He lands unconscious.
Oh.
And
Behind the bar?
What?
Behind the bar?
No, he's in front of the bar, pretty much dead center in front of the bar, and about 4 or 5 people are kind of oh my god, what's? Most of the people still. What?
Where's the secret entrance?
Well,
Sorry.
just because you asked.
Secret.
And at this point, somebody said they've been down help. They've been down, start shaking him. Then help, and they start moving through the fascinated crowd, start trying to shake people out, see if there's anybody who can help.
Okay, well that's happening. I want to go open the door to let these guys in.
Mm-hmm.
The front door?
No, not the front door. Not the door that they can walk in. The door that they're, the alley door or whatever. The back door, the secret door.
Right. You see, there wasn't a back door. This thing.
Oh, so there's just.
It's the front door, then the bar door, which is up against the wall of the city. See?
Mm. Are they by that?
Oh, I
No,
thought
that's
that was
on the
back entrance. I
outside
thought
of
that's
the
where,
city.
where we were waiting.
Oh, I thought you were just waiting in a side alley, just kind of waiting to see what was gonna happen.
I mean, I was, but you mentioned
Well-
there being a door in the back before, so I thought
Right.
that
It's in the back against the city wall. See, that's
Okay,
it. The whole
so
deal.
we
So
have-
there's only one entrance to this place.
From that you can see from here. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're in the alleyway and we're waiting then.
Alright,
Because
sure,
you
well, I
guys
guess
are
I'll go-
supposed to find your way around the place.
Is there any other entrance, or is it just the door?
There are 2 windows on either side.
Ground level windows?
High level windows. Not they're right above eye level. Just light in.
Okay.
So at this point, you're losing your crowd.
Can I do something to assist him? Or to make the scene seem more dramatic?
Sure, yeah.
I have performed. Maybe can I go over and start screaming? Or something like that?
What?
You certainly can.
I guess I'll go get them from the front door, the one door that exists that I was
Also,
totally expecting a single door.
I'm not in my
Everybody's
disguise right
distracted.
now, right? I'm not in the Revenant outfit.
You were, I guess not now.
I want to find a place there where I can change into
Okay.
the outfit.
You find this lovely little shack and start just
Sweet.
Outside in the alley, I'm just so,
Get in.
been crime fighting often?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you're the only person here.
I'm gonna go sneak into this place. Okay, so I wanna, I'm just ignoring him. Everybody's crowding around the bar manager, right?
Yeah.
So can I, try and go in unnoticed and start looking around this place?
just slip in.
I mean,
start
no one's
in-
gonna pay attention to me just, trying to secretly, because they're all staring at this dude, so.
Roll stealth check.
So are they coming in the front door?
Yeah, y'all see Matt kind of like knock his head out and be like, stuff's going on. At which point you search the yeah.
What do I roll for it? Stealth. 20.
Yeah, do 20.
Alright.
D20 and add 10.
10.
Yeah.
And then add what?
10.
16.
16. You managed to get in pretty unnoticed. There's anybody who happens to look your way is quickly looking somewhere else when they realize that you are not medical professionals.
Okay.
And everybody else is either crowding around or still fascinated. You still got some pretty dedicated fans there.
So can I look around the place, like look behind the bar or try and find
Can I also look around for like a cellar or something?
Yeah, anything. Like.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Let's do some cooperative perception.
What were you going to do after you derobed?
What was I gonna do afterward?
Yeah.
I mean, right now?
Yeah.
Are you talking about during this sub distraction or
You
like?
just like I don't need costume where you went out and changed and you came back to the alleyway.
I was just gonna talk to the guy in the bar because I thought that I had some advantage to being in my social persona.
Oh, that's
but,
okay.
apparently did not. So, because he wasn't a part of my community. So I need to go probably retransform, but I don't know when that's gonna be necessary.
Okay.
If we get in an isolated hallway by ourselves, then we'll just do it later.
I'm gonna kick the door open.
The front door?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
gonna cast glitter dust immediately after he does that.
What? And I want to be there in that action as well.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna kick the door open.
Okay, we're going to need you to define in there in that action. Pretty
You are on the door.
Just
Foot.
in there.
Okay. So y'all are inside. Y'all just rolled perception checks.
Yeah,
Yes.
I just did a
What you got?
13.
25.
Right. Okay. So y'all kind of like look at each other from across, and like y'all start going in from opposite sides. You have the side with the dirty dishes. You have the side with the clean dishes. As it turns out, tucked partway in between, like right between the drink pouring and the glass getting, there is a towel, and inside that towel is a key.
A towel.
Towel.
Inside the towel is a key.
There's like a row of like clean towels, and you manage to like ruffle through them quickly as you're going through, and one of them has a key in it.
Inside this towel was a key. Great.
Whoa.
Now,
To a
You
thing.
find dirty dishes,
Oh.
and then you kick the door.
I'm gonna come in and just stand there, like try to kick it in as hard as I can, and just sort of frame the doorway.
Yep.
And then just across the bar, just all right, everybody out.
Let's roll intimidate on that one.
Okay.
you roll the one, you're gonna squeak.
It's too bad you don't have startling
Great.
appearance. That's alright.
Yeah. The 13.
13.
I'm standing there behind him. Can I help him with that intimidation?
Yes, you may assist with
Double
a
intimidation.
D20.
Can I? Is this two?
Never
or
mind.
Is that, can you put
What did you
one-
roll?
Just roll.
4 plus
8 another is a
Aren't you intimidating?
4 plus 3, which is 7.
No, not. You're not.
right. So he's like,
Can I assist or no?
Are you intimidating?
Yeah, I have an okay intimidate score.
you try, yeah, go for it.
Everyone listen to the nice police officer.
Okay, that was
I'm
a
not gonna fire
21.
What the?
And so
She's
You are very
sparkly.
intimidating with your ribbons.
You were going to change again, right? You could just do your transformation sequence right in the middle of the bar.
But then everyone would know who I am.
That's
Everyone
not
will know her dark
intimidating,
secret,
it's just-
her light secret.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
so it kind of goes like
Light secret.
you like kick the door open. It's a bit heavier than you're expecting. Gotta admit. So it kind of.
I mean, I tried to put like all my weight behind it so that it would like bang. So
well, I mean, maybe we were just a bit like used to the banging noises that
Maybe you
went
should
through.
be more intimidating.
apparently,
Anyway, for some reason or other, like people notice, but they're not like immediately.
too focused on him.
And then like you just kind of like duck up behind his shoulder and like he means it, but like it's hilarious. But then you, I guess, so you're still Pippa. You come in and you make it very clear that this is like you don't say it's government business, but you kind of imply it, and like a good number of people are like kind of like yeah, I'm not sure what's going on at all here, but they leave. So you have probably like, so maybe a fifth still watching you, about 2/5 is kind of like dealing with this
Can I
body.
start helping out some of the more reluctant people and just kind of
Yeah.
push them away?
You should
All right.
Piper in.
Can I do the same thing?
However, there is a group over in the corner who's been kind of like sort of watching us, like, no, okay, like, there's like a group of sort of like half drunk, half just like angry people who kind of like come back and challenge you, like, whoa, this man needs help. What are you doing?
They're talking to me?
Yeah.
We're clearing the bar. On your way out.
Yeah, but okay, hold on. No, you can't. This is not how you handle this. We need medical help. Go get help.
No, yeah, or can I talk to them?
Who needs medical help?
No, you don't understand. He has Narthax. He needs to be quarantined. My cousin had it last month. One of the symptoms is randomly passing out. There's been a rash of it in this city, and if you don't want to get it, you need to leave, just like all the smart people did. We are city officials. That's why he's wearing all this armor. I've already developed an immunity to it thanks to being around my cousin. I'm one of the lucky ones. Okay, that was a 22.
Can I assist? Doesn't matter.
You're hazmat as possible.
Yeah. As an assist, I add a 25 myself. 27, sorry.
See, there's one of the guys,
I start Vader breathing.
In the back, he's got a more simple tunic on, and you notice he has like a necklace with a pendant of
and just like scooting closer to them all.
of Saran Ray around his hanging off like he's like off duty, like clergy or something. I think I've heard of this Narthex thing before. I think maybe we should go.
That's good. Yeah, good attitude. Better safe than sorry.
I'm just gonna like with my skull mask thing, just like start leaning in towards them a little bit.
And like they're not sure for a second. Like, say, you've heard of it? Oh yeah, I promise I know all about. I've heard something. Definitely Narthex is somewhere.
I mean, 6% of the population has a natural immunity, but do you want to take that risk?
Nah, he's already leaving people. All right. This is. We have these? Are these new?
I'm gonna push him out the door.
Right.
Oh, I get
Stay
it.
safe and healthy. Eat your vegetables.
Is there a backstage area that I can walk into while this is going on?
It's just the one door on the back wall.
Okay.
So at this point,
Quit
Everybody's
shoving
gone,
things in
right?
me.
what?
So everybody's gone.
Well,
right?
there's like, yeah, everybody's kind of at this point not caring what y'all are doing anymore.
I
At this
thought they were
point-
all gone.
Well, you still have a fifth of the people who are watching you.
Are they
but
in the bar?
Yeah, but I
Outside.
stopped playing because there's a
Oh.
anthrax outbreak or whatever.
Narthex.
That's scary.
Narthex.
I want to go clear. I thought they were only like those people.
They were the only ones who were presenting any opposition. Yeah.
Antirash.
So
You guys are taking forever. Why is this taking so long?
Because this bar sucks.
As I'm saying this, I'm still just like shoving people out.
Look, I found a thing.
What is that? Oh, it's a key. All right, well,
Probably
yeah.
goes to a door. Probably that door. The one door in this bar.
That makes sense. Let's use it on the door.
I walk to the door.
Can I cast glitter dust in the people's eyes that are still there?
Jesus Christ.
Cast it on the
Or I can distract
Are
them.
they distracted? Okay.
This is how you
Oh, okay.
clear
Oh
a
no,
room.
they're done though. Okay.
Oh no! I found some in a ceiling tile. Watch out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, no, but they're
nobody's
like
paying
good watching you then. Okay.
So
Okay, good.
Let's go to that door.
The door is unlocked.
We are in the door. I open the door.
Can I perceive the door?
Do you see the door?
Was the door
I perceive
already
the door.
unlocked?
Wow, you rolled
Okay.
a 1.
It's not the key to that door.
You don't see the door. You bump
You
right
see
into it.
nothing.
You die.
You explode.
All right.
You go.
So y'all get into the back of the bar, and it is in fact actually just burrowed straight into the city wall. City wall is probably like a good 7-8 feet thick. Not all walls and built up, and they've managed to hollow out the inside. They're in between, and they've kind of got. It looks sort of like an illicit mining operation going. They've got like candles sort of stuck up, but not on like real good sconces. They're sort of makeshift, and they goes to the left a ways and back to the right. There is another door. But it's only like an 8-foot hallway, and then there's a door. And to the left, it appears to curve along the city wall for quite a ways.
Should we just head this way, I guess?
We should team team stealth.
Team stealth?
Team stealth?
Check it out.
Is this the right door?
Sure.
This is the only door.
One door into the city wall. To the right, there's another door. To the left, the hollowed out wall.
Just keep
continues.
going.
Yeah. And keeps on
You
going.
want to try the key on this other door here, or see if it's locked first? I checked the door. Is it locked?
It is locked.
Okay.
The key fits.
The key fits.
The key turns.
Does the door open in or out?
Out.
Okay. I guess I'll just throw the door open.
It's a wine cellar.
Oh.
And where he keeps all the rest of the alcohol.
Is there a man in a cage? Is there some wine in the cage?
Can I perceive?
Is there a man in some wine?
Sure, make a perception check.
I too want to
It's a one.
It's
Curse,
about
curse.
a 10 by 10 room, and it's pretty stocked full of
I
different
want to
crates
roll
of
like
things.
Rachel rolls.
I've been getting good rolls. I got a 24
8 plus 9
perception.
is 17.
17.
You actually happen to remember signing off on the ledger for all these. That you managed to match. Like, I remember there being X crates of this and like everything you see, you've signed off on. Actually, it's just various bar supply and alcohol.
Is there a billion tons of cocaine? I was walking on it.
That's for the government to
But
know.
it's not illegal in this world.
Yeah, okay.
I got a,
It's actually
I got a
cough medicine.
17
Yeah.
on my perception.
Seems like there's some pretty good stuff in there. You are a fan of quite a lot of it.
We just go down the
But
hall.
you don't see anything but alcohol.
We just go down the
I'm
hall.
gonna head down the hall.
Yep.
I was trying to perceive in the hall actually. Do I have to roll separately for that?
Oh. Okay.
But I didn't tell you that at all.
I kind of want to go. Can I like
Yeah.
move down the hall and just kind of?
So you just kind of, it's not as far as, like, because the, right here the city wall has a pretty strong curve to it, so it's not actually, it doesn't disappear quite as far down as you think. And then you look just past where the vanishing point is, and it's just a few feet past that. It actually comes up right against the, they stop, like, tunneling through the city wall, and there's a door off to the right as if going to the inside of the city.
I'm gonna check the door.
Okay.
It is locked.
I want to try to break the door.
Make a strength check.
Seriously.
I'm gonna try to like press up against the opposite wall and then just like body slam the door.
Headbutt.
Nice.
You know we have a key.
Oh, no,
Rolling
why are
so
we not trying
meh.
to keep it?
What was your memory roll?
10 total.
Get a nice kind of like, boom, boom.
Did you want to try the key?
I hand you the key.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, yeah, right. I tried the key real quick.
Doesn't fit.
I
played the door open.
Can I try another just big like kick thing? Like I don't know how many times I can try to hit the door. You take 20 on door smashing.
The way objects work is they all sort of have built-in damage resistance.
Okay.
And so,
I'm just doing crap on this.
what was that?
7.
7. And, you know, it's really only AC to hit the door like correctly. It's not very much higher than.
Yeah.
Yeah, and second is a little bit less, maybe a bit more tentative because the first one.
I am not. Anybody want to like help me get some leverage on this thing? If I can hit it right, I think it'll work.
I'll
Can we
help.
try knocking on the? Can I just knock on the door?
I mean, I've knocked a couple times now.
I know.
I'll help. I want to help.
I have no door opening abilities.
I don't either, but I'm gonna help.
Wow,
Yeah.
you helped 13, dude.
13 plus. What am I adding?
I don't know.
Should I roll and then he assists?
Wait, are you trying to
Help him.
Strength.
13 plus.
13.
There we go. 20. Not natural, but 20.
Okay.
With our powers combined.
How many
So,
times do you get to roll for that? That's
I mean, until
Till it
somebody like
works.
somebody's like comes and figures out why you're knocking on the door so hard, or you break it, or you had another bit of the mead. You're feeling pretty good, so you go just like, I think I can get that door, just a nice solid, and then go poof, poof, and as you hit it, it cracks. So roll damage.
Okay.
But you're pretty convinced it was you.
Team door.
Team door.
This would be a D8 plus strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, 7.
7. It buckles in like, you know how like would buckle into a point where it kind of sticks. It's doing that.
Okay.
It's a strong door.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad door.
It's a door.
Pause for a bit. Anybody else want to take a crack at it? Or?
I can definitely try again.
The door doesn't have
My
an immune system.
specialty isn't banging down
Can I
doors.
try
I
again?
mean, I can try it.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it'll
Okay.
be good.
Can you move your paper?
No, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. You rolled a 20.
Nat 20.
Oh.
What are you actually attacking with?
That is
My foot.
you're
Technically, the
stinking
door
ass.
gets an attack of opportunity. Don't have improved on arm strike, but it's going to elect not to take it.
It's a mimic.
So it's just 1d4 plus strength.
Okay.
Doesn't he get a critical door?
Oh, you did great. You did it.
I wasn't expecting
Where'd
that.
it
Let me
go?
try that again.
I don't know. It's
Here it is.
gone forever now.
Thank you.
Joey consumed it. You roll a
3.
3. All right, you just give it a nice sort of solid 3, and the like buckles and sort of collapses.
Cool.
Yay.
You're welcome.
We've defeated our first.
Yeah, that was definitely mostly you.
Good job.
Thank you for doing that, guys.
We defeated our only foe. Door.
Door.
Is there a
So
monster?
inside
At
there
least
is
somebody did something.
another room about twice the size of the other cupboard, and it is perception checks.
I
Everybody?
will perceive
Anybody wants?
Look, you rolled a 17.
17 plus 9 is gonna be
25.
something.
What is that?
I can't do math.
Wait, is that right? No, that's
Wait,
not
what?
right.
17 plus 9 is 8.
Wait,
28.
what was
You're
my-
26.
Actually, that's
26.
What? I don't even remember what number I rolled now.
Roll
I think it was
19.
25.
All right.
17 on my end.
18
No,
total.
it's
So when you first looking through, it just looks like the same closet as before. However, from y'all's kind of outside perspectives, something looks a bit wonky by the shadows. It turns out it's the exact same layout of boxes stacked up, except they're not actually stacked against a wall. There's something behind the boxes. You're pretty sure.
Okay.
I check out the stuff behind the boxes.
Well, I don't know that because I rolled an 11.
But
Trying to
do I
say-
know that?
Yeah, y'all.
I definitely know that.
Do I know
You
more
could-
than that? No.
You
I
could.
know that.
Detect thoughts.
No, this is I don't want to tell y'all how to run your prior or anything.
People thinking
But
from a certain
I
Somebody
share
could
that
say,
information with
There's
my
not a
party.
wall behind the
Where is that?
boxes,
Oh.
and then everybody would know.
I share that information with my party.
Oh, how do
believe
you
it works like a
say
detect magic
so?
where you can survive
Say it.
Alright.
in
I
very
say,
different
guys,
thoughts and then the one
I
that
think
is
there's
thought
something
focused.
behind those boxes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah.
right. I don't see a wall back there.
Oh, oh, oh.
And then
Let's go.
For the
Or
first
do you
time you
think
heard
we
another
should
voice.
approach them?
yes, there's definitely something else behind the boxes.
Shoot it!
Ah!
No, don't shoot it.
Oh my god! I
Just,
run
like,
over and
pick
start
up-
picking
yeah,
up the
some of
boxes.
and
I'll
move 'em away.
kind of unpack the boxes out of the way, and you find there is instead of a wall, it's just a grating with a door in it, and there's an equal amount of space that's just a cell cut into the wall.
Oh,
He's standing there behind the grating.
see how easy this was? All we had to do was walk in.
So
He's right
far.
there.
Why do you say that? Why would you say that?
Because you took like an hour drinking and distracting people when
Is
all
this
we had to
the
do was
time?
walk
Friends.
in.
Guys!
If
I
you're not
unlocked
here to
them.
kill me, can you get me out before somebody notices?
Yes. Shh. Everyone, shh.
Does the key work on this door?
The key does not work on this door.
Why?
Does my foot work on this door?
No, don't use it.
This
It's
one's
metal.
metal, yeah. It's a cage.
Iron foot.
Did you not have the key? No, you kicked that one in. What did you do with the bar key?
He's outside on the ground.
Ah,
I mean,
He's
you may have
just
something on
sleeping.
him.
Can
I run up there to Juck.
I try at this how hot does my flaming scimitar get? Can I
Not
melt
that
the bars? How
uh,
hot does my
Well, I've been talking about how Avial is a city of good Samaritans, excellent citizens with a strong sense of virtue and ethics. They have taken away the barkeep to get medical attention.
Oh. Well, in that case.
Isn't that nice?
What happened?
They took the barkeep away.
could I disable the lock? With
Yes.
Disable device?
That is in fact exactly what you made it.
Okay, I will do that.
Can I assist?
Yay.
Is it a spell? What is it?
Yes.
He can lock that.
Never mind.
Ah.
I got,
Now you can take 10s or 20s on disable device stuff specifically because it's
I will
something that you
take
can.
20.
I'm definitely gonna do that. I have time to do that. I'm gonna
What's
take
your
my
disable
time
device
with this
I think
one.
disable device is
And I'm gonna take a 20 on that one.
What's yours? 5.
I'm gonna,
What is you? When you take a 20, what do you get?
do what?
What do you get when you take a 20?
I don't know.
It's
20
not.
plus
It's not a
whatever
riddle.
you
It's your
roll.
modifier.
Oh,
okay.
my modifier's 9.
All right. So 29.
Sorry, I'm
Riddle me this!
yeah.
Take a 20. You can just
Only
take
on
a
things
20.
that
If you have enough
So-
time, you can
Yeah.
assume that you roll so off. Basically, like me trying to bust the door down, I probably could have just.
The concept
But
at
except
any
that
time
it's-
you're not pressed for time or in a hurry or there's no imminent danger, you can take a 10, which is to say you do the skill just moderately that you just know that you can kind of get away with it without being extraordinary, and that's as if you rolled a 10.
Yeah, you just assume that you rolled the 10.
If you have time, which usually translates out to about like 3 minutes, takes about 3 minutes to take a 20, and the idea is that you essentially just get the whole die. So like you roll a 1, a 2, or 3. So the issue is you can't take 20s on things with failure states, because in that case
Right.
you will have triggered the failure state.
Yeah.
Don't take
So, like,
20s on
lockpicking
undoing
is a
traps.
Really common one.
Um,
Yeah. Okay.
Speaking of,
Oh.
make a reflex save.
That's just a D20, correct?
Plus your reflex modifier would be useful, but not necessary.
Oh look, you rolled a 5.
What's your reflex?
Why you gotta tilt it?
Listen, I ain't no pinball machine.
Where
You
is
can always
reflex?
one little.
Do you have a fun
Oh,
reflex?
am I using the total or class base?
The one that is most, it's just the modifier that is outlined in the darkest black.
That's not a thing.
Where is reflex?
Oh,
What
the
is this?
total. Plus 10.
So 15.
Yes.
So you sort of improvise lockpicks with some random like bits of packaging, like some of the nails that were being used to hold the crates together, and you kind of like you just take your time, and then you feel that must be the thing to click. Nope, it was a gunpowder charge, and you manage to flip your hands away real quick, but the nails stuck in the wall.
Good thing I have really good reflexes.
Is the door open?
Wow.
On the other hand, the lock does blow open.
Hey.
Hey, nice.
Yes.
You're welcome.
That was some really impressive lockpicking. I've never seen it do that before.
You see the guy sitting there. What if you used the wrong key? That's a terrible idea. So we're like, okay, so just to be clear, who are you with?
The city kind of.
Excelsior.
Excelsior sent us.
Yeah, at this point I don't even care. If you kill me now. If not, take me outside.
No, we're taking you out of here.
Yeah,
Why would we
second
kill
one.
you?
Come on.
Why would we?
Why
could ju-
would
you
we
know,
break in here to kill
we
you?
would just shoot through the door.
I am a
I
very
actually
valuable.
don't even know who you are. They didn't tell us.
We know that
I feel
you're.
like that's something
we know that
probably
you're
should
very
have
important
asked.
and you need to be protected.
All right, I like you. Let's follow you.
Here, put on this big hat.
What? Oh, okay.
Doesn't I have some knowledge about this? That I can roll? No?
I mean, you can try. You got knowledge and ability
I don't, but why don't I have... shouldn't
or
I have
profession,
knowledge?
I'll roll
accolade.
for nobility.
I have nobility. I want to do it.
Oh,
Okay.
here it is.
Yeah, you can try.
Oh, I do have knowledge and ability,
Right.
actually. Whoops, it's at the bottom of the sheet.
You would.
Yeah.
Well,
We can both
plus-
roll it, and
I got a 16.
one of us
for
can assist
nobility.
whoever gets it better.
Okay.
Yours is going to be better. Is that
Yes, 16 plus.
That's pretty good.
Nope, I don't have any knowledge.
What
I'm
I
done.
10.
Good.
You got a better one then.
No, I don't.
Okay,
Those
I
are
got a
all-
14.
I don't have any pencils.
I got a 21.
Oh.
So,
Nice.
as far as you can tell, there's nothing that you know paperwork you've come across. You haven't heard anything about it. You have heard some conspiracy theories about the secret black sites that the Availing government uses to hide away its political prisoners, and you have any number of ideas who this guy could be. Oh man, the bars were hopping with some truly great theories, but nothing conclusive.
Hmm.
But hey,
Neat.
The bards were hopping, huh?
Are
As
you
they
going
do.
to share your
Anyway.
findings? No.
So
Yes,
y'all are marching back
everybody knows now.
along. He stops for a second. I think I have to. You must take me up to the market.
I like to sense his motive behind that.
That's a good idea.
For it.
was that
Sitting there, he's, like,
nuclear
he's got his
bomb?
hand on his chest. I thought I'd been poisoned, and I thought I'd been over it, but maybe there's still some left in my system.
What kind of poison is it?
It's what was a green one? I'm not.
Is it the D20?
poison.
Aren't they all?
Ooh, 16. That's an 18. Yeah, 16. Sorry.
16 plus 8. 24?
You get the sense that his motive currently is feeling kind of panicked that his heart may stop. And
Okay.
He seems truly panicked about like this whatever's happening with his chest, and he seems pretty genuinely worried about it.
We want to go to the fountain?
About what chest?
His chest. He's holding his chest,
Oh.
saying he's in part of his previous treatment he was poisoned, and they thought they got. He was given the antidote, but he feels like there may still be some left in the system. And it's kicking.
Where do you need to go?
Okay.
He needs to go to the market. So
There's in the market. There's a house with a green roof. Is a doctor, mostly a doctor. Can you take me to the doctor with the green roof? But I can't. And he faints.
Strong man.
Yeah. Alright, do something.
Yeah, I pick him
Is
up.
this a light wound that I can cure?
Afraid not. Good call, but no.
Let's hustle.
I pick the guy up.
All right, you got him. And y'all remove yourselves from the wall out into. Y'all are now standing out by the door that you, or right
Okay.
outside the door into the bar now.
Alright, anybody know where this green roof place is?
I
Knowledge
am
local.
going to use Rhododactylus now. He's going to fly above the city, and then I'm going to use Bond senses to look through his eyes to find the roof of the house with the green
I
roof.
also have knowledge local.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I use that as well?
You can make your check, and you'll have a good idea, and you can definitely make that check. With
It's in between two reroll.
probably perception.
Okay.
Perception with a perception, but
Because it
roll
was
twice,
a-
take higher.
That was
No, it was
But
this.
roll what?
Jeffrey.
Roll
It was-
perception
No,
twice,
that
take
was
higher.
obviously-
Okay.
There you go.
Fine, and take your 9. Take your 9.
What was your knowledge local check?
Take your 19.
What?
What's your knowledge local?
25.
25?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you know a place with a green roof. You're pretty sure. I mean, you've never heard it described as a doctor, but down one road off the east, at the end of an alley, there's a sort of a house in. What was your perception check?
23.
23. And you say you mention it. You send Rhododactylus over there, and sure enough, it is a vibrant green roof, and there isn't anything in particular that would stand out as a green roof besides that. So y'all have the good idea where to go.
Which way?
It was that way.
That way.
I'm just gonna like kind of
I
take
mean, I
off
just
running
sent the
with
bird
the
in
guy.
that physical direction,
Up
so
the
it's that
boulevard,
way.
then to the east, and down to the west lane. All right, and so you do think it's probably prudent to mention though, like you really have never heard this guy called a doctor. Hermit. Generally valued elderly neighbor. That guy who won't shut up, and sometimes you wish you could make shut up, but that's not nice. All those things, but doctor, that's new. Anyway, y'all are on the way.
Alright, yeah, who's following me? I'm just gonna
I'm
kind of take
going
him
with you.
around.
I'm going with you.
I can hold him, but I'm slow. That's the problem. So
Can I assist you in
I'm only
holding
like
him?
2/3 of the speed of everybody.
I can't.
Oh.
But I don't know if anybody else can carry him and move faster than me.
Well, I do know that this city has a lot of wheelbarrows.
Can my unseen? No, I can't.
Before-
Oh wait, how much does this guy weigh?
We can all probably lift a person, right?
Is he small?
Well, he's
Is he skinny?
emaciated.
How
He's probably about,
emaciated is he?
What if I play a song to
What's his
inspire
weight?
competence?
We're superheroes. We should be able to lift a
135?
person.
Darn it!
Superheroes.
What?
I said I could play a song to inspire him
strength
to
is
carry him.
You can do that anytime
Well,
somebody's doing
Then he's a
a
person.
skill check.
Okay.
So,
What are we doing?
Oh,
Just
see.
carrying this guy.
how much weight can you carry? You should have it at the bottom of your last page.
Is it
Oh,
windy
yeah.
outside?
My last page.
I can carry weight, can't I?
Take your second page. I think you get a spell page.
What's your light load?
Your light load section is 26.
Oh, 116.
Jesus.
Your heavy load
Where
is
does
80.
it say that?
So you can't.
On the back here?
All right.
Oh, wait,
So
no.
you and he could take. Well, what? See. What is there anybody else who's?
Like contrast.
Oh, you don't have
If you
it.
get somebody to help you, you can go. You'll be able to go fine. Just
I have a wand for light
Well, I'll
wounds.
have Lear help
I'm
me.
useless. I don't have a light.
I can
I
carry
don't have
you
an
without
amount I
being
can
covered at all.
carry.
But yeah, well, you dump strength. You won't be able to. But Liram,
She's trying-
what's your?
Oh yeah, I can't probably
How do we
lift it
just
at all.
make you
What's
go
that?
faster? We push you?
Actually, and so he can carry 116 pounds. Guy's 135.
I can
So-
also carry 116.
Right, but you will be
But he can
gated to
go
20 feet.
faster, yeah.
I'll carry
I
him.
imagine I can carry someone.
We'll both carry him.
Okay.
Okay.
Just throwing this
And,
guy around.
So-
let me see.
Y'all sort of.
I don't know that though. I'm still carrying him and running because I don't know what he can do other than.
Hey,
talk.
you're slow. Let us carry him.
Yeah, but I can carry him.
So can we. I can carry just as much as you can, and the two of us can make it go faster.
You should let him carry him.
Give it a shot.
There you
Kind of hand him
go.
off.
I'll cast guidance on y'all, which just lets you have a higher bonus on rolls if you need. Oh, do they even have to roll for this?
Guidance
Coming up?
is I just copy paste that. That's like on your next single roll you get a +1 or something. Next skill check or something.
It's whatever creature I choose to.
Yeah. Well, we're not making any rolls at this
Oh,
point.
okay, I
anyway,
didn't.
so.
Okay, never mind then.
So, Liram and Johnwell, y'all are kind of like, boop, 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 boop. And y'all are out of the bar, which is completely deserted, and now there's this sort of generally milling crowd, and y'all head out to the boulevard, and the boulevard is kind of packed with people right now, all sort of crowding around to see what this big commotion is going on. And how do you deal with the crowd?
Right. You're currently carrying him, right? So I'm gonna start screaming again about the disease.
Yeah.
And use my
I
perform
can help
check.
with crowd control, yeah.
And I think I'm gonna cast glitter dust in the air and say it's spores. Is that okay?
that's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Go do it.
All right.
We'll call that advantage. Roll
Oh,
twice.
I
take
rolled a 19. My perform check is 12. Okay. Okay, so what's 19 plus 12? 32? Yay.
31.
31? Sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Try to put one over on me.
31. Oh.
You are very convincing. It's all those years of public speaking paying off.
Leave! Okay. There.
The end is nigh.
Not sure what I'm following, but I'm lagging behind. presumably.
Narthex, Narthex everywhere! See its spores fill the air! Glitter.
You kind of get caught in the last bit of that. You know, it sort of falls down just as you're leaving the area. You're now very shiny. But not blinded, so that's good. Blound, sorry.
I don't
You've not
think
been
I
blound.
can. I can't blind him, can I? Aren't his eyes covered?
Well, I mean, glitter dust is just an obscuration. Like,
Oh, is it just like fog or something?
it's glitter.
Glitter
Ooh,
fog?
Ooh.
A dust, maybe.
Glitter dust.
So, y'all clear the way and y'all march up and y'all enter the side streets of the market district. Y'all, it's pretty packed. Y'all are still, I presume, kind of shouting and pushing through. And then as you turn off one street, you have Liram, you're guiding. You
Yep.
turn off one street, crowd lessons, take another street, and it's mostly kind of quiet shops and sort of like specialty. And then you take one little turn after that that doesn't really look like a turn until you're right up next to it. And it's actually not so much of a like shops on the other side as like well, you see one shack that says like waste storage, and then it says like medical, and then like under it in red, don't, and then the other one is just got like it's kind of a shack that's sort of falling over. There's kind of like a weird sort of green rust permeating the wood, and then at the back there's this cheery little cottage with a bright green roof.
Okay.
Let's go to the cottage. Okay, over there.
All right, you get to the cottage, which has a very nice front door. It's actually a very well-made cottage, kind of a luxury sort of for this part of the town. Be kind of basic in the nobility sector, but here it's indicates like probably a merchant who retired and did pretty well for himself.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
We should go in the cottage.
Knock on the door.
Someone with high charisma should knock on the door.
Why?
Somebody has the highest charisma.
That's me.
I'm confused. We can't just go in the cottage?
I mean, it's not our cottage,
It's not our
isn't it?
cottage.
This isn't Legend of
Walking into
Zelda.
people's places.
They're just walking to people's houses.
Yeah.
I thought
You
this
can,
was a
you
doctor.
can just walk in if you want, but there might be consequences, like they think you're rude.
Young people.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna
You
do.
rolling?
I'm gonna
I don't know. What is that?
a 1.
But why are you rolling?
Oh, I'm gonna do diplomacy.
Charisma, apparently.
Or you're gonna try and like knock
Toss
past
the
it.
door open.
Just knock
I
on
don't
the
know
door.
why we
knock
didn't
on
I
the
don't know
door.
why we're not just coming in, but I'm told
I
to
know.
knock.
Just say what you want to do.
Oh, I will knock on the door.
Okay. You don't really feel like you're not really into it, but your heart's not there. Your heart's already 3 paces in, and this is just in the way. And it's anyway. Somebody answers. You hear kind of a general like, "Woo! It's been quite a while since anybody came knocking here. What do you want?"
What do you want?
And that's it.
What do you want?
They haven't opened the door yet. They're just there.
Waiting
Okay,
for that voice.
Okay, now I'll talk. Okay.
I show him a sickly man.
Well, say what you want
No.
first, and then
He's still on the other side of the
I
door.
just say what I want and then we roll. Okay.
Oh.
We have an emergency. Please let us in.
Is it
I heard you have medical skills.
A man's been poisoned.
a medical? Sure, it's not a taxes emergency.
There's a friend of yours who says he knows you, but he just passed out. Will you please let us in so you can treat him?
I catch up
We
at
can
this
pay.
All right, come in. The door's flying open, and you are in. You see what can only be described as a mad science lab. Inside, there's shelves everywhere, filled with liquids. Some of them are in containers, not all of them. Some of them are kind of halfway into morphing into less liquid. It's all very kind of like colorful. It's sort of like, it's kind of like a Jolly Rancher factory exploded. There's sort of like various rainbow slimes all over everything in various forms of liquid to jelly.
Love it.
All over the place. And that's just in this sort of opening area. There's like a gate cut into the shelf, and you see back there, it's the cottage opens out, and there's a bunch of other little sectors that have various experiments and such in them.
Entered in behind everybody, just kind of panting. It's like, what is all this?
You see, and I tell you what, telling you right now, anybody tries to get me a single cent paid on my taxes, I'm killing you all.
Okay.
All right,
We're more worried about this guy.
Can I charm this doctor?
Yes, if you'd like.
I would like to charm him so he knows we're friends.
This is you're using charm person.
Yeah.
Let's see what we get.
This could result
This
badly.
This charm makes humanoid creature regard you as its trusted friend and ally. Creature is currently being threatened or attacked by you or your allies. No. This spell does not enable you to control the charm person as if it were an automaton, but it perceives your words and actions in the most favorable way. You can try to give the subject orders, but you must win an opposed charisma check to convince it to do anything it wouldn't normally do. Retries are not allowed. An affected creature never obeys suicidal or obviously harmful orders.
Drink that goo.
But it might be convinced that something very dangerous is worth doing.
However, he will not be. And immediately wheels back around. Hey, you! You stay outside. Outside.
But I'm Jimi Hendrickson. You don't listen to
Out.
music?
Either you stay outside, or all of you outside, and I'm burning the lot.
I'll go outside.
Burning the.
And go. I'll go snoop around outside.
Looks back around. You still want me to do medicine?
Yes, please.
I'll try to sneak in with Brandon.
We'll do a fair trade.
Comes back. He says, in the back, he's got a cot set up. It's the cleanest area.
Can we put him on the cot?
Put him out? He says delicately.
Put him out.
Oh.
I'll prop him up there.
What's wrong with him? What do you got?
He was poisoned, he says.
You see what kind of poison?
Green.
The evilest color.
Ardale.
He goes, all right, well, I got a few things I can try. Hold on. Takes, grabs something, pours it on him.
Where's it on?
Wasn't that one? Hold on. One drop. You see his tunic catches fire. Kind of bursts up. Wait. Spraying on. No. Pat's that one out. Not that one. Alright, so.
I'm fascinated by the one that starts that way, but then does something different.
So, I think I will need an ingredient.
What do you need?
No.
It's not much. I just need the powdered horn of a Nalfeshni demon.
Run that by slower.
Powdered horn of a Nalfeshni demon.
Right, of course.
It doesn't gotta be fresh. I got a stomach circle in the back. But they have them up in the market.
Oh, we can just buy this thing.
You can just go buy one.
Can I send my unseen servant to go get one?
You can, although it would be certainly faster to go do it yourself.
Really? Is that slow?
They're not particularly quick.
Do you know a shop around here that sells
What's
them?
the point of it?
Yeah, I have a guy. I have a probably cut you a deal actually. You go up one tier, go over to the right, find Market Stall Deluxe. Thought about that name for years. You tell him Waggy Boostrel sent you.
Waggy Boostrel.
Waggy Boostrel sent you.
And we're looking for the horn.
Powdered horn of a now takes down a piece of paper. Writes down now feshny demon. Powder.
The powdered horn of a now feshny demon, right?
Good at this.
Now feshny demon.
Alright, am I gonna be errand man?
Who's the fastest?
Who's the slowest?
I might be the fastest.
Who will survive?
Who has the fastest run speed?
If it's windy outside, I can go pretty
Where's my
fast.
run speed?
Wow. Wow.
How do I
I think my move speed
I
is
can
actually
tell how
slower.
fast we are.
My movement speed is 30.
I think most everybody's is 30, unless you're weighed down by something like me.
That's 30. Am I 30?
Can I send my bird to go get it?
Bird's gonna buy my stuff from the
He can
market.
talk actually.
Can he pay?
Yes.
I mean, you can in fact send Rotodactylus the flying, flaming.
I need a demon horn.
He's a hawk,
Money.
He's a hawk pigeon. Okay. He can read.
I mean, yeah, actually, no, your Eidolon has to stay within 100 feet of you or things get wonky.
Boo. Really?
Yeah.
Well, how does he go like anywhere?
I sprint to the mark.
By staying within 100 feet of you while he does it. So,
Okay.
can somebody, would y'all mind
What?
grabbing caffeine from over there?
Caffeine.
Joey, throw him a Pepsi.
Guys, caffeine. He needs caffeine stat.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna start
We are
smoking
starting to run late if there's like
We're getting.
a good cliffhanger coming up.
I just killed the guy.
Okay.
Always create your own cliffhanger.
Oh.
Wait, which guy?
Well, everyone.
Waggy or the other one?
They both have their
Raggy
benefits.
Snooper.
Anyway, so who is going where and who's staying where and who's going with the people who are going and not staying?
Should I sprint to the mark?
I think I'll stay. Running back and forth isn't my forte yet.
I'm pretty good at running.
All right, you two can go.
Rude crew.
Team stealth.
No, we're not stealthy this time.
Oh, team running.
Okay.
You, and you. Rude crew.
Did
Let's
you,
go.
you?
You.
You, and you?
Use.
You.
Use and eyes. Brood crew. Activate.
Brood crew.
Ready for the brood crew
Let's
seed
go.
handshake? Goes like this.
Whoa.
Alright, let's go. Everyone sprint to the market.
Alright, we're
Alright.
sprinting. To the
No.
market we've gone.
To have directions to Market Stall Deluxe.
Wasn't it up and then to the right?
Stall Deluxe. You should have seen Market Stall. This one's better.
Oh shit.
So it is in fact just actually a stall, but it's sort of like a almost like a shipping container that they've just sort of built a stall into the front of. You see, there's a gnome sitting there manning the counter. Hi, welcome to Market Stall Deluxe, the deluxest of the market stalls. What can I get you?
Need some.
Waggy Centils
Some of
for
this.
powdered horn jashel demon.
What?
What was
We have it written down here.
I just got
I
beat
hand him
and
the
I
note.
didn't get what kind of demon.
What was it called?
I hand him the note.
Oh wait, there's a note?
Powdered Nalfeshni horn from who?
Waggy. Waggy?
Trying to get my demon supplies for years. That man has.
We're
What's he
willing
paying you?
We're willing to buy some.
You can buy it. Sure. 10,000 gold an ounce.
Oh.
Ooh, what?
No.
Even for Waggy?
No.
Especially for Waggy.
What about just for
The
me?
only reason
We're not
that man
actually
hasn't burned down the
associated with Waggy.
entire civilian sector is because we have sort of a gentleman's agreement to restrict what he can bring into that cottage.
Can I like just make him forget that I mentioned that name? Does it change?
You can actually. I'm pretty
Have
sure.
that
Yeah,
ability?
use
Yeah, I
your
can.
brain stuff. Use your
Do
brain.
it. Do stuff.
Brain beam.
I have memory
Gosh.
wipe.
Is it a
What?
spell or can I
I
just?
have like a memory wipe spell.
I think you have.
I think you're back with us though.
Let me see.
Use your brain beam.
Oh yeah, I have so thought. So I planned an idea. Can I actually take an idea out of his head? I don't know.
Not
if
with
it'll
so
work.
thought.
Oh.
Is it you may have a memory lapse.
Oh, I don't have
I have
memory
memory
lapse.
lapse.
So
He's
you have-
still.
He's not there.
No, yeah, Joey's
Yeah.
back at the curve.
Oh no.
Back at the
Yeah,
cottage with
probably
me.
don't.
And
so
Can you instead of sowing that idea, sow the idea that we said that we hate him, and this isn't for him.
what does so thought actually say?
It
so
says
thought
you
is
plant-
inceptioning people basically.
Right, you have to kind of like, what's happened has happened. You have to find a way to move forward from there.
Yeah.
Then commit. But if you find a reasonable way to move forward from the current situation without retconning anything, then so thought might work.
Can you like sow the thought that he can atone for the death of his kid sister who got poisoned by helping you unpoison?
I could, kind of.
That's so dramatic.
So I guess you can't just invent things that didn't happen as part of the sewing thought.
I could, well, could I like
Could you
plant
do,
an
like-
idea in his mind that makes him want to give it to us for free? I mean, that's probably
If you
That's
my.
what- that's the idea, right?
please do.
Problem is they can resist it if it's like too out of character, right? Like,
Well,
Yeah.
does it say that in the spell
Money.
description?
Yeah, it does.
So
just
for
say
something-
10,000 gold. That's a lot.
It says the target genuinely believes that that the idea is his own, but is not required to act upon it. If the idea is contrary to the target's normal thoughts, such as making a paladin think I should murder my friends, the target may suspect mind-altering magic is at play.
We know different kinds of paladins.
Yeah. The idea must be very clear.
Got it.
It could just be suggesting that there is another way we could obtain it, just so we don't have to fork over 10,000 gold. Might be more convincing that he thought up that idea.
Suggest that Jimi Hendrickson will play a show, a private show.
Or you could suggest that.
Oh, what if we?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, we could just offer to do an errand, and then
And then not do it.
convince him. No.
I'm
Well,
actually not there. I shouldn't be suggesting things.
Maybe like convince him
Good metagaming, but you
that
shouldn't
that
do
is the correct way to go about it with high charisma, and then
it. So you want to like implant the idea that there's like an errand that he needs, that you were there to help him with?
just
Is it?
something, something easy like well, I don't know if that'll
Take out
actually
the
be a
trash.
direct thought.
Or maybe he had an
could-
oversupply of this stuff.
You weren't there either.
Oh, not there.
You gotta let the people in the place do the thing.
Yeah.
Not me who makes the rules.
Tell him we need to take out the trash, and if we help him take out the trash, we can get the horn.
Basically, something like that. Yes.
Yes. But the idea needs to be clear.
That's pretty clear.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
Take out
just
the trash?
I mean,
So this is
Like,
what we're,
are we
The
literally
idea
taking out
is-
the trash?
I don't know. It's an errand.
yeah, is that if we complete an errand, he will give us the powdered horn demon thing.
Yeah,
Demon
that seems
powdered horn.
totally clear.
Okay.
Does that count?
Sure, you can. I mean, the way I'm understanding, it's more like you say like, okay, so the idea that you're trying to implant is that he has an errand that he needs doing so badly that there is something that is worth the horn to him to have done.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
3.
Is there any kind of like charisma and
So would that mean in that case? So he's not
Spell?
required to like ask on it, right, or act on it?
Huh?
So he's not required to act on it. So
Right.
that's where like so if the spell takes effect, then you having implanted the thought can then
Talk to him.
diplomacy with a very curiously, pointedly correct worry of his that you just happen to have some insight into, to act on as part of your diplomacy check.
Okay, so sow the thought and then do a diplomacy check to see if I can ask him if there's any very specific errand we can do.
Right.
Okay.
So yeah,
All right, so I'll do the sow thought first.
He has a save against it, doesn't he?
he does.
Mm-hmm.
I presume it's just will negates.
It doesn't say.
Up along the top italic row, does it say?
yeah.
Oh.
So far as you can tell, it takes hold just fine. At least there's like a sudden like twitching of his brow, like.
Okay then.
Go ahead and take advantage on your diplomacy check.
Okay. What is that?
8.
So you can roll again.
Oh yeah, you get to roll twice and take the higher number.
Oh. What is that?
2.
Okay. What is 16 plus 8?
Jeez,
24.
For all the difference that makes.
24.
Okay. So you just kind of like weasel in some. Oh, but what could we do for you?
Yes.
Particularly, you see, kind of like. Well, now that you say. So, I'm sure you've heard about Market Stall Deluxe. If I'm being honest, it's not the first choice in the name. We're looking for a Market Stall extravaganza, but somebody got it for us. And I've tried my best to maintain law and order, but tell you what, you find a way to just maybe take a market stall extravaganza out of the game for a couple days. I'll give you the horn.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
What do we give you a better name? The best name. The only name.
I'm listening.
I think we should just go convince him to go on vacation temporarily.
Oh, no, that could be. What is the most fantastic
change
word you
their
can
name.
think of that is not extravaganza?
Deluxe.
Okay. So what does deluxe mean? It means that something is above.
Look. I leave the word ographing to the archons. All right, I just know a good word when I see it.
Okay.
Deluxe is a good word.
Can we just
How
go
about-
convince the other people to change their name? Seems easier.
Change it to deluxe.
Sure, or
Deluxe is so much better.
or just what is the name of this place?
Market stall deluxe.
Market Stall. They could just be Market Stall. He could have the extravaganza.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
Is it close? Is it down the street?
it's in the exact opposite place on the other side of the market. Just like as far as he is east, must you go west along the market road.
Does anybody else have any other ideas?
Oh, might
It's
be
not
good
very
to
far.
pick up on the corporate espionage next time.
What?
Might be good to pick up on the corporate espionage the next time.
I suppose we could.
This guy's
Just a
definitely
nice start.
dying of like poisoning, right?
Yeah.
Cliffhangers.
He could just be hungry.
Nothing.
What if he's just
Will
hungry?
It's
you
only
make
it's
it?
only green poison.
Get back
What
in
will the
time.
weird tiefling person do to the market stall extravaganza? Find out next time on Altered Egos.
I'm gonna.
Hey,
Alright,
change
guys.
Can I
that.
just write down like Supreme and rat panise and hand it to him?
Rat panise?
Yeah,
Supreme.
it's Japanese but for rats.
God.
Can I convince him that's a perfect name?
Supreme.
These are all excellent ideas, and I look forward to seeing what a month's worth of brainstorming we'll come up with. I'm not personally convinced that you'll be able to beat out either extravaganza or deluxe, but I've been proven wrong before. So, in any case, it would appear that we're done. So, thanks for joining us.
On that exciting note.
Yeah, thank you.
Tune in next time to see, will he live? Will he die? Do we care? And what if it were a blue poison?
He'd lose a lot
We're
of
gonna
money.
learn that next time.
All kinds of things are possible.
Oh.
Next stream should be at the end of next month. We're trying to aim for last Saturday of the
In
month
la
in
next
general.
episodio de Adventura
No, that'll be the weekend after
Suprema.
actually. So it'll be Renfest for us and then doing this.
Jody LaForge finds a new
So,
How did that
thanks for
make
joining us,
sense?
guys.
Yeah.
Let us know what you liked in the comments. Let us know what you didn't like in letters that you write but don't send, and then burn in an act of therapy. Send us fan art. Send us anything we can do to make this better. And thank you for being here to watch us.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks for joining, everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
Cool. And that was actually just for YouTube. Now, the main stream is done, and so we're going to leave it on for a bit. And anybody who's currently in the chat who wants to ask questions, we will pay attention to you. Anybody who is currently here can get up and use the bathroom or something if
Can
you need
I go get barbecue?
to. Allison's actually going to do that and take my card.
Okay. Do you want me to go with you?
I'm taking Rachel.
Oh, okay.
Cool, let's go to the market.
It's girl time.
Girl
I'm just
thing.
hungry.
It is.
I gotta say,
Hunger
We
It's a
won't.
pretty
We
excellent
can
choice.
go. Actually, we won't be able to answer.
Oh, yeah, sure. Go for it.
All right.
Okay.
Here, I'll give you my credit card. I'll collect cash from everybody
Give me
here.
your credit card.
And I'll leave it to you to as much as necessary.
We'll be quick.
And then we're doing Q&A, and then we're done.
I'll
done.
get
So what did we
something
decide?
special.
2 pounds of brisket.
Yeah.
1
I'm
pound of
just gonna
sauce.
get. So, what do you think? Like 5 pounds is
You're
good for
just taking
everything?
up the entire camera currently, by the way, Allison, just so you know.
Welcome to D&D. Where everything's made up, and the points don't matter.
I was thinking 2 pounds of brisket, 1 pound of sausage, 1 pound of ribs.
Pretty good
Something
meal.
like that. Should be fine.
So the reason we're doing it this way now is because we're going to be chopping these up into contained episodes and uploading them later. So this is part of the actual stream.
What was this so difficult?
You know what? Twitch auto
Slap.
uploads all of these onto the second channel anyway. We could just have it upload the full stream and still upload the individual episodes on the main channel too. What do you think?
just keep the full stream on the Twitch channel.
On the secondary channel, White Lightning
So you can go to White Lightning Warehouse.
Because this auto uploads, anyway.
So you just like have the full episode on White Lightning Warehouse, or if you're subscribed to Dorm Monster, you can just get them when they come in parts.
Yeah, we could just leave the stream on Warehouse.
I think I might have left my keys at your parents. Can I borrow your car keys?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Or not. We could
Or not? I don't want to. Oh,
Good
oh my
job.
god, I caught it! I never.
Excellent sleight of hand
Hey,
check.
Allison, I'm sending you the address.
Because my dex roll was crap.
we can actually talk about the stream for a bit, and we can use chat input as well.
This stream sucks. You guys are nerds.
So first of all,
I'm really
what
expecting
do
more
you
the
guys?
opposite of that. More like, guys, I just want to say,
You
there
wanna come
wasn't a single rule that you followed that session.
Ethan, you wanna take the bigger seat?
I'd rather puke all over the ground.
I also
What are you
want to
talking
say, we fought once, and it was just Kyle.
I actually said last time that we
I kind of forced it.
we might not be getting any combat this time around.
Yeah.
It was also
I'm alright with character stuff.
What?
I'm alright with character stuff.
This one I
have,
freely admit to start with. This one was
Windows-
definitely a slower bit than
about? You guys encountered 4 different rat folk. One at the bar, one in costume, one in a big hat.
Yeah.
So something I always try to keep in mind that I always forget. The second half will always go slower.
Yeah, a little
It's true.
bit. I think it would.
It's difficult to start with a pace and then pick it up for the second half.
I think it would probably help to not to criticize your GMing at all because you're doing a great job, but just for the sake of streaming, it might actually help to railroad us a little bit more. Not or railroading's the wrong word. More to like.
It's not so much that because I have y'all pretty directed towards the goal points pretty well.
Directing is good. I think there are just times when like we're kind of
It's
silent a
more
bit. Like sometimes it may like more egging on might help. Just directly asking an individual person like what are you doing right now, and just kind of letting them or trying to set people up to respond in character more. I think might help a little bit too. Like when Allison's trying to roll a diplomacy check, it seems like it might work better if you make her say something first and then roll diplomacy to see how well it works.
That's true.
Just for the sake of presentation, like it's not that your GM style is in any way wrong. It's just for the sake of like.
I mean, I actually I do.
Stop. Are you
That's the
messing with my
correct way to do it.
tuning?
I was
Better not be.
I slipped that one.
Yeah.
That's so annoying to tune.
Okay, I'll fix it.
It's not exactly a fair system, is it? You sing me a song. You're the ukulele man.
Yeah.
You just roll a die.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, yeah, I was just I was slipping. I do like the idea of generally making them say a thing and then roll for it.
We have, Window Hero says.
Jeffrey, dang it.
Window Hero says we have decided that Ethan looks like Weird Al and Joey looks like Notch.
What is Notch is the Minecraft guy, right?
Yeah, I think it's somehow with the hat.
He's way bigger than me.
I think it's the hat. I think it's the beard combined with the brimmed
you should
hat.
Put a little ghost in here.
Slash, definitely Slash right here.
We should put a little tiny ghost in here and make it a ghastly gibbous from TF2.
Yeah. We actually have a TF2 video coming out, I guess.
Does that sound right to you, Jeffrey?
Next Monday.
Jeffrey's messing with my...
Here. Pull something out of your
I thought
hat.
you did great for your first game ever, Joey.
Yeah, Jeffrey, there's something inside the hat.
Yeah, quick round,
reach in and look.
Quick congratulations for Joey, everybody.
Okay, combo.
Hey, Joey.
Oh, hey.
What did we got before?
This is Joey's first game of Pathfinder.
And he played
yeah,
role playing
ever.
You did a
Two
good
of them
job.
were about hitting a rock.
I got kicked out of the doctor's place.
Sorry, you rolled a 20.
You stop touching my brain.
Looking inside through the window like a sad puppy.
So what did we? Okay, so
Careful
I
with the
caught.
sad puppy tongue.
We caught the Agents of Shield reference, obviously. I also caught the
That
J.
was-
Jonah Jameson, the Daily Bugle reference. So I'm not sure if anybody else did.
I didn't catch that.
You got my two separated by two sentences, half of it in Latin, subtle pun that was going to be sitting there until somebody accidentally put it together, but you missed Johannes Johnson,
Who worked for the newspaper? What was the
Coastal Coronet.
Coastal
I
Coronet?
wasn't paying attention. He's like, hey, listen, you chumps, I'll give you 500 gold if you go eat a butt. And
To
I'm
be
like,
fair, I do tend to recognize anything that resembles Spider-Man a bit faster than most people.
I recognize
so.
it was like, listen, I need agents here in the Aegis, and I'm like,
What
saying
Vornam Hibs?
I would say
I don't know
Aegis
what
anyway.
this guy's name is, but somebody is asking, are they going to upload this to their second channel? I don't. You guys give us your feedback. Actually, I'm considering. I know I'm going to cut it up into individual episodes and upload it to the main channel during next month, like every other week, because we only have 2 right now. We could also just upload the entire stream straight to the secondary channel as well, though. So that way you have the option of watching the contained episodes or just the raw stream as we've been doing it now without any kind of editing or touch-ups or anything. Only reason I'm saying that is because it takes literally no extra work from me. It actually just uploads straight to the channel. So it's almost as much work if it doesn't, because I have to go hide it.
Nice. Stupid availability of my content based on a pre-programmed convenience method.
Cool TV 27. That's a horrible suggestion.
Was it?
He said. Kyle said that's a horrible question and confused everyone. Vernal says, Ethan, can you sing the Danny Phantom theme?
No.
Do it.
I don't know the full thing. I meant to look it up, but I forgot.
He's a phantom.
There you go.
Yo, Danny Phantom. He's just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine designed to view a world unseen. He's got to catch them all because he's Danny Phantom. When it didn't work, his parents just quit, and then Danny took a look inside of it. There was a great big flash.
And everything just changed.
His molecules got all rearranged. Ow! Phantom. When he awoke, this is the part where I always slip up. When he awoke, everything had changed.
He had ghost white hair and glowing green eyes.
Yeah, he was much more unique than the other guy. Then he knew what he had to do. He had to stop all the ghosts that were coming through. He's here to fight for me and you.
Got a big bad forum troll is asking Jeffrey if you've seen the fan art of you.
What?
I've seen some fan art.
Said it's on Reddit.
I've seen the Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Yeah.
I have not seen this.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I'm a revenant now. Oh man, time to go stealthing around.
Yeah, that's exactly how I imagine it.
Somebody just typed altered egos with little D20s on either side, which is cool. I didn't know that was that was an emote.
And use that emote to roll.
Also, any kind of general feedback on the stream? What do you guys think? Do you have like any particular favorite parts, things that you think need improving, either on the technical side or in the campaign?
Better snacks.
Better snacks.
Tell me what you feel like I'm doing wrong, or that you would like to see me do either way, or if that's not gonna work, you can just shower me with praise and I'll.
Like right now is the perfect
I'll be
time
okay.
for general feedback,
Commentary.
criticism, commentary, any kind right now, because these won't be published to the main channel. This is actually just between us and you 45 people who have stuck it out all the way through and watched.
How many people?
45 currently.
Dang. More friends than I have in real life.
Oh, it gets complicated once you get to like 80 or so.
General Angry Penguin asks, how often do you plan to stream? Will it be a regular schedule? We're going to try to stick as close as we can to the last weekend of every month.
Once a month.
And we will record preferably 3 episodes in that time, and then upload each episode like once per week on the main channel. So that way there will always be some Altered Egos thing actually happening per week, but we'll only be streaming once a month.
So how did you end up fixing the audio issues? Because apparently the audio was much better this time.
A few things, a lot of things. We spent a long time getting the audio ready before this.
From 8 in the morning.
We actually started an hour and a half late today, so I apologize for all of you guys who joined us at the time we were supposed to start. We ended up unplugging and replugging and like rearranging Jeffrey's actual physical audio setup inside his computer, and what else did we actually do?
When we say we, it's mostly Kyle doing everything.
There was lots of lots of small adjustments.
Jeffrey was at least presenting a rousing challenge to Kyle's.
I did stuff.
I made some adjustments to the actual like sound mix about which sounds like turned off several frequencies and stuff even, and just basically tried to bring. I think the problem last time, I really don't know what it was actually. It sounded really awful last time compared to how it normally does, and apparently it sounded a lot better this time. I'll have to go back and check it. But it wasn't any one fix, it was just like a lot of little fixes, and I think it should be steadier by next time as a result, just in that we won't have to spend as long fixing it. Salfer asked, did you figure out what was causing the top cam to crap itself? I didn't, it just kind of stopped. I don't know what that was about. I just unplugging it and replugging it seemed to do the trick, so.
Just a random encounter.
That's so gross, Jeffrey. You ruined everything.
Real bad.
Anybody who wants to also open up the chat and respond to things, that's you.
You have my phone. You
I do have your phone here. I'll switch back to my phone if you want to read yours. share Twitch and
Work to make the background music better, or it's too quiet, or Joey's too quiet. It's probably because I'm talking this way towards Ian, and the mic's over
I will try to
here.
improve the background. I also just realized I had the bar stuff on the entire time since we had been in the bar last.
It was mostly in the bar.
It was mostly in the bar. It's yeah. I need to figure out a way to. I don't know if I just need to have like an earbud in or something the whole time, just so I'm aware of the music that's
That
playing in
sounds
the background,
chaotic.
because I forget that it's even there.
If you
Yeah,
could switch
why would
names
you
with
sound
somebody
like
else
a
from the
daughter?
Door Monster cast, who would you switch names with?
Ethan.
Wait.
Because I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Probably Allison.
Wait, so does the other person have to get
Well,
my
Allison,
name?
I don't know, technically.
That'd be interesting.
What
It'd
am I
be,
doing?
it'd be interesting if you were named Allison.
What's you?
Really
I
though,
have
I
two-
don't
I
like.
have two
I just need to know
James and Jackson.
who I can just kind of like blindly just
Joseph,
go
James,
Kyle
Jackson.
at over and over again, and then I'll be happy.
Change your second middle
Jeffrey
name.
has been mostly ahead the entire show, also because of his
Ethan,
placement in the
James.
frame.
Well, in my line of sight, that's what he's always been basically. So
Sorry, I'm also kind of short. It doesn't help.
What
Window
is your
Hero says,
name?
"Why did Ethan ban someone midstream?" Did you do that?
I didn't ban anyone. Did I ban someone?
I don't know.
If you did, it was on accident, I'm sure.
Who did I ban?
this is how you create like terrorists.
Here's the thing. I wasn't touching my phone through the entirety of the middle of the stream. That was Kyle.
It is
a
possible that I
good question.
accidentally touched somebody's name or something while I was.
Who got banned? What was
got
the name?
banned? Can you check? Does it show on your thing?
Let's see what else we have.
Here, yeah, but
This
it's,
is- My favorite parts were Joey rescuing the Lord of the Dance and Kyle and Jeffrey's underwhelming bar cleaning. That's some disparate favorites. It's some good highs and lows there.
That's good.
Oh, it's not?
I don't know how this sound works.
Yeah.
Oh, the name that the really long name is.
Omax 12
I don't know.
How do I unban them?
There's the problem with Twitch is that we may know a lot of people in here, but we don't. They have different usernames. So, Drewster,
Even.
which is you read the first part of his already. Said this has been neat to watch while organizing my own D&D campaign. I had kind of the same thing with
Is he
Critical
banned?
Role and such.
General Angry Penguin asks if we're going to get maps and figures or just continue
I
theater of the
can't
mind.
tell.
At
Yeah,
the
I
moment,
drew some maps.
we don't have a
He's still
table.
here. Oh.
Yeah.
It's actually I have a
Yeah.
I have
Well,
a
he's fine now.
a
Someone
cell
unbanned
phone
him.
box that I have sitting next to me right here, and that is actually how I've been rolling dice.
He fixed it.
So I
So-
actually have a Amazon. It's like stuff collected on Amazon already that I plan to get to improve this entire setup. Right now, what I should do is I should take a picture and just show you guys, like tweet it. I'll take a picture and tweet the setup we currently have because it's just a bunch of tripods and mic stands sitting in the middle of the room. And what I'd like to do is get a table, get smaller mic and tripod stands, and actually have it set up to where we can all sit around it properly. It's a pretty bare bones setup. Like we scrapped together everything that we just possibly had to make it work. We're using a very, very low quality mixing board to plug everything into. So that's why we were saying if you want to help support this show directly, you can buy things from the store or use the PayPal donate button. Just because it's not being prioritized like funds wise right now. Because technically this works, and I'm glad the audio got set back up correctly.
That's
'cause
the
then we
big
don't have to
issue. As
deal
long
with
as that works, we can make this happen.
To answer your question, we might get to the point of doing that at some point, but we need it'll be as we start improving other things first.
Yeah. Personally, from my perspective, I would like to try and keep it theater of the mind
As much
because
as possible seems
it's
faster.
easier to like get people's attention, get them going. We don't have to deal with setup. We don't have to deal with technical. Like there's not like figure mapping. It's a lot more easy. It's a lot easier to keep people like in stream and in character and figuring out what they want to do just by just theater stuff. Although I do love me some Pathfinder, basically, grid-based war games.
Yeah.
Okay, well, apparently they're unbanned now. I'm sorry about that. My phone is actually a demon. Like, literally, okay, so my phone, for some reason, there's something wrong with some chip inside it. And it has a case of ghost touches is what people are calling it, where if I try to touch the screen and it's been on for too long, or it's having a bad day, or it's a full moon, or it's a Tuesday, it, like, touches somewhere else. Like, it's part of the left side of the screen is, like, constantly under pressure for some reason. So it always draws things towards there. And I can't really do anything about it without buying a new phone, and I can't afford a new phone, so if that happens, if anyone gets bans or times out and it's me who did it, please let me know so I can unban them or untime them out, because it shouldn't be happening. So yeah, sorry about that. Glad that it got resolved though.
Ghost touches?
Yeah, it's like I could just totally not be touching the screen, and it'll just be like hitting Q. It's always Q. It always just mashes the Q button, or one.
My laptop keyboard actually does that. It has one key that's constantly depressed. The issue being that
Four key.
well, just like an actual case of constant depression, when I open up the lid, it just starts screaming. If you hold down a keyboard letter while opening my laptop, it just like opens up the BIOS or something. So
Oh my god.
I don't use that laptop anymore.
Ian, do you want these back, or can we hold on to these?
You can keep those.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might be a new question, but what's the difference between D&D 5e and Pathfinder? Well, it's my
Oh, yeah.
favorite question time.
Oh, good, because I've been asked that question on community comments and stuff and haven't been able to answer. So
Yeah, so D&D started in like the 80s with D&D, and then it got to Advanced Edition. There was a new edition they put out, and that was D&D 2nd Edition, and then 3rd Edition. They keep rolling out new forms of it. The one that was most classically D&D that we think of right now was made by Wizards of the Coast, Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. Because 3.0 came out, and it was pretty good, but the math was just kind of like all sort of wonks. They gave, like, within 6 months, they issued a sort of just a quick course correction, 3.5, and that was King of Dungeons & Dragons for like a decade. But eventually, they got to the point where they wanted to move on to a new system, Wizards of the Coast did, because this one was getting complicated and so much material bloated. They wanted to put out new books, sell new things, so they moved on to 4th edition. 4th edition was very different from 3.5. People were not very happy with it. This is all before my time, so I'm relating what others were saying.
It's very 4th edition is very polarizing. The
It's,
combat was apparently quite interesting. Though.
It's the idea is they didn't like the class imbalance of 3.5, because 3.5 is fiddly. Every tiny bit has an option. There's a way to do this, way to do that. Very heavy rule stuff. 4th edition kind of brought all the classes down to a very similar balance level, but also kind of made them very similar. There was accusations of it becoming too much like an MMO, too video gamey as opposed to tabletop-y. There are people who definitely really like 4th edition, but they don't seem to be very often the kind of people who like 3.5. So at the time that this was all going up, and there was people there were people really disliking 4th edition, there was a third-party publisher who used to produce third-party content for Wizards of the Coast 3.5 system called Paizo. They had their own campaign setting called Galarian, and they were producing 3.5 content for a while. And then they dropped the 3.5 rules, Wizards of the Coast did, and so Paizo said, what if, crazy idea, we picked them up? So Paizo decided to launch their own role-playing game system based off of 3.5, but they smoothed out a lot of the sort of classic issues. They kind of revamped it, made it a little bit cleaner. It's kind of 3.75, a continuation of 3.5. The big selling point was that it was backwards compatible with anything you own from 3.5. So if you had all that and you want new content and you don't want to go over to 4th edition, come to us, says Paizo. We will take care of you. And since then, the game has moved on to it's still very functionally, the rule system is very familiar, but it's got a different feel. It's got its own culture, and we don't really talk about backwards compatibility with 3.5 anymore. But at the time, it was a big deal. And so Pathfinder is the result of that. It's Dungeons & Dragons 3.75-ish. 5th edition is what Wizards of the Coast moved on to after 4th. It's getting a much better reception. It's actually very different from Pathfinder in the sense that it's much looser. It's much more kind of concept-based. Pathfinder is, just like 3.5 was, extremely fiddly with rules. So many rules. 5th edition encourages a lot of, talk about this and see if you want to do it this way. It's a lot broader and a lot easier to kind of, work with, very kind of moldable. So there's a lot of room for both systems, I think.
I will say that 5th edition is a lot more streamlined, and the most fun I've ever had playing a role-playing game was for some reason playing as I don't even know what they're called anymore, but a rogue turned assassin in 5th edition, because they're just stupidly fun. Like, if you attack a target that isn't in combat and is not paying attention and whatever, they just die.
Wow.
But after that point, then everyone is paying attention to you. So, but it's fun. It's fun.
Burgell says Cooking with Kobolds is my favorite book.
Cooking with kobolds.
It's everybody's favorite book.
Can you make that a shirt? Just a kobold stirring a big pot.
General Angry Penguin asked, why did you guys decide to do a superhero theme?
So that actually came with so Paizo released this Vigilante class, and it was a. I wasn't particularly enthused with the playtest when I was playing it, but I did think, you know what, this is a really awesome like half class, because the issue with the vigilante I found was it has like a bunch of protections from scrying and things. It's like a bunch of mechanics that to separate the identity, but if you can't figure out somebody's identity, you can always just find out the identity of the other 3 people they're always with, and it kind of ruins a lot of it. So I figured the only way we were going to make this work is if everybody was a vigilante. And from there, because we do nothing but consume superhero movies and discuss them in incredibly academic, analytic detail beyond what any normal person would consider fun, we decided to do the same thing with Pathfinder, excellent tool for that, and make a sort of superhero take on the tabletop genre.
Let's see. Omax says, what's the chat's favorite RP character they've ever played as?
Joey.
Well, Joey's, yeah.
Is myself.
Wait, what was the question?
What's everybody's favorite RP character they've ever played as?
I'm playing as myself every day.
I mean, yours would be Lord Cromwell, because that's the only one.
Yeah,
I
Lord
suppose.
Cromwell.
I do a lot more GMing than I do
I
playing.
haven't even played much myself, actually. I've done this character, and I've done Rodriguez.
For those of you who are more familiar with Pathfinder, it doesn't seem like there's that any actual Pathfinder fans around. But if you happen to be, follow it. I played in somebody who was I played with somebody who was running the Jade Regent adventure path, and there's a suggestion to let somebody play Amiko, the sort of central character that you're escorting, and they just come up with the swashbuckler class, which is my favorite thing. So I played Amiko as Amiko. Everybody said it differently. Amiko as a swashbuckler, and I had a great time with that. And then we just didn't play anymore. It was kind of sad.
What's the favorite RP character you've ever played as?
Me?
Oh yeah, you probably actually have the biggest sample size out of any of them.
Favorite character that I've ever played as? Well, here's the issue. A lot of games that I get into last one session, so I don't really have like a great, selection to pick from. I can probably name the number of characters that I've played like more than one session on one hand. That's missing a couple fingers, but
missing a couple fingers because it happens to be a tiny, delicate frog hand that was horrifically burned as part of a prophetic
That was
accident.
my favorite that you played as.
that one was okay. But
Ethan played as a Gripply Oracle once that had shriveled, blackened arms.
My issue
I
with
also like playing Mabook.
Yeah.
like a T-Rex.
You just couldn't
Kind
use
of, yeah. The first game I ever played in was with Ethan and Jeffrey, and it was actually a really fun game. It was just a personal game. I was playing as Rodriguez. Jeffrey was playing as a Blood Rager genie called
Yeah, he was
Mabook.
And-
Jinborn or something weird.
And
You were Sully, that's right.
Yeah, Sully, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The big, dumb, strong genies.
Uh,
Sharp claws.
Ethan was playing the Gripply Oracle, and we ended up
Goofbobinto.
playing a weird kind of time travel campaign inside of our Minecraft server, which we did not know before starting.
That was an executive decision.
It was great.
Ian spun it really well. Here's the thing: the best part about that
It
entire
was the
campaign,
perfect game to get me into the idea of
that
role-playing
character
games.
is at least in top 3 favorite, despite only being in like 3 or 4 sessions.
Yeah, it didn't go on that
There were
long.
2 moments that define that character. One of them is the absolute first thing we did. We all get messages to show up to this giant sandstone building in the desert. And it was like half collapsed and it was rubble. And it was like, oh, there's things inside. This crazy guy's telling us, listen, you have to go to the top and activate this thing to save the world, right? And we're like, okay, whatever. And then like we look at it and we're like, huh, this is like torn to pieces. I don't want to climb this. Wait a minute, the artifact that I randomly rolled on rebuilds buildings.
Oh yeah, that was the,
So we had a jam session.
he let us get a magical item at the beginning because it was our first time playing and it was just supposed to be kind of fun.
yeah.
And Ethan got a
It was a
lyre of building.
construction. Yeah, that's
right.
Which,
that reconstruct. It does something like the
it's
equivalent of 100 workers working over the
course of
like
3 days. That's
yeah.
like an 8-hour just.
So there was all these collapsed stairways, and I think the intention was that we go out and climb the windows and stuff. And
Yeah.
Ethan's just like, "Can I just play this and fix the building?"
And then I did. And then we turned it into a saxophone and post.
And so then we go to the top, and there's like a dragon, and then we try
Wait,
to
didn't I
convince them.
insta-kill it?
We try to convince them to pay us for the repairs we just did.
It was
No,
really.
you like gutted a kobold instantly.
That's right. I remember there was like some boss that was supposed to be really hard, and I just insta-killed it.
And I got to play as a gunslinger as Rodriguez, and that was fun.
That ended up being
That'd be
Nostra,
fun
which is great.
playing that
I
game
really
again,
liked that
actually.
because the whole concept there was the doomed apocalypse has their only possible solution is to find the strongest people who are yet left and send them back to prevent this from happening. But they send back these guys instead. And so when they get back to the past, everybody's, oh, great, wonderful future heroes, tell us about your legends. And yeah. That one also involved going down beneath into John's secret base.
Yeah. I would be
With,
perfectly
that
happy
was
returning to that game at some point,
Can
honestly.
you do me a
It was
favor
a lot
and
of fun.
describe the second moment that made that character memorable?
It's based on your mystery.
Oh.
so Ethan's.
This is when we started realizing that Ethan can take the characters that seem.
I never doubt a single character that Ethan makes because of this.
Yeah.
So first off, on the just a brief detour. So one thing about our Minecraft server that some of you may remember is John really liked this chicken statue. So we blew up the chicken statue. That's the long and short of it. And so on the way there to Notchford in our Minecraft server in the apocalypse, I made them. There was like a big courtyard with some scary looking dinosaur-sized footprints in it. They're like, "What's that?" It was a chicken statue. So in the back, when they got into they turned time around, and in the past they're like, chicken statue, we're gonna blow it up. They didn't have a motivation except that obviously they had to.
It was their idea.
And so yeah, Guvovinto's not into this. He's like, you know what, guys, this is so dumb. But if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right.
That was Guvovinto.
So they're like, I guess we'll just we'll dress up as janitors, and he's like, that's not good enough. We need suds. And like, okay, so they go start like pretending to work on the chicken. You go get suds, come back, and then the
fake mustache.
The guards just tear on a Gripply on a frog, just obviously pasted on, and the guards come looking through. And they're like, you guys aren't washing with suds. You're just white. You're fine. You two get out. And so then they're like in a jail cell trying to negotiate release, and Guvovinto's like, why do you want to blow up this stupid chicken? This is such a stupid idea. Spends all night wiring the chicken up with explosives. Just because he has to, I guess. Blows up the chicken and goes, springs them from jail.
I think my thought process was that if everyone's in an exploded courtyard, then there would be no guards in the jail.
So, yeah, that did work, actually. Anyways, the moment we were talking about, this is in John's secret base, which is full of all kinds of mad science projects. So, Guvovinto, the Gripply, with the shriveled arms, has taken the wood mystery. He's super into trees and shrubs. And I wasn't sure what the character consistency was, besides frogs are sometimes in trees, and I guess maybe this one got struck by lightning, or I'm not sure.
I was going for that whole burning bush.
Yeah,
idea,
it kind of was something. But so anyway, from all the different wood mystery options, a revelation he can take to a big power as part of his class, he's like, I think I want to be able to turn into a tree. Like, okay, I mean, sure. I wasn't sure what you were going to do with it. I couldn't figure it out. So anyways, to cut a long story short, they're running down the hall being chased by sentient acid jello.
That's a harsh jump cut.
Pouring out of this sort of large grinder that's being operated. They've already done some philosophical puzzles and liberated AI from the shackles of its fake mortality. And anyways, they're being chased by sentient jello, and it's gaining on them, and they're not going to make it. And Guvovinto just stops and goes, guys, climb into my branches. He turns into a tree. They climb up into his branches, and I go, okay, well, you have to take the brunt of the entire brunt of the jello attack then. So I look at my stat block, and what happens when you are immersed in jello? I'll tell you what. First things first, they paralyze you so that you'll sink down and drown. So they paralyzed the tree. And I tell you what, that tree moved nowhere. It didn't sink, and they escaped the jello.
Well, hold on. Brief amendment. Jeffrey climbed and escaped. I was playing Rodriguez, so I just sprinted down the tunnel with the jello barrage following after me, and then swan dived down a giant hole. And then a whole nother adventure started up involving celestial dolphins and vortexes of fruit salad.
We did do some light. There was some light vortex mathematics and physics involved.
That was the best game ever.
Meanwhile,
the only reason we're not playing this one is because it was like a very personal inside joke kind of game.
My favorite part of this is, so Amanda was there, and this is directly preceding the jello attack. As it happens, they've gotten through this crazy mad science lab, and they'd finally found the corporate offices stuck in the bottoms. And so actually the entire time Amanda's watching, they're really just marching through this kind of like hallway. And so her concept of my DMing is you just made them walk down an office hallway. And then she totally missed the Jello part.
I will say, just favorite part of like in top, like just top tier remembrance of any campaign ever was, okay, so you're paralyzed, but I mean you're a tree, and it also asphyxiates you, but I mean you have leaves above it, so, and also you're supposed to like you named like 4 status ailments, and none of them did anything.
All right, and I'm just telling you, you're going to be taking some penalties to that bluff check, young sapling.
All right. Well, I think that's probably about a good closing point for the stream. Thank you all for joining and watching. I've got at least one person requesting that we upload this to the second channel, so that's good enough for me. So this entire stream will be put up on the White Lightning Warehouse channel, and the
Like
actual
this tiny little
no, the stream as a whole. I'm gonna upload to White Lightning Warehouse, and then the individual episodes I'm gonna cut, possibly replace with the recorded audio, and then upload those to the main channel for people to watch who missed actually watching them, because we have the first episode got to 20,000 views on the 6-hour long kind of crap audio quality episode.
Yeah,
so,
thank y'all for sticking through that. That was,
yeah.
I mean, through the bad audio quality and me just actually falling asleep halfway, it doesn't seem like it was a particularly promising start, but y'all seem to like it, so I appreciate that.
So we'll keep on uploading these to the main channel as well. Until people request that we stop.
So, thanks for joining us. Thanks for enjoying our whimsy at the cost of doing something more interesting. And we'll see you next time.
Yep. See you guys.
Bye.
Gonna hit the button now. Here we go.